Hello and welcome everybody. We're coming back with a King of Hill today, and that's going to be the Randal's Gift King of the Hill, which is basically I have sort of like a computer simulator that determines who's going to play what with what legendary lords, and they're going to come forward and play each other and the King of the Hill, so whoever wins will be staying on and then fighting the next person. Alright, so the password is 123. So how are we all doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, this was my army from earlier. I'll have to hop out and do that again. How we doing, CJ? How we doing, Thorheim? We do well? No, this is Patrick. What's going on there, buddy? How we doing, Zypher? Alright, so first up, we have CJ and Zypher. So we have CJ in, and let's get Zypher. Perfect. So how's everybody doing today? Everybody doing well? What do we all think about some of the multiplayer for Total Warhammer 2 as well as Total Warhammer 3 coming forward? Some really, really exciting stuff. I'm super hyped for the Beastmen DLC for sure. I'm actually also really hyped for I'm also like super hyped for some more Lizardman units. I think there was some like cool skink skirmishers in there. There was also a nice new legendary lord, which should be quite nice. Alright, so we have a few in. So let's come over here. We're going to be getting Randal's faction up here. What we'll do is we'll turn this on. So it should come over here, and I should be able to play. So we're going to grab a faction here, and hopefully we can see... CJ is going to be playing.
Time to kill.
Icket Claw with Skaven. Okay. So we have Complex with Icket Claw and Skaven, and if we also hop over here, we should be able to do another one. So now let's do here for Zypher. What Zypher are we going to get? Ark in the Black and Tomb Kings. Okay, that should be super fun. I'm excited for that. All right. Alrighty, let's hop in. Alright, Dowie could have done with an update, to be fair. Dowie could have done, but I'm very happy Beastmen are going to get some help. Happy Moon Noises, how are we doing, Bowmore? Congratulations today. I heard you done very well in Ducky's tournament. Heard you done very well indeed. How's everybody doing today? Doomball hype, indeed. I'm hyped for the Brass Ball. I'm super hyped for him. And lore, he's got some really, really cool lore. Super cool lore. Yeah, Lizardmen totally caught me by surprise. Not for me. They have a lot of legendary lords. Even now, probably, because I think they're going to get 2 legendary lords. Oh, actually, I don't know how much I can say. But I think they're going to get 2 legendary lords, and they're going to get... Beastmen are going to get a few as well. So there's going to be some coming in, so it should be fun. Agree on the Dowie and VC part, but there's a good chance that they get the DLC Warhammer 3. So here's the thing, and me and Ducky were talking about this, and Ducky made a very, very good point, that if you, it basically had to be a base faction for Total War Warhammer 3. So on a selling point, if they want to sell this DLC, it needs to come with a base faction for either Total War Warhammer 1 or Total War Warhammer 3. Because therefore, otherwise people have got to buy 2 different DLCs to then get these DLCs. Does that make sense? So you're then buying 3 DLCs, not 1. Whilst in this one, you can buy this DLC if you've already got the original game, because then you'll get Lizardmen and Beastmen. How are we doing, Steel Bonnet? I made a new YouTube account for Warhammer activities. Fantastic, dude. Fantastic. I like that. Does that mean I have 2 Steel Bonnets on subscribe to my activities? I'm all about that. Kind of sad CA didn't have the balls to do 2 Game 1 races. Would have been. See, I see what you're saying, Deadly Bunnies, but on that note, that's not really promoting Total War Warhammer 2, which, yeah, I think that, you know, you could have done like Norsca and Beastmen. That would have been the ideal ones to do for sure. But I think going forward here, I think Norsca are probably going to get a touch up in Total War Warhammer 3. And, yeah, I know, I'm kind of sad that Parkerilla's not here. Kind of sad. You indeed did get a bonus subscription. Love it, love it, love it. All hail the Steel Bonnet. All hail the Master Steel Bonnet. I mean, it's 2 new races for people that only have Warhammer 2 for a quarter of the price. I think out of all of this, one thing we can say is, I think we can certainly say we should just be happy at this point that we've got Beastmen. I think would have been really nice. I really think they could have done with 2 DLCs, really, towards the end of this game. You know, one touching up Nautica, one touching up Beastmen. You know, really touching up and really bringing them up. I think at the end of all of this, Beastmen and Nautica, we can all agree, are suffering. And they're suffering hard. They really needed some love. So the fact that we've got at least one of them that's going to be sorted is decent. The fact you're going to get 2 Legendary Lords for them and Lizardmen should be quite fun, really. But I think on a sale point of view, it makes complete sense, because I know a lot of people here, especially in the multiplayer scene, that have Warhammer 2 that don't have Warhammer 1, so you'd probably half your sales already. I think the Beastman DLC will be beta testing for Warhammer 3. In one sense, Thorheim, what do you think's gonna come from this that we might look to expect? How we doing, Venge? How we doing, buddy? Nice to see you in the chat. That's okay, they're saving the good Dowie DLC for Warhammer 3. Yeah, they are saving for the Chaos Dwarfs. I mean, we don't really speak of them here on this channel. They are, they weren't dealt with properly. But we'll deal with them, don't you worry. Vengeance will come. Vengeance will come, Venge. Beastmen, Nausea, and VC all need new stuff. I don't really know about VC. VC have a lot of lords. VC have a lot of lords. If you want to talk about factions that don't have a lot of lords or legendary lords in general, you're talking TK, VP, Dowie, Beastmen, Norsca. They're the 5 that need some support. VC actually have a lot, and a lot they can work with, especially in the multiplayer scene. They have lots of good monsters, lots of breath attacks, lots of winds of magic. They've got lots they can utilize, at least a lot more. And VC, you're correct, VC is to an extent boring, I guess. But that's kind of the way the faction is. I don't think you could just bring in basically more monsters for them. You can't really do too much. You can bring in some more infantry chaff as well, but they are just a chaff with loads of monsters. That's just what they are. The Dowie have a lot of like engineered based things that can come in. A lot of guns, a lot of artillery, and some really, really cool infantry that you can bring into the game for sure. Obviously, Beastmen needed it in the most, as for Lizardmen, I understand it, but... I mean, yeah, I mean, it made sense. Right, so let's pop over here with Zypher and the Tomb Kings. Let's pop in. So, oh, would you look at... I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Can somebody check the rules? Can you do triple casket? I'm not sure if you can, but yeah. We also have some Necropolis Knights with the halberds. We also have the Kipra Guard here for that regeneration, and some more Tomb Guards. So we have 3 units of Tomb Guard. Some Skelly Spears here with some normal Skeleton Warriors. For the Lord, of course, we have to have Ark in the Black. And let's see what he's got today. He probably has Spirit Leech. Yes, he's going to be having Spirit Leech, as well as the Liber Mortis, and also the Tomb Blade of Archon. So gone nice and cheap here for him, and really push out the infantry. You're not going to have any skirmish cavalry. It looks like everything here is going to be put into the triple casket souls and trying to protect it, which should be very interesting. Looks like they try to outrange the Skaven, which should be fun. Looks like we have some Clanrat Spears with shields, and some normal Skaven slaves in the front lines. We've got massive chaff here. Now, I'm sure there's going to be some really expensive units here in the back. We have Ikit Claw on foot, which I think is a bit of an interesting one. So Ikit Claw on foot, look at that missile strength, 1038, with that really nice burnt. He's also going to have the nice flaming ammunition, which is going to be very good at dealing up against the Kepra Guard. We also have the assassin here with the trophy heads, as well as, I'm sure, yet the rival High Talisman. We also have the Plague Priest here on top of his bell, which will be having the Pestilence Birth, Vermintide for the summons, Pestilence Breath as well for the nice tear-shaped attack, and also, yeah, looks like the Plague Rash, Billowing Death, and all the other good bits and bobs. We have a couple of units of Poison Wind Globadiers. They're very good here. Poison Wind Globadiers are really, really painful to deal with. We also have some Poison Wind Mortars. I kind of prefer the Globadiers. I like Mortars if you want to have some advanced range, but I'd rather go 2 units of Globadiers than I would 1 unit of Mortars. But they do offer difference. You know, they have that good armor piercing as well. Massive range. But it looks like we're going to be having some Wolf Rats here as well. Wolf Rats can really rack up some good damage value. But against the Undead that cause fear, don't really know if I like them here. That's already a -8 leadership, and they have a base of 34, I think, which is... yeah, 34. That puts them down to 26 already. Any sort of damage on them, and they're suffering, pretty much. Don't think they have fear. No, they don't have fear. But Wolf Rats really suffer here in this matchup. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be going with the double Poison Wind Mortars, a single Globadier. I don't know if that'd be enough to deal with the chaff, but it should be interesting to see. It's max 2. Let me just double check. I believe you, but I'll just double check. Double check. We won't get them to play it again, but if he wins, then CJ will get the victory. But we'll still get them to play the game. TK, where are we? Tomb Kings. Yeah, it is max 2. He could have gone for a screaming meme. Right, let's see what they say. Mr. Roboduck War, how we doing, buddy? Lizardman Hype. Skink Rambo watching the fight from the trees. There is always one. There is always one. Watching be a ranged version of Sigvold. Yeah, it could be. Could be. I don't want much from the DLC, just for Lizardmen to be brokenly powerful and people cry when I pick them. Isn't that already? Isn't that already, Ducky? Isn't that already? All right. Right, that's what we're going to kick off then. So unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit of a break from the casket sold, but being that CGA doesn't matter, if he does win, he will be still going through. Roboduck War, there are going to be some Beastman mains looking to clap cheeks. I think there are going to be. And you can definitely put Deadly Bunnies here into that order. Now, CJ didn't bring an illegal build today. CJ actually came with a normal build, would you imagine that? Actually wasn't CJ, it's going to be Zypher bringing broken builds. Alright, so here we go. We are going to be coming forward. Look at the triple caskets. Triple caskets are going to be disgusting. They can just sold it. They should probably target the poison wind mortars. Just put one casket on each of these and they'll trade effectively. They will win. They will win relatively comfortably. What's the leadership we're talking? 65 is not bad. What we got over here? So it's gone down a bit, but 45, yeah, okay, a couple of hits, and also the negative there from 10 from artillery could be pretty painful. Poison's coming into the front here. They're going to be hitting for the majority. They're doing some good work up against the Tomb Guard, and they'll get that nice damage over time as well. Wolfrats in the trees. Wolfrats in the trees should be able to whip around, but we do have some Scaly Spears here, so the Scaly Spears might be able to shut down, but we have some more Wolfrats. It looks like here Zypher has been caught out, although CJ's being a little bit still here in the front line with those doggos. Those doggos have a free ability here to hop on in the back. Coming through to the middle, we are going to see the Plague Priest just rolling dirty here into the nice Plague Priest. What's going on here? Looks like the Spirit Leech going down on top of the Plague Priest. And raining fire here from the Poison Wind Mortars. The unit Tomb Guard already struggling. It's going to be taking lots of damage value. Very still here on the Necropolis Knights. Necropolis Knights could really be getting through and round. They could certainly go round this force and start shutting down the Poison Wind Mortars. The doggos are in the back, and the doggos will be fighting here up against the Casket Souls. You need to pull that through your Spearmen and get it out through the back. Also in the front here, it looks like we do have the Assassin in the pocket. I think the Assassin more than likely is going to be coming after Ark in the black. And here in this pocket, we are going to get a nice lightning going down here. Very good stuff here up against these Skeleton Warriors. Looks like the front line of the Skaven Spears will be losing up against the fear-causing Tomb Guard and the Skeleton Warriors. And they're going to push into the back here and shut down the Poison Wind Globadiers. Over here on the very left, we have quite a few of the Rat Boys here just trying to take down a single unit of Skeleton Warriors. They might be able to push through as well and start getting into the back. Lots of Poison Winds here going absolutely everywhere, really shutting down the Necropolis Knights. But the Halberds have pushed onto the Plague Priest. Shutting him down could be really nice here in this early stage and preventing those summons from coming through. As you can see, no pressure on the back now for the Poison Wind Mortars. This is the perfect opportunity here if you are the Skaven. Just free shooting here with these lovely Poison Winds, getting that nice poison damage over time. And the armor piercing here, which is going to be excellent at taking down the Necropolis Knights. So the pocket is going to hold, but if we do move to the back here, the Wolfrats have pretty much been able to take down one Casket of Souls, and there it goes. And that is good value if you are the Wolfrats. The second one has been taken down at half as well. Surprised you don't leave one Wolfrat on one and then take another Wolfrat on the other. But, yep, one is still going to be shooting. What are the targets here? So it looks like very weak here in the back of the Poison Wind Mortars. And I think a nice summon here would have been really good. Lots of damage going up against his own Clam Rats here, using that nice Pestilence Breath. But Arkin now is, looks like a bit of a miscast there as well. Looks like Arkin's going to be running away. You really don't want the Assassin fight up against the Yashati. You really want to get onto Arkin the Black. And there he goes. He is coming after Arkin. Arkin is going to try and run away. The Yashati coming through with the big crab hammer. These boys are going to come through and just slap straight up against the Assassin. This summoner, though, I don't think it's going to last long. The Liber Mors is going down. He doesn't want to fight up against Ikaclaw either. He's not the best melee combatant, but he'll still do pretty well here up against Arkin. He also has that fire damage, giving the extra plus 25% damage up against Arkin the Black, as he will have that weakness. And the Wolfrats have been pushed away. we have some skeleton spears in the back, which will be fine up against wolf rats. And just one here of the casket of souls, which is going to be struggling here towards the end. There just wasn't enough here to protect it in the back line. That's why also having certain units of skeleton, horsemen, maybe having some skirmish cavalry is pretty good here to deal with wolf rats. You get the -5 there from shooting them, and then just a nice fat charge just to really take them down. But it looks like it's going to be a convincing win here from the Skaven. Skaven here is showing just how dominant they truly are. In the back though, looks like we do have a chase over here. Skeleton warriors are like they're chasing off some Skaven slaves. But really start getting these Skeleton warriors into the back here and shutting down the poison wind mortars. They've been able to fire all game. I would love to see their damage value, especially up against the Necropolis Knights as well. It should be absolutely dirty. So if we could here maybe get a Spirit Leech. No, it looks like it is going to be Balance of Power over. He is going to go down. And GG's, well played to Complex Slayer. So next up here will be Storm Runner, which should be quite fun. How are we doing, Glenn? Discord indeed. Hey, how can I get in the King of the Hill? The King of the Hill, buddy. I think Ducky just left it there with the Discord. Just jump into the Discord, drop your name, and I'll put you in the list. So well played here. We're going to have 110 kills, 1,280 damage value for Ikit Claw, 850 for the Assassin, and 615 for the Plague Priest. Now, what's really important, 84 kills, 1,800 damage value, 717 for the Poison Wind Mortars, and 270 here for the Poison Wind Globadiers. In the back, 1,050 for the Wolf Rats, 1,400 damage value for the second unit, 1,090, and 380 for the fourth. And that is just some brilliant work there in the middle. And that nice fire resistance here for the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. Good work overall. As you can see here, the boys with the spears and shields going to do some okay work. Nothing brilliant here, nothing too special. But they were able to hold the front line, and that's what's important. As you can see here, 218 for the Casket of Souls, 913. And as you can see, if the one that was able to shoot for a while, you can really rack up that damage value. You just really need to be protected there. And also helping the front line would have been just a little bit nice there. So good stuff. GG's indeed. GG's. Alright, so we have Stormrunner coming in next. I wonder if Stormrunner is online. No, looks like I will need to message him. Right, this message here. Could I drop down to say 5th? Yeah, sure, buddy. Alright, so next on the list then is going to be J Phoenix. Alright, so let's see who's up next. So alright, so it looks like Saphir wants to play as well, so let's get Saphir in here. Saphir, and let's go number 8. And then we have On My Way, perfect. We have Katam as well that would like to play, so let's get Katam in. And then we'll put Glenn in as well, because I think Glenn wanted to play. And 9 for Glenn. Alright, let's hop back in with you guys then. What we'll do here is we'll set up the faction for Complex Slayer whilst we're in the wait. Let's go, Jay. Yeah, Jay Phoenix in the chat. Hopefully she can get in. See if I can send her a message. Where's Jay Phoenix? Can't see her online. Hopefully I can see her. She knows. Password's 123 there. How you doing, Flex? Hope you're doing well, buddy. What are the rules of Koth? So the rules of the Koth there, Glenn, what it'll be, buddy, is King of the Hill. Basically, if you win, you stay. That's what it is, and you just keep fighting until somebody beats you. And what I'll do here for the Randal's gift, I basically gift you a faction, and I give you a lord, and then basically you build an army around that. So that should be pretty fun. By the way, I'm Saphir. No need to... Oh, sorry, Saphir. I didn't know you were Glenn. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I will get that changed. We'll change that right now. So, right, we have a 9th spot ready then. Right, so let's get this open then. What we'll do here is we will go here. Sorry, it's all a bit new to me. And let's go for CJ's faction. What's he going to get? So we'll try and make sure we don't get the 2 factions we had before. Ooh. Bring in the rock. So we're going to make Ducky very happy here. We got this in with Gorok. Where is he? Here we go. You are Lizardmen with Gorok. And let's get Phoenix's one up now. Let's see what we can get for her. So there's going to be Lizardmen fighting up against... Ooh, Bretonia. Okay, with King Leonker. Let's get to Mr. Leonker going, shall we? The man, the myth, the Bretonian legend coming through here. Alright, fantastic stuff. Let's hop in with everybody here then. Not that you disappeared. Yeah, because I think it hops in the front, I think. Let me see if I can change that. I tell you what I might be able to do if I unlock that. Do that, and then lock it again. There we go. That should work this time. If you couldn't tell, I've done this before. Okay. This should be an interesting matchup, and we're going to be on, let's go for E. Let's go with Eshin. I think it should be a fun map. Not bad for Brett is Lizardman if you have Gorok. Yeah, pretty much. I think it makes it a lot more even, especially that he's actually, that Jay Phoenix has also got Leonker. This could be quite a fun match. Glenn I don't know how to say that. Quagmire? Quagmire. Glenn Quagmire. I overestimated the skeletons. Yeah, skeletons are there to be pretty chaffy. But they don't have that fear, which is quite nice. I think if you've just gone a bit wider there, I think just go like a little bit wider and just try and overwhelm the flanks and just try and see if you can, you know, because what they're going to do if you've got like poison wind globes and stuff, they're just going to be shooting chaff. Like a magic trick. I know, Biblington. I know. What can I say? Just a technological wizard over here. But is Nemesil the same person as Glenn? That's the real question, Bob. Ah. I probably wouldn't be that surprised. A rubber duck in my room. Have a look at my camera, because no doubt you've got it in camera shot. What have you done? What have you done to me? I'm watching you, boy. I'm watching you. Yeah, you can't help CJ. He is the current champion. You can't help him. That's not allowed. All right. All right. I was just literally thrown a duck. Oh, I don't know if anybody would have seen that in. Oh, yeah, I think you did see that in the background. You definitely would have seen a duck being thrown my way. You don't need casket into Skaven. Screaming catapults are better. Yeah, I think screaming memes are pretty good. Screaming memes are pretty good. Hey, can I still participate in this? Yes, of course you can. AC more. Just drop a message in my Discord, and you can. I'll put you in the list. So yeah, I've got otherwise known as the House Stoke Duck. This is the true representation of the Stoke Football Club that Robert Duck Award does support. We need a place for him. I need somewhere that he can hang out. There we go. Right, I like that. No doubt I'm going to move this, and he's going to fall off. I don't know if you guys can see that, actually. You might be able to. There you go. Stoke Duck is with us. Stoke Duck is with us. Oh my god, look, a rubber duck. What is the odds? I know, what is the odds? What is the odds? This is going to be interesting. So you're going to have lots of knights, especially knights in the realm for the bonus first large. And here for Complex Layer, you don't have Mazdamundi. But I imagine, I don't know though, you'll probably see a Slant of Life. And maybe a Carnosaur. You might see like a Carnosaur, a Slant. Oh no, he has to go Gorok. He has to go Gorok. I forgot. Okay, so you'll be seeing a Beastcaster for sure. Then I imagine you'll be seeing probably you might see. I don't know what you'll see. I'd probably bring a Carnosaur, and I'd probably bring like the ROR Stegodon probably. Do for me. Hey Stoke, hey, we know where the. I actually don't live in Stoke. But no, I'm super excited for all the DLCs coming forward. Okay, ready? Good luck, have fun. Nice. So we're ready there. Let's just check into the Discord here. Oh, I didn't see you type in the Discord there, AC, but I'll add you in anyway. I'll add you in. You'll be a nice spot. AC more. Put you on the list. I'll put you on the list. So should be able to get you in there. We can locate ice now as well. Come on, be the new FLC. Well, where's Caradoc? He's the Mummy Marathi boy. He loves Mummy Marathi. Him and Zypher, to be fair, him and Zypher just go in on Mummy Marathi. Biggest Sims ever. How you doing, Poland? How you doing, buddy? Did you want to play today? If you want to play, buddy, just put your name down in the Discord. Should be able to get through about 10 people today. Maybe 12, depending on how fast these go. Just asked about Marathi in Manchester. Wait, what? So those that don't know, up here, this is the Stoke Duck, which is the house representation of DBD. The man, the myth, the duck. Alright, so let's pop in here for the Protonians and Miss J Phoenix. Oh, looks like the bits are coming back here. Looks like we have a unit of Pegasus Knights. Now, they are exceptional for sure for the bonus as large, and the anti-large is also going to be very fast and very good at whipping around those flanks and shutting down those big dinos if they do overextend. So Knights of the Realms here, look like 4 units of them. We're not going to see the ROR, but we will see 4 of those. Some Pox arrows, more Pox arrows, and the double normal peasant bowman. 5 units in general, flying paladin as well as a damsel of life. So it looks like it's going to be having life bloom, and that also looks like awakening of the woods. Okay, cool. So King Leonker in the sky here on top of his griffin. He will be having the sword of Corone, as well as the lion shield, foe seeker, beloved son of Bretonia, as well as the blessing of the ladies. So lots of good stuff there, with some nice cheap peasants in the front, and some nice spearmen at arms with shields. Should be an interesting build. I mean, this is a pretty decent build here from Phoenix. She certainly knows what she's doing. This is something. We'll go over this. So it looks like we have some Sword Spears mixing in with a cohort associate for that nice unbreakable front line. We also have the Sword Spears with shields on the flanks, lots of them. We also have a Legion of Chaqua as well. So Legion of Chaqua actually have that missile resistance as well. So lots of Sword Spears, no Temple Guard. Okay, so we do have Gorok. So the big bad Gorok here on foot. He will be having the Mace of Olmec, which gives him a nice armor piercing, melee attack, and a base weapon damage increase, as well as his shield, which is pretty good for the 60 armor. And you're also going to have Stand Your Ground and Rock of Itzel. So some really interesting stuff there. No Exotle, so that's a bit of an interesting one. Stick it on there, just the normal one. You're going to have the bow on the back for the poison and armor piercing, and the Skink Beast's Priest of Heavens on top of his Engine of the Gods. Or is that just a normal one? That's just a normal one, isn't it? That's just a normal, yeah. So he'll be having the translation of Kadon, maybe? Oh no, it's Heavens. It's Heavens, sorry. So he'll be having Curse of the Midnight Wind, Wind Blast, and Harmonic Convergence. Yeah, awesome stuff, awesome stuff. In the back, we also have the double Pterodon Riders. What are we looking at here for them? Just normal Pterodon Riders, yeah? Cool. So they are going to be getting chased here by the Pegasus Knights and Leon Kerr. It's doing the whole banner thing. It does this sometimes for some reason. I don't know why, but on certain maps, normally you can go on the banner and you can see them, but it looks like now I actually have to be on the unit. It's a bit of a glitch sometimes. I don't really know why it does that. The Pterodon Riders, yeah, just 2 normal Pterodon Riders. Oh, one of them might be getting caught here. Oh, yeah, looks like one did get caught. So they're going to be shooting poison in the back, and they've come in a little bit too early for me. They needed to be, they need to get back over here ASAP, pretty much. One of them's already down to half health. You lose your Pterodon Riders. Yeah, it's looking pretty nicey. How you doing, Dr. Jellyfish? How you doing? Only one Engine of the Gods. I know. That was an Engine of the Gods. Nice. Yep, good shutdown. That's them shattered and off the edge of the map now. So this box does have to advance. So we'll just wait for this box to advance. Here is just sat on the edge of the trees, and yeah, it's beneficial, but he does need to have some sort of attacking towards the player. Maybe I will. I need to do something. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Or put your name in, and if I call you up and you can't do it, then I can always just put you in at a later date. So there's no stress, no stress. Let's go, Bretonia! Indeed. I really like Bretonia. They're a strong S-tier faction for sort. Lizardmen are a very good faction as well, I must admit. If they're not S tier, they're certainly they're somewhere between S and A, in my personal opinion. Maybe like an A star. Pretty good, pretty good. So is he shooting now? As long as he's shooting, that's fine. But he wasn't shooting before, so he is shooting. Looks like he's trying to shoot Leon Kerr. As long as Leon Kerr keeps moving, it's fine. Peasant archers are going to feast tonight. Indeed, indeed. But you do have the Legion of Chaqua, so you can negate that 44% there in a 30-meter radius, which can be quite nice. So you're going to be going over the top here with Leon Kerr. as well as, I mean, this is the safe spot. If you go over the top, you can't get shot. It's pretty smart, to be honest. Yeah, should be interesting. Still going to get poison darts for your troubles, but nothing you can't use a nice Earthblood on. And if you are Phoenix, what you do here, you play it slow, make sure you got that full surround and hit all at the same time. Try and see if you can just tear out everything, break it all, and push it off the edges of the map. Balance of power, yeah, even enough. It was actually slightly into the Bretonnian favour, but not for too long. Here we go. The Poison Archers coming in the front. Oh, and a nice Awakening of the Woods there. Going to go down on the Unbreakable cohort of Sotek. And arrows here in the front, and they are certainly going to get some good damage value here up against these Sword Spears, especially because they're just standing still. And because they're standing still, and you have this nice tight box, you're just going to get shot to death. You don't really need to advance here if you're the Bretonnians, just continue to shoot, and you will force this box to come to you eventually. Engine of the Gods is going to be pretty easy to dodge as well, you know, and the Knights of the Realm are not close enough. And yeah, I think for the extra terror as well, you're just going to be shooting here. Try and use that terror if you can. To really try and see if you can push off these units when they do get low enough. Ah, Mr. Pretty Steel Bonnet is coming online. And you know what that means. Alright, so the box has broken. The box will be moving. And the issue with this is a few units they get left behind. Which means they can be separated and they can also be abused here. So balance of power now into the Bretonnian favour. Pretty strong. And you can see a nice sort of Corone going down there, I imagine. I can't really see too much. Maybe not a sort of... Oh, there was a sort of Corone, yes. A sort of Corone did go down. Nice Awakening in the Woods, well. Good explosion here from Jay Phoenix. She's playing absolutely exceptional at the moment. And, yeah, pretty much just trying to see if you can goon squad here what they're going after. Looks like they're maybe going after Dawn Rock. Yeah, so stand your ground as well for the extra 16 leadership and melee defense. Leon Kerr, what's it going to so still, oh, so it looks like the shield of Aeon's going down.
The lady's blessing is lost.
Or Aeons? Maybe it's Aeons. Oh my god, Leon Kerr got punched pretty hard there. Must have got punched by the engine of the gods, I imagine. Is that in a radius? That 60 armor? If that 60 armor is in a radius, that's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. That's expert charge defense as well that you get for your Sword Spears. And this is the problem here. As you can see, one unit has been left behind. The poor Legion of Jakar. They will be fighting. They'll be trying their absolute darndest to stand and fight. But with this much going around them, it's going to be pretty painful. Get that terror over as well. They'll break nice and quickly. They will be terror routed. And there you go. So good work there. Splitting apart this army as well. Really dragging it left, right, and centre. Forcing them to come after these bows. As you can see, the Engine of the Gods in the back is going to be chasing after the Caster of Life. Maybe you should have chased that off. I think actually letting that go was a bit of a mistake. You do want to keep this box tight as well, but you need to get rid of that healing, or it's just going to heal Leon Kerr up, and also just going to keep healing those horses. Just keep that cycle charging, because you have no healing here if you're on the Lisbon side. Alright, so rampaging in the back here from the spears. You're just going to be getting shot left, right, and centre. You do have 130 armour for the Skink Priest, but still going to get damage over time. Poison as well. It's just, yeah, it's scary here. Don't want to say this is GG's yet, but it's pretty done here. I think here, maybe just trying to see if you can get your Peasant Mobs to block off some downhill charges here coming from the Knights of the Realm. Let's see how they can just throw some nice Sword Spears all over the place. Leon Kerr coming in for the Terror routes. Overcasted Earthblood going down as well, just causing that damage here. A nice Awakening of the Woods in this pocket, really trying to get rid of the unbreakable unit of the cohort of Sotek. Gorok's still standing really strong here, so stand your ground in this pocket. Going to be giving that leadership. A nice Wind Blast here going down up against the Peasants as well as the Knights. That's a nice Wind Blast there from Complex for sure. So some big shots going in the front. I can't really see how many of the cohort we have left. I need to find one. But we have terror routed units of Sword Spears. I think we've got maybe one left. Is that one? I think it's one with one health. I think Stand or Die has been popped. And the bog here. Leonka is going to be going after Stegodon. Sword of Corone going down as well. Negative armor, negative melee defense. So you should be able to punch quite effectively. Everything's going to be hopping on now. Big damage value going through. Engine of the Gods, though, that was a gamble to try and get that down to see if you get the damage value. Oh, I don't know if you're going to get the damage you're hoping for. You're going to get some damage before, but you lost a Stegodon for that trade. And I don't really think you got that damage return you were hoping for. As you see, Pegasus Knights, they've been punched hard, but these constant charges here is going to be pushing the Lizardmen over the edge. And let's hop in here. So the, it could be another Night Wind Blast here. Overdrive the Wind Blast here would have been really nice. Need to put that back a little bit to get that full spread. But some good damage value onto the Knights. So I quite like those Wind Blasts. And there we go, that would be GG's. Got to download the new DLC during the game to save this. I mean, this is the problem, right? If you had one unit of trebuchets, that box was hit hard even more. Like, I'm not really a fan of this kind of box build, personally. But let's have a look here. So, Leonka, 900 damage value, 450 for the Damsel of Life, and 280 here for the Paladin. Spears, 170. Yeah, not too much. 900, 975, 1,190, 690, and 877 for the Peasant Bowman. So good stuff there. And for the back line, we have 509, 353, 780, and 742 here for the Knights of the Realm, and 800 damage value for the Pegasus Knights. I think pushing in a little bit early there with the Pterodon Riders. Pterodon Riders would have been quite useful for the rock drops later on when the Peasant Bowmen were isolated there just a little bit. But, yeah. GG Dino Stew, it is. It was a bit of a Dino Stew for sure. It was a bit of a Dino Stew. Alright. I think if you'd gotten, like, knowing that Leonka was coming and you was probably going to be in the sky, you maybe could have gone with quite a few different units of Pterodons. Maybe gone with, like, some Fork Sentinels and, like, 5 units of Pterodons might have been quite nice to shoot. Yeah, Big J's in the chat. How you doing, Aldamo? We have Jay here. She's doing pretty well so far. Got her first victory, and we will be having Steel Bonnet coming through next, I believe. Don't think I can still see Steel Bonnet. Oh, there we go. Believe it's Steel Bonnet, and then after that we'll try and get and then we will be going to Stormrunner. Right, so let's hop in here and let's get the faction for. So we do, no, not image. There we go. So let's go for Jay Phoenix to see what she's going to get today. Oh, we just had that, so we won't do that again. We've had Ark in the Black, so let's do another one. Let's do another one.
Full deals!
She was just Bretonia. Oh god. Trying to get a different faction.
Full deals!
Yep. We'll do it again.
Attack the mortals!
Ooh, Vampire Council Manfred von Carstein. That should be quite fun, I think. Right, let's put that away. Alright, and let's go for Steel Bonnet. Let's see what we're going to get for him. So let's hop in with... Cool.
The Dark Gods command me!
Norska with Wulfric the Wanderer. Okay, that should be pretty cool. I'm excited for this. I'll just leave it at Wulfric. Nice. So let's get on to this. Let's get on with you guys here. Let's get rid of that. Wicked. Alright, we're in. That's a new one for you. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you have to be Norska. Norska should be pretty fun. I like Norska. Helmengorst. Helmengorst would be funny, yeah. Wait, this stream comes with a free like button. I appreciate that, Ducky. I appreciate that. Fuzzy Lady. I would have done Rapans again. What I'll try and do is try and make sure I mix up some of the factions so we don't get all the same factions over and over and over again. Just try and keep it like nice and mixed. Javelins are your best friend here. I think you maybe take... I like to take 3 units of Javelins in this matchup. But 2 or 3 is good for sure. And hope for your leadership holds. I mean, you've got Wulfric, so you've pretty much got everything you need. And you know Phoenix is going to come with Manfred von Carstein, so you know you're probably going to see a Spirit Leech. You might see like a Gaze in the Gash. You're probably also going to be seeing, you know, you'll 100% see Invocation of Nehek. You'll be seeing probably an Undead Summon. Yeah, that's probably it. Maybe a Dance Macabre as well. That's probably what you're expecting. Give us Cane Wraiths. Cane Wraiths could be pretty good here, to be fair. I mean, think about what magic damage here you've got for Norska. Not much, to be quite honest. Okay, just for you. I love it. I love it. I mean, the Terror is going to be nice, right? The Terror is going to be nice. So... I mean, I want to see the Chillgeists. I want to see the Chillgeists. I think they're wicked. I think they're so cool. But yeah. Handgunners. No campaign units. It's not a campaign stream. Mr. Bunnies. 2 Mammoths are pretty good here. They can be. I think you can either try and go full sky. Maybe bring a Manticore and a Frostworm. With 3 units of Javelins, and then try and go to like Marauder Horsemen, and then try and just dominate the sky. Or can you go Frostworm and double Manticore? Can you do that? I don't know if you can do that actually. After this, it is Storm. Let me have a look. So after this, it is Storm Runner, then it's Deadly Bunnies, then it's Glen, Katam, and more. Yes, yes. I think you need a Firecaster here with Flaming Sword at Ruin. I think you need it. You definitely need Burning Head, and you might want a Fireball, to be honest. A Fireball could be quite nice and just trying to help snipe the dragon as well. Hello there, Caradoc. How you doing, buddy? Of course, there is always a place for you, mate. There is always a place for you. Drop into the Discord, mate. You know where it is. Leave your name, and I'll tell you what. Let me put you on now. Let me put you on now. Look at this. VIP treatment for you, buddy. VIP treatment. You don't get this everywhere. There we go. You've been in. You're in. You are number 10, Mr. Caradoc, so we'll 100% be getting to you today, which should be quite fun. But how are we doing, Mr. Caradoc? I hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Ducky and others. If Steel brings double Frostworm, we give him the win. I mean, I agree. I mean, the Frostworms are cool, right? Frostworms are seriously cool. I've realised I didn't change the map. Let's change the map to something similar. Yeah, I think Oak and Hammer should be fine. Thank you, Logic. No problem, buddy. How's it going? It's going really well, thank you, dude. Thank you. I had football tonight, so played some football. Scored a couple of goals, as you know, you know I do. And then, yeah, come for a stream. Excited to play. Well, excited to cast, I should say. Mr. Karaikarin, Mr. Flex Prime. How you doing, buddy? Does anybody know where Wolfric keeps that boat? I have a suggestion of where he might keep that boat, but it's not very streamer friendly, Hank. I was training for BM tomorrow. Oh, is that for... what are you training for Beastmen tomorrow? Is there no Beastmen tournaments or something? Or are you training it for Human Boys tournament? It travels through a different dimension. Imagine that boat's just constantly going. It just doesn't stop. Alright, so it's like Phoenix is ready. Oh, that net crack was needed. And also can bring a lot of magic damage, so I saw that. Oh yeah, the Famir does magic damage. Oh, Famir do magic damage. Yeah. How do you guys feel about Norscan Ice Walls in this matchup? Oh, for Battle Mania. Oh, yeah, of course. We have Battle Mania tomorrow, everybody. So it'll be week 4 of Season 3. It is the last opportunity for anybody that would like to make the final. So the top 8 players from the entirety of Season 3 will be going through to the final. Top 8 players with the most points. And they will be playing for a free copy of the Total War Warhammer 3 game. That will be coming from myself. So that should be pretty cool. So there's gonna be hopefully some prizes and some really awesome stuff to go away in the stream tomorrow as well. So that should be really cool, as well as some maybe some pretty wicked announcements. All right. Oh, looks like a Phoenix heard me. She came in with the absolute plays. So we're gonna have a corpse cart here for the Unholy Lordstone for that healing. Looks like we're gonna have a few. Oh, looks like we're gonna have the ROR Skeleton Warriors with that poison. I like that pick. Lots of more skeletons here in the front line, as well as lots of those cheeky zombies. Zombies are pretty staple here. The Double White King here coming with Scab Scraith, no doubt. And we will be having Manfred von Karstein in the sky on top of his very, very impressive dragon. He will be having the Master of the Black Arts, as well as Raised Dead, Invocation of Nehek, Spirit Leech, and the Pestilence Breath. He'll also be having the Sword of Unholy Power and the Curse of Undeath, which would be some pretty nice stuff. We'll have a Regenerating Vargolf here in the middle for the nice Armor Piercing with that weapon strength. A unit of Blood Knights, and as well here we are going to have the nice Ethereal Chillgeists. The Chillgeists are absolutely fantastic. They don't have that fire damage, unfortunately, but they will be having the Chilling Aura, really slowing down a certain unit, so it could be very good here in getting rid of that Skirmish Cavalry. And the last unit today will be the Die Pack Walls, which are the bonus first large anti-large die walls. The ROR here are certainly very good in this matchup. And let's have a look here. So we are going to have some Wind Wolves. I can't remember the last time we have Silver Chevron Wind Wolves, I'll have you know. I cannot remember the last time I saw Wind Wolves, but I am happy to see them. Like, and you don't need the armored variants because, you know, you don't really have to worry too much about range. You're more worried about the speed here, and the bonus plus large, anti-large on these boys is very impressive, as well as that regen. We'll be having the nice big feral mammoth, as well as Wolfric the Wanderer here on top of this mammoth. If you do know Steel Bonnet, he does like to go big and bold. But he will be coming with the Sword of Torgaud, the Hunters of Champions, Fight or Die, Sea Fang, and Foe Seeker. We'll be having a Pharaoh Manticore in the sky with the Famir Belfiend of Fire. So the Famir Belfiend here today, very good, as it does have that fear as well, which means it's not going to be affected there by any of that fear. We'll be having the Burning Head with the Cascading Fire Cloak, which is interesting. I think I would have preferred to see the Sword of Ruin for that nice magic damage and imbued fire damage, as well as Fireballs. So Fireball's pretty important there. Arcane Conduit and From the Mist, given that missile resistance, which not too sure it's that important in this in this matchup. But for the front line, we'll be having some Marauders here, which is pretty nice and cheap. No Berserkers today, but we will be having some Marauder throwing axes for the nice AP, and a single unit of Horse Masters with a second unit of throwing axes. So lots of AP here from the Horsemen. So yeah, it should be an interesting battle. It all comes down to, can you get these key units here in the back? The only problem is that Ferromanticore is going to struggle on its own. It probably needed a Frostworm, or maybe at least a double Ferromanticore here to challenge up against Manfred von Carstein. We don't have any Javos, so that could also be a problem. I don't know. This could be an interesting match. You know, Phoenix is a very good player. She plays a lot, and obviously being part of RTK gets all that top level practice as well. So it should be interesting. This Norska build is rock and roll. I mean, this Norska build, I mean, I love Norska, right? Norska is such a cool faction, but okay, so you've got to be careful here. If you do have that nice chilled ability, if it does slow down up against these units of Marauder Horsemasters, if they do catch, it could be a problem. You need these three to help take out Manfred von Carstein. You have nothing else. You have some Fireballs, but not really. Those Breath Attacks are going to be devastational here on top of Warfare the Wanderer, and also the Feral Mammoth. Feral Mammoth only has 30 armor, so got to be careful there. So Manfred is coming over, and he has hopped on, and a nice summon coming in about really trying to slow down the Marauder Horsemen. But it looks like they are going to get away. He needs to keep moving these. They must stay alive. They need to keep moving. Also, one has been terrified. Two have been terrified already. And here you go. This is a big problem because you have the Die Pack Walls, a nice 95 speed. They need to get cut off here by the Marauders. Now, if they are pushed through by Phoenix, which looks like they are, a really nice Scab Scrape in the front as well, doing some good damage value up against the Marauders. And in the back here, we have the Die Packs, and they should be able to chase off the terrified Marauders with throwing axes. They do have the bonus for large and anti-large as well, so if they do catch, that damage value is going to be oh so sweet. This front line now, being that you've lost this pocket over here, you've lost it now. Forget it, move on, move to the next thing. You need to whip around the back here, you need to start shutting down these entities. This is where Phoenix's attention is going to be. You've lost there, so go and try and win somewhere else. You've got a few targets here. You need to take down the Corpse Cart. You could also do with taking down the Vargolf. And apart from that, maybe just the Blood Knights. Apart from that, you don't really need to worry about too much else. So spell coming down the front, Burning Head. Looks like it's just going to be missing. Good micro there from Phoenix. She saw that coming. I think Burning Head there could be pretty nice once you've engaged. Once you've engaged there, they are going to be pinned in shape, and then you can just get a nice Burning Head down this line. If you'd actually done a Burning Head here in the middle, when you are going to hit, and they do drop back, or anything does come forward, you can also catch that as well. This force does need to come forward just a little bit quicker, because otherwise Phoenix here just now managed to deal with those items, and we'll be able to get our forces back for that free trade. So it looks like Manfred will be coming forward, and I didn't see what spells. So Manfred does have Spirit Leech, so you could just sit here, maybe just Spirit Leech the Famir Belfiend, but I think now you need to start using your Fireballs. You have nothing to counter up here against Manfred von Carstein, so you need something. Manfred has no reason to land here. Scab Scrapes are going to be really important. The longer you wait, the more Scab Scrapes we're going to get, and that's going to get some good damage value here down the flanks and the Marauders, especially if they start moving still. So nice summon here on the zombies, and if anything screams Scab Scrape, this is it, or a nice lined up breath attack. It's going to pin them into shape and then allow them to get that value. So it is going to be a breath attack here. I think the breath attack may be a bit of a waste here on some Marauders. Not too sure about the rationale there. Oh, but look at this! We're going to have the Duel of the Ages. We're going to have Manfred here fighting up against the Feral Manticore. Feral Manticore will be having that negative melee attack. Not too sure why. Maybe something that Manfred has got. But the Manticore is going to come in. Maybe see the Manticore can actually duel here. Nope, he took a big punch to the face. But he might be able to get the RNG here from the gods. So this time Marauder throwing axes coming in as well. Brilliant stuff here for Pretty Bonnet. If you can get a nice fireball going off here, overcast it right now, and you could really do some good damage value here up against Manfred. It has Rampage. You don't need to micro here anymore for the Feral Manticore. He's seen Manfred and he goes, he's mine. Here in the pocket, another nice Scab Scrape going down into the pocket. Oh no, it looks like it is going to... Is it going to land? Is it going to land? No, keep chasing Manfred. Keep doing it. Do it for the people. Do it for the people. Do it for Ducky. Do it for somebody. But look at this. This is going to be the jewel of the ages here in the sky. And Manfred's actually taking a punching. I'm not going to lie. Manfred's getting absolutely slapped here by this Ferromanticore. This Ferromanticore has been juicing, bro. This guy is here. Oh, a nice fireball in the sky. Clearly, Steel Bonnet is hearing me here from the stream. But good stuff from him. I like that a lot. Get as many fireballs in here as you can whilst Manfred is still. Get your throwing axes in. Really chomp him down to size. And really show him what this Ferromanticore is all about. Burning Head here in the pocket. And what are we looking at? Burning Head is actually going to be hitting the skin walls as well. You hit the zombies. I think a Burning Head down here would have been a little bit nicer. Maybe a miscast there. As you can see, the Ferromanticore is still going to be fighting. Still 6 leadership. And this boy is still rampaged. He wants Manfred. He has come here for blood. And I think he might break here, unfortunately. So he has come out of that Norscan rampage here from the Chaos Gods. And he's realised, oh yeah, I'm just Ferromanticore. And that there is Manfred von Carstein. But he's done his job. Like, he has done his job. This boy can leave the battlefield full well knowing that he done a job here. So it looks like here we do have Warfric the Wanderer. He does need to start getting his boat involved. And getting them down here in the flanks, especially up against the Blood Knights. The Blood Knights have engaged. Get a nice boat here across those Blood Knights could be extremely good here. You need to keep these Marauder throwing axes moving. You need to stop them from shooting into the chaff zombies. You need that ammunition here on the back on top of Manfred. As you can see, going to be healing over time, just like Master of the Black Arts, as well as Invocation of the Heck going down there to give some nice heals to himself. And as you can see, we do have some skin walls fighting up against zombies and skeleton warriors. Just forget about them, leave them, and move on. You're not interested in that. You just need to just run away from them. They're not fast. Just whip around the flanks and see if you can get in here to support Warfric. Warfric is going to be on his own, unfortunately. Warfric really needs that support. The Feral Mammoth as well coming in. These two turn around and they are able to slap here. Hunters and Champions gone down on top of Manfred von Carstein. This could be a big problem if you're not careful. This Feral Mammoth does see. And he's Rampage as well! This is going to be the Rampage core. He's going to be coming after Manfred, but no, looks like Manfred's going to get away today. He knows what happened last time. Something rampaged against him. This Feral Mammoth is not happy in this pocket. As you can see, the Vargolf is going to be behind. Absolutely taking him from behind here. And, yeah, he's going to be punching him right in the arse. And the Feral Mammoth is not happy about that. He's making all sorts of noises. And Warfric the Wanderer here on top of his Mammoth as well. Oh, this is a bold fight. This is a bold pick here. Nice. Oh, yeah, nice boat here coming down. They're going to be getting the nice skeletons. The skeletons are going to be very good for that poison as well. So Manfred is going to be hitting from behind with the double White Kings as well as the Blood Knights. Is going to be perfect there, taking care of them. And as you can see in the backside here, the Chill Guides will be dealing with the Skin Wolves with that very nice terror. Apologies. Throwing Axes have been terrified as well. It looks like there's just going to be the Famir Belfiend left here to fight. And if you can get the Famir Belfiend in here, get a nice Burning Head across this nice chaff. A Burning Head across the Chill Guides would be exceptionally good. But these guys with the 94 speed is just so fast. And what an excellent game here from Pretty Steel Bonnet. Fantastic stuff. I love the build. And just a little error there at the beginning with the key units here you needed to take care of Manfred, which was a bit of a shame. Awesome stuff. Chatty cool, man. Something with you guys. Phoenix is a she. She or her. Yeah. Yeah, we talked about this Caradot before, didn't we? That I'm on the same post. I'm not a fan of just one Manticore in the sky here in this matchup. I think just more. But I think this is an excellent effort here from Steel Bonnet. It's the first time he's used Norsca, I think, especially in a competitive scene. So this is an exceptional performance from him. So fantastic stuff there. 155 kills, 1,360 damage value for Wolfric. And the front line not doing brilliantly, but doing okay. Like, not too bad. Getting good kills, getting some okay damage value. Not excellent, but doing pretty well. But the Chad Core won our hearts. Exactly. Yeah, I think the only issue there is Steel Bonnet. The perfect combo here, and this is something that I'll touch on just for you. The perfect combo here was the Chill Geists along with the Dire Pack Wolves. The reason why it's perfect is you get that 36% slow for the Chill Guys, which really slows down your skirmish cavalry, and they're faster anyway. You got 95 speed here for the Dire Pack Wolves, and you got 94 speed here for the Chill Guys. So you've got that slow there on the Marauder Horseman, and the bonus large anti-large Dire Pack pretty much just cleaned up that back bit there. But what I must say, for the first time of you playing Norsca, that was an excellent performance. Do not take that badly. That was a brilliant performance, and the Chatty Core. Most people here actually say you won just because of the Manticore, so take that as a win. Take that as a win. But yeah, so the throwing axes still got 600 damage value. One got pushed off relatively early. And I think actually for yourself here, I think if you were going to go Marauders here, especially with a Horseman, I think actually you just go more Horsemen here. You just spend your money into Horsemen. As you can see, for the Triple Chevron, 470 damage value here, sorry, for the Skin Walls, and 860. Skin Walls can do really, really well, but they must be supported. The Famir Belfiend of 520, and 1,170 for the Ferromanth. It was still an excellent effort. I still think this is probably a 55-45 in the favour of the Vampire Counts, in my personal opinion. But yeah, not having my cav on skirmish at the start was an error. I would say if you can get good enough to a point where you can keep your cavalry off skirmish, that's good practice. For sure, but yes, if you're not so confident, keeping them on skirmish can be quite good, but also you could lose track of them if you're not careful. I think also maybe using the Skin Wolves as well. If you'd actually rolled them dirty here with the Skin Wolves, they could have been very good protection. Oh, the Chatty Core. The Chad Core got 1,480 damage value. Excellent stuff. The Chad Core did not give up. If you'd actually managed to get an overcasted, I think that was an overcasted fireball, but if you managed to get a bit extra in there, get the throwing axes and just keep them on top of Manfred whilst the Fairy Manticore there was fighting, if you'd gone double Manticore, I think you could have won the sky there. I think you could have won the sky. Yeah, I think you got to be careful with that comment, CJ, because it's a what did the Chatty Core get? Stormrunner said. He got 1,484 damage value. Yeah, I think you got to be careful with that because also, like, you got to remember that Steel Bonnet's never played Norska before. So, Chad T Core. Chad T Core logic. Alright. But Steel Bonnet, if you ever want to go through this matchup, send me, I'll tell you what, I'll send you a build. I'll send you a build that you would expect to come your way from the Vampire Counts. And I'll send you a couple of builds that you could use that would be pretty good in that matchup. I'll send you a couple of builds. But yeah, let's go in here with Miss Phoenix. 1.6k damage value for Manfred von Carstein. 500 here and 700 for the White Kings. So some really good work there. Some really, really nice Scab Scrape. Scab Scrape is very good in this matchup. Especially dealing with the cheap and cheerful chat for the Marauders. We have 80, 90, and 300 damage value for the Skeleton Warriors. As you can see here, they really struggle in this matchup. But 440 from the Stalkers. With that poison, it's just so good. 1,600 here for the Blood Knights, 900 and 1,050 here for these three won the game. The nice core of mobility. Vargolf 840, and yeah, the bonus here from the Corpse Guard. I think Corpse Guard is actually really underrated on its value. When it comes in with a healing with the bonus plus 5 melee attack and melee defense, you get rid of that. It can be really nice. All right, so Mr. Stormrunner. I'm just going to kick you, Steel Bonnet, just so I can get Stormrunner in here. But thank you very much for playing. It was really nice to see you play. It was really nice to see you play again. And I owe you some games. I do owe you some games. So we'll try and get some games going. So let's get Mr. You're not on here. All right, let's get you in, Stormrunner. You're up, buddy. You're up. You're up. So let's get it going. So well played here. 2-0 for Miss Phoenix. She's in the lead now. We did actually have CJ with 1, but now it's going to be Miss Phoenix with 2. Very good stuff. We'll write that down here. We'll write that down. So we have CJ with 1, and then we have JP with 2. Brilliant stuff. All right, let's hop in here with this, and let's find out Phoenix's build. See what we can give her today. Nice, let's get this up, and here, and Randal's gift, let's go. Let's go for something different now, something different that we haven't had already.
Time to kill.
Let's roll it 2 more times, see if we get a faction we haven't had yet. I'll give it 1 more. If I don't get it on this one, then we'll just take whatever we get next. Alright, Colex Sun Eater for the Warriors of Chaos. I love it. I love it. Good luck, have fun from Steel Bonnet and Phoenix. Love to see that. I'd love to see that. You don't need to roll for me. You are Warriors of Chaos with Kolek, Miss Phoenix. And let's pop in here. We will now go with... Let's go with Mr. Storm Runner. Let's see what we're going to get with Storm Runner today. Yes! Oh, the matchup! The matchup! We're going to have the Empire with Karl of France. Now this is the one. Thematic as you get. Logic, please look at my army. I love it. I love it. Ah. The Chadmancer's coming through here. I love it. I love it. Alright, so I'll have to put this up then, but that's okay. Let's get rid of that and put on that. Alright, let's hop it back in with you guys then. I don't know if anybody knows how to get off this, but yeah. Alright, what do you guys want to see? Oh, who doesn't want to see giants, man? Who doesn't want to see giants? Well, I definitely want to see Kolek. I kind of want to see like a really cool like. But we can't have the big chicken. What are you thinking? What are we thinking? Double giant with Papa Kolek would be cool. Or what's the double big ogre shagoffs? That would be really cool. I think otherwise double giant's gonna be sick. Double giant's magic is for nerds. I agree. Logic, any streams for tomorrow, by the way? Yes, we have Battlemania tomorrow, CJ. So for anybody that has not signed up so far, we have Battlemania tomorrow, which will be my competitive stream here, which is where you have your 1v1s, you try and get your points, and the top 8 players from the 4 weeks of Season 3 get added all together. You get points depending on your position on a particular week. And then once that's all added, the top 8 players play for a copy of Total War Warhammer 3. So when we get through there tomorrow, we'll be kicking off at 5:30, so it should be pretty fun. Yes, Nickabit, the Lord is set. So I run Randal's Gift, and it gives me a faction and a Lord, and they have to play it, which is pretty fun. And for you guys, I can see this build. You cannot, and I like that. I like that. Also, I like the fact that you have to look at Grombrindle. That makes me smile. I hope you know that. I mean, I like this, and I don't, because I'm seeing one thing, but I'm not seeing what I want. Let's go with Stormrunner. Let's see what Stormrunner's got. Ooh, okay. I love this build. I love it. I'm kind of like, I don't want to doubt it, but I'm loving it. Logic hits us with your best summon the elect accounts. I'll do it when I'm not thinking about it because I'm smiling now. Battlemania hype indeed. So Bowmore is actually going to be in second place. Catan will be the leader. Let's go through the brackets here for tomorrow. So we hop on here. So if you do go onto my Discord, for anybody here that might be new. Oh, Viscous Satsuma jumped in. Very nice of him to join. But yeah, if you do hop into my Discord, you'll have a general there that has a general chat. You have your meme den, media content, your matchup discussions and looking for games. You can hop on, talk about, find some people to play and talk about some matchup discussions. Then you have my content, and then we have tournaments. If you head down to tournaments, you will find Battlemania. we head on to Battlemania, we'll be seeing actually the top 8 players with Katam in first, then Bowmore, then there's going to be a joint third for Alec Rao and Mixer, and then a Rubber Duck Award will be 5th, 6th for Void Lols, Even Start and Cowdock coming up in the rear here in joint 7th. So that should be pretty fun. Lots of big names there. So it should be pretty fun tomorrow. And there's lots of people here. You'll see the massive list of everybody that's played, all your points as well. And there are some people that are super close. And if they perform well tomorrow, which I think a lot of people can, a lot of people can play very well. And it changes from week to week, which is super fun. You know, I'm seeing all these fantastic players coming through at the moment. And people just playing excellently. And really going above what I saw them in Season 1. And it's really nice to see. It's really nice to see. See, I don't really... Do I have, like, a Carla France voice? I don't really think I have a Carla France voice. Like, I feel like I have to really get into, like, summon the elect accounts. Like, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. Welcome to Astalia. I hope they bring Dogs of War, man. I hope they bring it so much. Oh, I wish there was some way I could move my chat to the left-hand side. That would, like, stop my neck from breaking. I surely must be able to move this. Oh my god, this is way better. Can I move my chat across the other side? Oh shit, I need to work this out. Logic, we are ready. Oh, sorry, I'm messing around. Alright, let's do this. So, on Prague. Ooh, that's a build. This build from Stormrunner is a build. And what I mean is a build, well, it's a build. Logic, you're English, you can do it. What's a Rubber Duck Award got to do? I didn't... Ugh, ducky! I've got a duck everywhere. What's a Rubber Duck Award got to do? Would be a shame if someone ran into your room screaming, summon the elect accounts. I mean, you could do that if you want. That's fine with me. Summon the elect accounts. Alright, so coming in here, we actually have the... Oh, we have the ROR Rights Guard. So the Zintlers here today, which look absolutely... Come on, Storm, what are you doing to me, bro? What are you doing to me? Let's get these awesome guys in here. So, oh no! No! Oh, thank God. God, I nearly did a Turin. Alright, so we have the Zintler's Rights Guard, which are exceptional here with their immune to psychology, and they just look awesome here with their gold. There's some of the actual better looking RORs here in the game, and we will be having the meme wagons. I mean, they are kind of mean, but they're also not at the same time. I actually kind of really like them. But we got 2 units of these, which should be really cool to see for the armor piercing. We also have the silver bullet handguns with some normal handgunners, which is also really fun. We also have a Witch Hunter. So Witch Hunter on the floor, I'm sure he'll be causing all sorts of accusation here. I think that maybe Stormrunner has been playing a little bit of Vermintide. We do have Carl Franz in the sky. Will be coming here with all of his items. Again, here on top of his Griffin. He will be having Galmaraz, the Reichling Roofang, as well as Stand Your Ground, Hold the Line, and that Blood Roar. We'll be having the Jade Wizard in the sky on top of his Pegasus, which will be having the Power Stone, Blast, Regrowth, and Earthblood. Spearman, as well as some swordsmen here in the front line, and the nice Hellblaster volley gun. Now, you don't see this thing very often, but my god, look at that thing. If you're looking straight into that, my god, you should be happy. But 768 armor-piercing missile strength, some fantastic stuff there. Right, and let's go over here with the Chaos. And as we can see here, look at this. Phoenix has come through, and she has come through hard. 2 units of Chaos Giants here in the front with those massive clubs. 600 armor-piercing weapon strength. With the, are they unbreakable? No, they're not unbreakable, but they have 100 leadership, so new good stuff. We'll be having the Soul of Damnation for that nice Demon Cannon, which will come through with 541 armor piercing, and Codex Sunita, which will be having, of course, Stark Crusher. You'll also be having Stand or Die, and that Encourage there for the front line. We'll also be having 3 units of Marauder Horse Masters. Oh no, 1 unit of Horsemen, I beg your pardon, but still good nonetheless. And that looks to be the entire build. We do have, oh no, 3 more units here in the front as well. So 3 more units of Marauder Horse Masters, so 2 Horsemen, so 3 Horsemen, 3 Horse Masters, and a Chaos Sorcerer of Death. So Phoenix has provided what exactly you guys wanted, so that should be really, really good. Yeah, I know, I nearly pulled a Tauren. Grombrindal looking hot. I agree, Thorheim, I agree. Grombrindal looking hot. Deadly Bunnies is up next, and then it's you, Glenn. That's correct. Then it's you, Glenn. Alright, let's hop into it. It looks like... $350 is fine and army is fine. I'm pretty sure that's a legal army. I'm pretty sure. You got 3 large entities, right? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Kolek. And you can have double Chaos Giant. I don't think that's a problem, is it? Sorry, we don't have Ducky on screen. I highly apologise. Let's get Ducky in there. Also, everybody that is watching, what would be really helpful for me, I'd really try not to ask too often, but if you do like this video, or sorry, if you do like the live stream, please feel free to leave a like. And don't do it just for me, do it for Ducky as well. He really appreciates it. He is here for the likes and nothing else. He's a little bit like that. But let's go here. I really don't know how these Chaos Giants are going to perform, but the Hell Cannon here could do some really good work up against the Hell Blaster volley guns. They only have 290 range up against the, I think it's 450? No, 420 here. So that could be really impressive. So boom going down as well, so base increased explosive damage, as well as armor piercing explosive damage as well. Let's get in there. And where's he going to be shooting? Well, it's going to be missing the swordsman, but I'm pretty sure... Ooh, is that an overcast? Yeah, Spirit Leech here going down on the Hellblaster volley gun as well. If we do get an explosion coming through, which I think we will here. No, looks like it's going to be going for the Spearman in the front still. I really think you want to target the Hellblaster. Target the Hellblaster. I don't think there's too much that can take down your double giants. I really don't. I heard Mean Wagons. You did hear Mean Wagons, AC. You did hear Mean Wagons. So, what is the Solar Damnation doing? It's not firing too much at this moment, but you could really do with taking down the Hellblaster volley gun. It's super important. So, it looks like the Chaos Sorcerer did overcast and get hit. Looks like it's going to be hitting the Swordsman in the front line. Yeah, looks like it's going after the infantry, which is an interesting one. Infantry aren't very heavily armoured, and your nice Marauders can do some good work. But you really need those Javelins, I guess, for Carl of France. He will be having that healing, and he will be nice and close here with the Jade Wizard. As you can see in the trees here, Chaos Sorcerer is going to be running... Oh my god, he's on foot. Didn't see that. Interesting stuff. So he's going to be on foot. He needs to be protected. But the double Chaos Giant, as well as Kolek, I'm pretty sure it's just going to isolate Carl. Like, Carl has nothing he can do. He can't land here, because you also have the Mirror Guard here in the back. These beautiful looking boys here will be protecting the Sword of Damnation. So it looks like the Hellblaster volley gun... Oh my god, is it dead? Oh my god, all 3 models have gone down. Okay, interesting stuff. So firing to the front line, I think now if you take out the handguns, and especially the silver bullets, I don't think this build can do it. You do have Galmaraz and the Rightling Runefang, but I don't think you can take all 3, because if he lands, he's just going to get bombarded by Chaos Giants left, right, and centre. So over here in the back, it looks like we are going to have 3 units chasing up against the Meme Wagons. I love the Meme Wagons. I think they're an excellent pick here. They're not, but I think they're an excellent pick here. I truly like that. So coming through into the middle, the Mortal Horsemasters just need to charge down the handgunners. Those Spinman could do with being a little bit tighter, and God of Francis has nowhere to go. There is an isolated Chaos Giant. You could swoop down, get a charge, and then try and get away. But in the trees here, we have the Witch Hunter. The Witch Hunter is going to be shooting the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. Not a bad choice, if you ask me. But actually, what I think you do is maybe try and see if you can get the Jade Wizard. Just a couple of Spirit Leeches up here and force the Jade Wizard to heal itself rather than healing Carl of France. That could be quite important. Look at this. The meme wagons are trying, and oh my god, that one horse took like 6 volleys to the face, and it falls over. I don't blame it. Like, god, that was a lot. Oh my god, Kolek comes through, just absolutely crumbs the wit. Oh my god, he's getting destroyed. So accusation going down here on top of Kolek. Kolek also the rear charge here on the silver bullets. I think this Empire army is doomed. But lots of guns here going down up against Kolek. Kolek's going to run away up against the Witch Hunter. That's very interesting. But negative missile resistance as well. I think you could just start keep shooting Kolek. Don't shoot anything else. Keep shooting Kolek. You need to. So the handgunners are broken as well as the ROR, the silver bullets. They're going to be coming straight after the booty, which is the Witch Hunter. Oh my god, the Witch Hunter just got wrecked. Just got absolutely dominated here by Kolek. Kolek came over and went, do you know what? I want a new plaything. And the Witch Hunter was that new plaything. And yeah, I think we're going to see a pull here from, oh my god, what a build. What a build from both sides. What's the number of chaos less than 300? No, it's 350, which is fine. You can have yeah, 358 for Phoenix, which is fine. It's fine. But I think you know here with this build, it's scary if you've got such few units. The Chaos Giants literally didn't do a single thing. I love it. So 550 damage value for the Soul of Damnation, 375, 360, 640 here for the Mortal Horse Masters, 80, 340, and 340 for the Mortal Horsemen. Nothing here for the Mirror Guard. 630 damage value for the Chaos, and 760 for Kolek, who pretty much just dumpstered the Witch Elf. He literally picked him up and just Kobe'd him off of Prague. 88 damage value for Carl Franz. He's still got 370 damage value, but wasn't very well protected. Spearman did nothing, pretty much. Nothing. 680 damage value for the handguns. 630 for the silver bullets. Nothing from the Reichsguard. 450, 360 for the meme wagons, and 32 damage value for the Hellblaster volley gun. Damn. Alright, so we will be having Deadly Bunnies. I don't know if Deadly Bunnies is around and ready to go. No, some of the electric counts today. Maybe next stream. You can pop in and say it. You can pop in and say it. That's fine. I don't mind. Do you know what it was, right? Do you know what it was? This is exactly how it went. Is basically Kolek turned up at the club with the double giants, and basically Carla Franz, who was the security, went to turn up and do something about it, and he went, nope. 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 Pretty much, and Kolek just did what he wanted. Alright, see if I can find bunnies. Bunnies, you change your name every day. I love it. Alright. Yo, big man in the chat, let's do it. Let's get this rumbling. Let's get this rolling. So let's get display capture. Let's get this up. And here we go for Miss Phoenix.
Full deals!
She's already played Bretonnia, so we'll give her somebody else. So we haven't had Beastmen, we haven't had Dowie, we haven't had Greenskins, High Elves, Dark Elves. There's a few we haven't had yet. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Phoenix. She's going to be so happy. And I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I love that. The Dwarf with Ungrim Iron Fist. That's insane. That is insane. Alright, let's do it here. Let's get Deadly Bunny's a good one as well. Alright, so Tomb Kings with High Queen Khalida. Okay. This should be interesting. All right, this should be an interesting one. Let's get the map set. We'll go on to. Let's get a nice map. Southern Chaos Wastes. I can reroll. I can reroll if you want. I don't mind rerolling. Okay, cool. I'll reroll it. I'll reroll it. I'll reroll it. If they both think it's unfair, then I'll reroll it. Like, it's no dramas. No dramas. Alright, this should be an interesting one. That's pretty balanced. Or, Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's hop in with you guys. Alright. Dawson chat, give me a unit. I want you to bring a flame cannon. I want you to bring a flame cannon. And I want you to make it work. Giants are the best goalkeepers. Oh dear. Rapunzel would be cool. I really want Rapunzel to come through, to be fair, before the end. Yeah, we want to see a flame cannon. Oh, we want to see some Bugman Rangers. Yeah, I'm down to see some Bugman Rangers. You never don't normally see some Bugman Rangers too much. I want to see some Bugman Rangers. What else could we see that's pretty cool that we never see? Why don't you bring the ROR? Yes, bring the ROR. Not the Trollhammer torpedoes. Bring the flame cannons. What are they called? The Skulker Guard. Bring the Skulker Guard. The Skulker Guard are cool. I'd say bring one of those three. Bring one of those three. Or bring 2 out of the 3. Bring 2 out of the 3. That'd be pretty cool. The stream is being placed on the RTK Hall of Fame as proof that Jay is a Dowie player. 100%. She's just never admitted it before. Alright, looks like PE is ready. Let's get this ready to rumble. Oops, that's my pen. Hold on a second. The perfect build does not exist. Alright. So after this, we will have Saphir, and then Katam, AC Moore, and Caradoc. So we're going pretty well for time, so we might be able to get quite a few in today. Alright, looks like both are ready. Let's do this. Let's get Ducky on screen. We need to go make videos, but also need to see Glenn play. I'm stuck. I think you have to wait to see till Glenn plays. I think you have to wait. I think you have to wait, Ducky. Hang around for the memes. I love it. I love it. Alrighty, let's pop in here with the Dowie then. So for the Dowie today, we are going to have some miners with blasting charges here. With a beautiful raid, and we got the Urkra miners as well. So look at these boys with the pickaxes. Ah, they're going to be going over here. So we have some boys with the pickaxes. Where the ROR? The ROR here as well. Look at these boys coming with their little backpacks. They're here to stay, they're here to camp, and they're here to have some fun, and I like that. In the back, we will be having the Skrulka Guard. Let's hop on with these boys. Look at them with their steam cannons. Looking very exceptional with their 125 armor. Now, they don't have flaming attacks, because technically it's steel. Sorry, steam. So they're going to be coming through with that steam attack, but they will still be having that fire resistance, and the physical resistance, and 35% magic resistance. So, no joke here for these boys. But we will have some flaming attacks here for the Iron Drakes, which will be very good for that negative to leadership as well. -8, which is quite nice. 2 units of Slayers, which should be very good at dealing with that mobility. And some Giant Slayers. It looks like 3 units of Giant Slayers, 2 units of Slayers to go here with the Slayer King in the pocket. Ungrim's going to be naked and nice and cheap. Should be fun. Should be fun. Let's go here. So it looks like we have some Carrion in the sky. The Carrion are not going to have a fun day today. And we have some Ushopti Great Bows. Skeleton Warriors with the Skeleton Spearmen as well. 2 units of Ushopti Great Bows with some nice Skeleton Chariots. Skeleton Chariots could do some good damage value. High Queen will also be on top of a chariot. She will be having, I think, just Tomb Blade, I think. Tomb Strike. Sorry there for that. All the other good bits and bobs. So the boys in raid are going to be moving over here, grumbling as they do. Getting rid of this undead Ungi. You Phoenix, I have become a melted rubber duck of war. Oh no, you don't like to see it, but the Skrulka Guard have taken a big punch to the face. Yeah, I hate to see it, but 3 units of the Ushopti here coming through is just going to be painful. They're just normal Ushopti Great Bows, so you're not going to see... Oh, you are going to see the Chosen of the Gods. I beg your pardon. You're going to have these boys as well. With the Carrion on the back trying to do some damage value, I really don't think the Carrion are going to be able to do too much here today, but here they come. Big axes coming through here. These boys are chasing for the doom. With the front line, we do have lots of good blasting charges into Dwarf Warriors. There's like 4 units of Dwarf Warriors to be very good at dealing up against the cheap and cheerful chaff here of the skeletons. And just waiting in the wings, and I think this is perfect from PE. He's going to be holding them in the back here, just in case anything breaks. You can then swoop down, like the little sneaky carrion you are, and then just escort them off the battlefield here, nice and kindly. As you can see, we do have some Dwarf Warriors with those nice Slayers. Look at the boys here running axes high, and looks like they're going to be backing off here from those. No slows here on the side of the Dwarfs, so you're not going to be having Grombury Grindle, and you're also not going to be having a nice Runesmith here for any rune of negation or any rune of Wrath and Ruin there for that slow. So it's going to be a little bit painful here to deal with a couple of units of Skeleton Chariots. They're going to be able to freewheel here through the backline and the sides here on the flanks, just pretty freely, unfortunately. You also have the Ushopti Great Bows that you kind of need to take down, but you don't just want to throw Slayers over here because they will get bogged down in chaff with Skeleton Warriors, etc. So it's going to be pretty painful here. So we also have the Leechy Priest of Death. I'm sure the Leechy Priest here will be... oh, he's on foot. That's bold. He's pretty slow here, 31 speed. but he will be having... Oh, we'll be having the Purple Sun of Zexrus as well as having Spirit Leech. So the Purple Sun here in the back, going to be doing some damage right up against some Dwarf Warriors. Doesn't look like too much else more, but I think you'll happily trade some Dwarf Warriors here for some Skeletons using the Purple Sun. Carrion in the pocket will be fighting up against the Skulker Guard, and the Carrion are doing some brilliant work. Obviously coming through with that fear, going to be very good up against the Skulker Guard, who don't have that immune to psychology. The Giant Slayers will be in there, and they will be slapping cheeks here. And looks like they are going to have some nice good flames here into the flank of the Carrion. Having that 70% fire resistance will really help. You can just shoot straight over, but unfortunately the Giant Slayers don't quite have that protection. Looks like you're going to be getting healing here on the second stage for map wide here for the nice skellies. The Bony Boys are starting to get some good healing. When we hit tier 3, that the realm of the Ushupti coming through with the Ushupti will be very good here in the pocket. You can certainly hold them in the back and maybe try and shut down a unit of Iron Drakes, but the Iron Drakes will do the extra 25% damage here up against High Queen Khalida. Khalida is not going to be happy, but she hasn't taken too much damage value, luckily for her. Oh, big hits here coming from the Skulker Guard. Big Steamy in the front there, but still not too much damage value here on Queen Khalida, which is interesting. In the back, the Carrion have really tried to shut down some Iron Drakes. Both of them really trying, but they're just going to get pushed by mass Slayers. It is so painful to watch here, trying to take out the Slayers. Coming to the front line, we still have those Skeleton Chariots. They got through to the front and stopped. Very kind of them. But they're going to return here. Blasting charges in the front will do some brilliant damage value, but you're really going to chomp apart your Slayers as well. Slayers have no resistance to those blasting charges and the fire coming through. Your Shopti Greatbow have been firing the entirety of the game, and Balance of Power are still even. Just showing how hard this matchup truly is. Then you see the boys will be moving forward, and they are going to be coming after High Queen. High Queen has been caught, as well as some of the other chariots that will be coming through here. The boys' axes nice and high, charging for their death. And looks like Queen Khalida is going to get away from this, and the nice core here is going to get some nice recharging value. So we do have a Purple Sun going down the pocket. We'll get some good damage value here up against the Dwarf Warriors and up against some Giant Slayers, but this pocket was an excellent place to start. Blasting charges in the front doing some good damage here up against the Skeleton Warriors. The Skeleton Warriors, they do not serve, and they will stand to the end for sure. Lots of Dwarves here, not doing particularly too much, but the ammunition has been utilised by the Chosen of the Gods, and there's going to be very little here from the double in the back. The Leechy Priest, though, is still going to be going, and if you did actually chase your Slayers after the Leechy Priest, he only has 31 speed. He will not get away. I actually wouldn't mind seeing him chase after this. You actually also have Ungrim, who does have 32 speed, but if he does have Foseek, which I don't think he does, but he will be able to catch up against the Leechy Priest on foot. Maybe you're not too worried about him, but the Purple Suns and the Spirit Leeches can really add up over time. As you can see, the Skulker Guard, one nice Spirit Leech there would happily finish those guys off. Let's have a little look here. Shots still coming down in the front line up against the Urkram Miners. The Urkram Miners, though, are still going to get some really nice blasting charges here, really disrupting the Skeleton Warriors and leaving that nice fire damage around. Big flames here coming into the flank of the Skeleton Spears, and some more blasting charges. If you're a Bony Boy today, you are not happy. But Ungrim is in the pocket, coming through for the big axe of vengeance. But it looks like he's going to be getting caught here up with the Skeletons. The Bony Boy is going to be holding him at bay, but as you can see, the Slayers, 4 models left here. These boys will be coming through. But looks like these chariots have been microed excellently well, and they're really going to be struggling. But there's a few units over here that have just been left on their own. You do have some good AP for the miners as well, so getting those into the front line to help do some good damage up against the heavily armoured chariots could be some really nice work as well. Big flames here down the pipeline, just going to be shooting into Skeleton Spears at the moment, but as you can see, look how much ammunition they've got. These boys can just fire all day. There's going to be a few grudges to settle after some of the flames into the backside here of these Dwarf Warriors, but I'm sure they don't mind as long as the Bony Boys are gone. Now, but if they pocket summon here, I think, yes, the Slayer Boys, they know you are going to be seeing the Ushupti coming through here. If you get the great weapon Giant Slayers to come through, they can absolutely carve these boys. Looks like they're just going to miss it, and they are going to be coming in the back here up against the Iron Drakes. They take out the Iron Drakes, and it really opens up this match. Balance of Power is pushing into the Dowie favour slightly. No, sorry, into the Tomb King's favour slightly, but not too sure why. There's a lot breaking here for the Dwarfs. Maybe it's just on value for Balance of Power, but I don't think it's enough. It could just be simply the summon. I think the summon's probably enough. Once that summon does go, it probably will come back to even. But the Shopti are in the middle, and they are going to carve up against this cheap infantry. Look at those melee attacks coming through from these awesome boys. I love the double blades, and I like how they just come in and out and they just chomp. And the nice purple one here really looks like that guy from Dragon Ball Z. I've forgotten the god of destruction, but he looks like that. Chariots coming inbound here, just going to be slamming up against some Dwarf Warriors and Slayers, with the Giant Slayers coming in with the big axes. We are about to be losing some Slayers, so that's a grudging for sure. And I'm sure their summon is going to be depleting nice and quickly. They're not going to be standing for too long, but we have lost some Iron Drakes. So 3 Iron Drakes are literally down to the last models here. 7 models, 2 models, and 4 models here. It's going to be struggling, but pretty much the rest they're going to cycle charge into is just Slayers. And here at this point, I don't know what they're going to have to take care of Ungrim Iron Fist. Ungrim is super healthy. Cycle charging could do the work, but he's going to absolutely chomp apart Ushopti. And High Queen is not going to be able to do anything up against him. You could maybe get some nice Spirit Leeches going off here. But, yeah, not too sure. Shattered unit of the Skulker Guard, 2 left there. Shame to see them go off, really nice to see them here today. You honestly don't see them at all, but it's still really cool to see them. But we're going to have some more Dwarf Warriors breaking, and I think Queen Khalida is just going to be shoving these off, just escorting them to the edge of the battlefield, which is some nice work. Dwarf Warriors are going to get him broken here. Do they have just fear here, not terror for the Ushoptis? I don't know if the Chosen has terror, but maybe not. But you can cause terror here with High Queen. So she can cause terror if she uses her ability, but not too much here. So the Chosen, no, they only have fear, so no terror from them. So it looks like they're just going to get pushed off by fear. But it looks like here we do have a few units of Iron Drakes coming back, so they might be able to come into this pocket and help out. But as you can see, the Skeleton Chariots are starting to get broken down here. 2 models left, they are going to be down on negative 63 leadership. They'll be dying relatively quickly. But there's just lots of Ushopti here to deal with. I think the Dwarves could do it because you've got so many unbreakable units, but I just don't think there's enough Slayers left to do it. There are Slayers for sure, but you've got bony boys in here with the spears, and they're certainly going to have a poke. They're certainly going to take down some models, as there's no armor here for the Giant Slayers. If they do punch through that melee defense, which is not difficult, they can get some good weapon strength in there. Cycle charging chariots. Looks like we have 2 units over here, just shattering a unit of Dwarf Warriors. They can now move and maybe try and see if they can shut down the Iron Drakes. Iron Drakes do need to line up and get some good shots here into the Skeleton Chariots before they do come, but I don't think it's going to happen. No, this is such a shame. It looks like 1 unit behind. It's going to get a nice blast off, and it's going to get some good value. Not brilliant, but it is going to cause that negative 8 there up against the Chariots, but both of these will be breaking, and that's a bit of a shame to see. Khalida will be coming through, but we just have so many Skeleton Spears here left. We have 70 models to go through with 1 Giant Slayer and 2 Slayers. Balance of power here in the Tomb King favour quite heavily now. And it is, I mean, if we do get good hits off Ungrim, like for example, if High Queen Khalida does come in and he gets the rolls he needs, and he does punch here up against High Queen, it could be very, very good and very quick to swap. But close is the Lychee Priest. It looks like the Lychee Priest is going to be coming in. This could be a bit dangerous. He obviously will have relative amounts of balance of power on himself, maybe costing somewhere in the region of 500-600. But he gets slapped up rather quickly. Only 30 melee defense for him, no armor. Ungrim will come through and just destroy. Yeah, we go. Very nice Spirit Leech here up against Ungrim. Not going to do a tremendous amount of damage value, but still, every little helps. 2.8 there. He was at about 3,000, so yeah. So boys coming back in, some Dwarf Warriors with some Miners. They're going to instantly break by the charges of Skeleton Chariots, and they will shatter as well due to balance of power. So it is going to be Ungrim versus the world. We have, yeah, everything else is shattered here. So Ungrim will be fighting here up against the Lychee Priest. We are just going to have cycle charging High Queen Khalida with Tomb Strike as well. So she will get the plus 24 melee attack and base weapon damage. So continuously cycle charging here could be really, really good. So it looks like the Skeletons here are going to be 1 leadership, so they're not going to hold, but look at that big slam here. But they are going to be still 1 leadership, just about, I think, just because High Queen's nice and close. Can Ungrim get the punch he needs, though, is the question. It looks like he can't, and I think that is GG's. I think he's taking too much damage now. And High Queen, he needed big hits on High Queen, I think. The Skeletons are actually just such a big pain. They don't do any damage, but they just really keep Ungrim busy, and they also just exhaust him. So She's coming down to 1.7. A bit of a slap there on High Queen. Skeleton Chariots. Yeah, they're going to be in there maybe a little bit too long. But Ushopti coming through for the cycle charging as well. Really surprised that these skeleton spears are still holding. Mostly due to balance of power, I think. They are going to be -5 leadership, so they will be taking damage now. -8, more hits here coming in from Ungrim will be quite nice. But just charges here from the Ushopti. I don't know what sort of charge bonus we're talking about. 18 charge, not brilliant, but they'll still get some extra damage value there. Ungrim will be running away. He's coming off a High Queen. I don't blame him at all. If he can get away from those skeletons as much as possible, then he can just fight up against the chariots. That's why he's going to get his most value. Lots of damage there going down on top of him. Just use the RNG of the gods here, I think. Big hit coming from the Ushopti. They do have armor-piercing weapon strength as well, the Ushopti Great Bows, the Chosen of the Gods. So what are the Chosen down to? So they're going to be down to 5 models, 1.3k health. And, yeah. He's going to be down to 880. He's going to be fighting here right until the end. And I don't blame Phoenix at all. Scroll of the Mighty for an increased power rate as well. We're going to try and see if we get another Spirit Leech off here. Skeleton Chariots, though, they're going to be relatively low, -1 leadership, so they will be taking damage over time. They have managed to stabilize, no, -13, so they will be going down now. So that's 1 unit Skeleton Chariots down, but Ungrim will be 599 HP. So just watch these chariots as they go down. 26, 15, 4, and they're gone. That's going to frame up just a little bit more. As you can see, the Skeleton Spears, they are starting to go now. -8 leadership, but they are still at 1.1k health. Cycle charging here, and still lots of AP from the Ushopti Great Bows. And there's 9 models at 3.6k health. I don't even think Ungrim on his own could probably take this on, unfortunately. But he's going to be down to 400 HP. But Ungrim here, down to 221, and he's gone. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff here from the TK. So JB will be leaving with 3 wins today. Fantastic stuff. And if we do go through here with Mr. Deadly Bunnies, he now has 1 win. All right. Well played here. So let's go with High Queen. She had 660. 1.4 here. 1,487 for the Leechy Priest of Death. As you can see, 110 kills, 900 damage value for the Skeleton Chariots. 1,059 here for the second unit. And at 960. Skeleton Chariots here, just very, very scary. Carrying with 52, 115, and 84. Just really cannot do anything here up against the Iron Drakes. But 1.2, sorry, 1.3, and 1.6 here for the Chosen of the Gods, so just doing some tremendous value. Skeletons actually didn't do too bad. One of them getting 220, another unit getting 340. 492 here for these Skeleton Spears, but they would have been the ones certainly fighting up against Ungrim. Awesome work there. Ungrim coming with 1.9. Scroll Guard killing 333, 630, 720 here for the Iron Drakes. 430 with 380 for the Miners and Blast and Chargers, and 64 kills for 450 for the Urkra Miners. 980, 840, and 650 here for the Giant Slayers, as well as the normal Slayers with 830 and 420. 200, 150, yeah, nothing for the front line of Dwarf Warriors. But yeah, good stuff. I actually kind of enjoyed that. I kind of enjoyed seeing them do pretty well there. See you around, Jay Phoenix. Thank you very much for playing. You are today's current top player with 3 wins. Fantastic stuff. Topping with you boys. How you doing, real human being? How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you in the chat. Beerus, that's exactly what I'm thinking of Thorheim. They look like Beerus. They do look like Beerus. He's too badass not to die. I agree, I agree. It's Glen time. Indeed it is, indeed it is. I will not face the Lady Phoenix. Unfortunately, not today. Man, I hate playing dwarves. I love playing dwarves, man. I love them. Sophia, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well today. I hope I'm saying your name correctly as well. Right, let's pop in here. So display capture, and then we will go with, if I can get this up nice and quickly. There we go. So, for the man, the myth, the legend, Deadly Bunnies. What's his faction going to be today? Let's try and get something we haven't had so far.
Defender of
Oh, right.
Ultron.
High elves with a lift and no. Love that a lot. All right, and let's go with Sophia and see what he is going to get. Or she. I don't actually know if it's he or she.
The Dark Gods
So we seem to be correct, so let's go for another one.
Time to kill.
We can do throw the enemy. I'm okay with that. Is that matchup horrendous? I really don't know. Is that a horrendous matchup? Skaven against High Elves? Oh, you don't want to play Skaven? Okay. I'll give you somebody else then. I'll give you somebody else. Let's see what we got.
The True King.
Oh! Dark Elves with Rakarth. I am super about that. Oh, right, so Rakarth in the chat. I love that. Rakarth has also got some like really cool units as well. So let's hop here, turn that off. I'm back in. Right, let's catch up with you all. Well played, Phoenix. You played fantastic today. But I love the dwarf voice lines. Exactly. I mean, that's exactly why I bring like Gotrek, because you get to hear Brian Blessed just talk for them. Like, how cool is that? Snare rush all day. I agree. This matchup is pretty Skaven favor, but doable for the High Elves. Okay, fair enough. Seeing the words fast for a dwarf makes me sad to see CA bullying those natural sprinters. Exactly, Mr. Real Human Being, you get it. I think this is DAE favored, but I think there in certain matchups here we're going to have something that's roughly favored, but like you have to pick Rakarth here, right? So I think that's going to change it. I think if you had like Marathi Double Mantlecore or you had Malekith, like it probably will be, but I think you can't play the normal stuff. I think in general, because you have a Lithanar, it will be still Dark Elf favored, but you have Rakarth, which he's not bad, but I think, yeah, it's still probably Dark Elf favored slightly, but it should be a fun matchup. It's something we don't normally see. Exactly, Biblington. You get it, buddy. You get it. Alright, Sophia's ready. I like to see it. Alrighty. Well, I have no idea how HE play. So far I have Rakath in my army. I love it. I love it. There's going to be some serious My Chemical Romance playing in the background. I love it. What do I pick? Give me one. What are you picking this matchup? I think you could bring like the new ROR Squadron Runner Chariots, the Poison variant with the AP and bonus first launch. Oh, the Chiller Sontar would be super cool. The Chiller Sontar would be super cool. Yeah, do double check if it's legal, by the way. Do double check. Yeah, Glenn is ODM Sophia, yeah. I think this is going to be a good matchup either way. Oh, news in here, guys. So if you check out Rubber Ducker Wars Discord, you can see that he's just posted the Qualifier 2 at Thursday. So next week we're going to have DBD Season 8 Qualifier 2 at 4:30 p.m. BST. So go check that out if you guys would like to play next Thursday. All right, so after Sophia we have Katam. So we'll make sure we'll message Katam. You're up next. Alright, Katam is up next, so let's get it in with you guys and make sure we're ready. Alright, yes, I'm going to be changing that. Beg your pardon. Sweetie, sweet, sweet. I seem to remember, like, the voice actor for Lithanar is, like, really, really cool. Has anybody actually read anything here about Lithanar? Because apparently his books are insane. They're, like, super, super, like, dark, but, like, really good. So I've heard. So I've heard. Ah. This hay fever is killing me. Alright, both are ready, let's hop in. Yeah, I think the problem here, rude human being, and you who reads books. Oh, alright, nerd. How you doing, Hammond? How you doing, buddy? Who can even read? Cringy. I know, right? I know. Super cringe. Yeah, it is a shame. There's so many maps and there's so few of them are good, but we mostly go for ones that are balanced. So look at this gorgeous thing. So we are going to see the Chill of Sontar. Won't be having those flame attacks, but it will be having the Frosty Breath, with another takes its place, regeneration, and obviously Frostbite. Let's get this nice and close here. So here in the back, we will be having some Shanesh Harvesters, the Doomfire Warlocks, which will actually be having Soul Stealer and Word of Pain. We'll also be having the Cold One Knights here for the bonus large anti-large armor piercing, and some units of the Dark Riders with shields. Nice and fast there with that 92 speed. And in the front, for the infantry, we will be having some Bleak Swords with some Dread Spears here, to just make it nice and wide and cheap. And in the sky, we will be having Rakath here on his Manticore, and with another Feral Manticore. And of course here, the Sorceress of Fire. So fire, fire, baby in the front line. Looking gorgeous as always. She will be having the Burning Head, Cascading Fire Cloak, Fireball, and Kindle Flame. I actually think I prefer the Sword of Ruin rather than having the Cascading Fire Cloak. But it's personal opinion, I guess. So Lithanar here in the front, which will be having his Moon Bow, and also 2 units of Elio Reavers here to protect him. We will be having the Mage of Life here in the back, which will be having Earthblood, the Shield of Thorns, and Life Bloom, with the Silver Helms, Dragon Princes. Oh my god, it is a full cavalry build. Lots of Dragon Princes, lots of Silver Helms, and a Flamefire Phoenix here in the sky. So coming here with its poops should be pretty fun. So no Dark Shards. It's going to be a mass cav-on-cav fest. That should be really interesting. Oh, trying to go through the sky there with the Moonbow. Looks like it's going to miss, but big hits there going down on Rakath. Rakath doesn't have too much armor. 80 armor is not massive. Maybe actually going for the other Manticore, or maybe rampaging it could be quite nice. Maybe just rampage it into something and then just continuously keep charging it. It looks like he's going to just try and keep shooting Rakath. It's not a bad choice. The only problem here is how is he going to take down the Chill of Sontar? It does have a fire weakness, but you don't have the Fireborn. You do have the fire attacks here from the Flamefire Phoenix, but that's pretty much going to be your only tool. You could keep shooting it with a Lithanar, but I don't think you're going to have enough DPS to take it down from its healing cap. It will heal pretty much as fast as the Lithanar will punch it. Big charge there in the front from the Silver Helms, and they are going to get counter-charged here by the Dark Riders with shields. And as we get over here, Double Manticore coming in on the right-hand flank is going to be pushing away the Illyrian Reavers, and here in the middle, you are going to have a Lithanar nice and still. So we are going to have Soul Stealer here going down on the Illyrian Reavers, and if they do pop over, I think that will also go down on the Dragon Princes as well. In the back, we are going to have the Flamefire Phoenix. What's it going to be fighting up against? It looks like it's just fighting up against some Dread Spears. Of course, that Terror does some good work, but in the pocket here, oh, very nice. We have a Burning Head here going down against all of this cavalry. Really, really good stuff there. Actually, it's going to do a lot of damage up against his own cavalry, which only have 30 armor. Negative to leadership there, and it's going to go through so much cavalry and go down up against his own Bleak Swords, and also catch some Dragon Princes at the back. And Overcast and Earthrider are going to do some good work, but in the sky, still flying high, but you still have the Feral Manticore and the Manticore riding Rakath. It looks like they are going to be chasing after Lithanar. Lithanar really needs some support. If he is left here on his own for far too long, this is what we need the Dragon Princes for. Dragon Princes will be coming through. No, it's the Illyrian Reavers. I don't know if the Illyrian Reavers are going to be too great here, but the Dragon Princes will still do some good charge bonus. In the pocket, we'll have the Flamefire Phoenix here fighting up against the Shanesh, as well as fighting up against the Bleak Swords and Dark Shards. And incoming here is the Feral Manticore. Feral Manticore will come through with a nice big punch. And standing in combat will be Dragon Princes and the Silver Helms. You want to make sure they keep cycle charging and getting their value. But as you can see over here on the right, a broken, or at least wavering unit of Illyrian Reavers. Yeah. This is looking pretty close. Balance of power is even. It's whether you can keep, so it looks like the Major Life and a Lithanar alive. That's what it comes down to. So Burning Head in the back here, up against some Silver Helms and the Dragon Princes. Actually, most of it doing the damage up against the Cold Ones by the look, and actually causing them to rampage. But they'll be very good up against Dragon Princes. They have all the tools to win there. Ooh, big hit there coming from the Manticore. So the Chad Core here will be fighting up against the Flamefire Phoenix, with the nice big Rakath on the side as well, and also coming in with the Dread Spears. And unfortunately, you can see the Flamefire Phoenix has been pushed off. The Eagle there is not going to be getting its rebirth, unfortunately, here for PE, which means it's going to get a little bit difficult here in these later stages. Flamefire Phoenix is going to be running away. It's 514 HP. I think it needs another hit before it gets its regrowth, or has the opportunity to get its regrowth. 50% chance. And looks like here the coin flip doesn't quite go into the favor of... doesn't quite go in the favor here of the High Elves. High Elves will be fighting up against the cheaper Dark Riders using their Dragon Princes. Lithanar still has quite a bit of ammunition, 18 left. He should be able to keep shooting here in the pocket. Maybe hopefully try and see if he can take down that Feral Manticore, or maybe just keep shooting into Lithanar. Sorry, keep shooting into Lithanar. Keep shooting here into Rakath. He could also keep shooting into this Sorceress of Fire. That wouldn't be a bad choice either. Get those Winds of Magic off. The Cascading Fire Coat can be pretty good. Chillisontar is coming into the backside here, causing that terror up against the Silver Helms. Word of Pain going down as well on those Silver Helms. And the Dragon Princes. Dragon Princes do not have immune to psychology, so if they hit hard enough, they can really get pushed off here by the Chillisontar. Charges here coming from the Shanesh Harvesters. Shanesh Harvesters do have that nice 40% of physical resistance as well, which is really good in this matchup. But of course, they do struggle to that magic damage. Ricard coming back into the battlefield. This is such a messy affair here. As you can see, terrified units of Dragon Princes and Co. going to be coming left, right, and centre. And a nice charge here on the flank of the Bleak Swords from the Silver Helms. It's not the Mage is in the back. The Mage is going to be getting... Maybe trying to see if she can help heal some of the Dragon Princes here that are getting pushed off. 2 units of Dragon Princes are going to be leaving. But it's not the Mage caster here is going to be getting pushed from the Feral Manticore. She should be able to get away. She does have 78, no, 90 speed. So she might be able to get away here from the Feral Manticore. 85 speed from him. Charges here coming from the Illyrian Reavers. And a nice counter charge here using Rakarth. Chillisontar will be coming through for that nice terror as well if he does get a good attack, which he does, the charge going down. And here it does actually free up the Manticore to now start sniping out the Mage of Life. And looks like it has rampaged, or the Mage has been terrified, but the Silver Helms do need to come through and try and entrap here up against the Manticore. If they do cause it to rampage as well, that could be really nice. How far do we have to the end of the battlefield? Quite far, so that Mage should come back, hopefully, here, and maybe get a nice couple of Earthbloods going off. As you can see, Illyrian Reavers might be leaving the battlefield here if you're not careful. We did just lose some Dragon Princes, no, some Silver Helms there. Chillisontar will be fighting up against some 1 unit Dragon Princes, Illyrian Reavers, and some Silver Helms. But coming in here in the back, the Silver Helms do need to stay nice and close to the healing Mage of Life. Balance of power is relatively even, but just about here in the DE favour. But it's super close. So, terrified unit of Silver Helms, terrified unit of Illyrian Reavers. This is so scary for the Chillisontar, but it's also so dangerous, the Chillisontar, because it has such like a potentiation to break. It can be quite painful sometimes. As we can see here, the Feral Manticore is going to be down to 950 HP. He has broken, so he will be going off here more than likely. No healing here for the DA, so yeah, possibly going to be seeing him go off. Rakarth is going to be flying nice and high, and shots still coming out of Eliphanar is going to be hitting Rakarth, so some good stuff there. We did actually manage to get some Silver Helms coming back and a shattered unit of Dragon Princes, so 2 more have gone off. This is a really, really close affair. 370 health left for the Feral Manticore. That will be negative 23. We won't be seeing that back anytime soon. The Mage must be protected here. The Mage is not protected, it will be game over. Chillisontar is going to continuously get cycle charged here, and she could get terrified if you're not careful, but we need an Earthblood, and we need it going down now. This is a really, really close affair here between the 2 of them, but if we continuously keep cycle charging up against the Chillisontar, it could be quite good. Charge here coming from the Silver Hounds, and they're really close to the edge of the battlefield now. You've got to be careful of that terror. You really have to be careful. Charges here up against the Bleak Swords. It looks like it should break those. And landing here is going to be Rakarth. Rakarth is going to be coming for those Silver Hounds. No, looks like it is going to be a change. But we still have some ammunition left here for Eliphanar. Still has 6 ammunition left. What's he going to be shooting? He could continuously keep shooting. Beast Lord's Gaze going down. So the plus 16 leadership is going to be very handy to keep this thing fighting. But it looks like he is going to continuously keep shooting the Chillisontar. But you still have terror here for Rakarth. Beast Slaver going down as well for the bonus first large, armor piercing, and basic whip. Oh my god. Eliphanar just got yeeted. Love to see that. Eliphanar also keeping this going. His health and his balance of power are going to hold this quite nicely. But these 2 just need to keep moving. You need to have the Chillisontar pretty much just holding here. Oh no, we have broken the Mage of Life. That is a shame. Don't know if we'll see her back. Oh, I don't know. Negative 21, I highly doubt it. But continuous cycle charging here up against it. If Rakarth breaks, it could also be GG's if you're not careful. Mage is negative 20. You're probably going to see that Mage back. Eliphanar is also going to be hitting here up against Rakarth. Rakarth is negative 4, negative 10, negative... Oh, he has broken. That's a big shame, but here, the Chillisontar has managed to get on top of Eliphanar. Big hits going down here. That could really shift balance of power and hopefully see if we can get Rakarth back. But it looks like he is going to be escorted here by the nice fast Dragon Princes. 200 damage left from him. and it's going to be negative 22. Probably not going to see him back. More damage going downhill than Chilisontar will push Balance of Power even further. If he does come back, that could be a giant mistake. But you do need the Dragon Princess here fighting up against the Chill. The Chill has broken and shattered, and that's going to be game. What a really close game between these two. That's a fantastic affair. And well played to the High Elves. That was awesome stuff here. Awesome, awesome stuff. GG's in the chat. Really, really good. The Deadly Bunnies here coming with the second win. So Sophia will be getting 1.15 here for a Calf, 950 for the Sorceress, and a couple of hundred here. 580 for the Bleak Swords. Really good stuff there. 360 and 330. 200, 400, and 400 here for the Dark Riders. 922, 1,222 for the Cold One Knights. Very good in this matchup. As well as 712 for the Shanish Harvesters. A bit of a shame there. But 1.7 for the Ferromanticore. And 2,600 for the Chill of Sontar. So for Alif and I, we'll be having 1.3k damage value. Allowing him to shoot all game was maybe a little bit painful there. But 240 damage value for the Mage. And 688 and 450 for the Illyrian Reavers. Here for the Silver Helms, we managed to get 540, 100 kills for 1.8k for the Silver Helms, 570, and 1,550 here for the Silver Helms as well. Awesome work there from them. 500 and 850 damage value for the Dragon Princes, 1.4 for 105 kills, and 130 kills for 2,830 from these Dragon Princes, gaining 3 chevrons. Awesome, awesome work. Only 350 for the Flamefire Phoenix. Not getting quite enough of those poops off there in the early game. Good stuff. No, I actually didn't see any breath attacks from the Chilisontar, which was a bit of a shame. I have to go, but thanks for the stream. No worries, Ducky. Thank you very much for hanging out, bro. It was really nice to have you in the chat again. Quack, quack in the chat, indeed. Quack, quack. GG's. That was an awesome game between these two. That was an awesome game. Yeah, see you around. Thank you for Severe for playing. That was really cool. That was a really cool match. Katam is up next, but I haven't heard from Katam. Otherwise, it'll be AC Moore afterwards. So let's close that and check in here. I don't know if Katam is in chat. I don't know if I can find out here. No, it doesn't look like he is in the chat. Can I see Katam online? I can't see Katam online. Oh, before Poland has joined though. Where's more? Looks like what I'll do is I'll put for Poland in. Yeah, so I put you in the list there for Poland. Still Bonnet. Right, so what we'll do, whilst we're waiting, we will go through, let's get display capture up. Nice, so let's get Ronald's gift going. We will actually get one here for Deadly Bunnies. The Deadly Bunny was the next one. He's actually going to be joint top here with Jay Phoenix.
The true king.
So we just saw some Dark Ones, so let's try and get a different one. I don't want to do the same one again. We haven't seen any greenies. We haven't seen any Beastmen either. VP or Wood Elves. So we've seen Kolek. Let's try a different one than Kolek.
For Heldenhammer!
Seen Carla Franz. I thought we were going to see some greenskins there. Or we could see some greenskins. Oh, we've seen King Leon Kerr. Let's try another one. Let's try and get somebody different that we haven't already had. I don't mind if it's the same faction now, apart from the last two, but we'll just get somebody different whilst we're waiting.
Defender of Ulf 1.
Just saw some high elves. Right, let's amend with the Hennery. Right, looks like more is in. Right, so we have... Right, so let's get Moore's faction up now.
The dark gods command me!
We've had Wolfric, so try for... If we got Throg, I would have let that go. But we've had Wolfric already.
Attack the mortals!
Oh, Isabella von Cartline with the Vampire Counts. Now, for more, that's pretty appropriate. Alright, so we have our matchups. Let's hop in with you guys now. Caradoc, you're next. Alright, let's hop in with you guys. Let's see if we can find you here. Alrighty. Owed me a dark gift. No worries, still. Well, thank you very much for hanging out, buddy. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you hopefully in the next live stream. How you doing, Gene Carlos? Nice to see you back. Krog guy, indeed. We haven't had Krog guy today, but we had Gorok. You missed him. That was a fun game from CJ. We haven't seen you in a while, Gene Carlos. Hope you're doing well, buddy. If you want to swap props, if you want to swap places, Caradoc, I'm fine with that. If you guys want to swap, that's no problem. Like if someone's got to shoot, then that's fine. I'm fine with it. If like full opponent wants to go because he's got to shoot or something, then that's fine. If you can hang around, then awesome. But I'll get both of you on. That's not a problem. You two are my last competitors tonight, so that should be pretty fun. This is going to be an interesting matchup. We're going to see a lot of large entities. Time for more stupidity. I actually think going full kite here with the Lizardmen is not a bad idea. Like you can go like 5 or 6 units of. I wouldn't even go like. I probably wouldn't go Terror Riders. You might go quite a few units of Skink Skirmishers. Wouldn't be too bad. I love counts, but it's bad to root against my clanmate, so it's a tough call. Oh, are you part of Moore's clan? Are you? Well, what clan are you part of, Hank? Let's have a look. All right, PE's ready. Just waiting for more. Come with that quality build. I think something that's pretty standard here, you go like quite a few units of, say, you go with some Saurus, pretty common. Zombies and skeletons can't punch through that. They have enough leadership and armor that they will hold. Then you just take lots of skirmishers to deal with all the large entity monsters and also deal with all the chaff. And you pretty much just shoot them to death, and that's the way you can go in this matchup. I didn't change the map, but it is not too different. It's not too different. Oh, somehow you got in PE. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, there we go. Needed that. My neck is super tight at the moment. I did play football tonight, to be fair, so maybe that's why. But all right, bread for the dark gods. So let's get it going. Yeah, for Poland and Caradoc, I'll let you guys organise between yourselves who wants to go first. You guys just sort out and chat what you want to do. What you want to do. Whilst we're waiting for the loading here, guys, as well, if anybody here is enjoying the stream and enjoys all the content that does come here on the channel, please feel free to leave a like. It really, really does help the content here, and subscribing does as well. Those two things alone really raise the profile of the YouTube channel, and the further I go with this, the more I can give you, and the more of my time I can dedicate. I can't promise I can do as much content as I am at the moment all the time. I luckily have the time at the moment, but I can't say that will always be the same going forward. But the more support and the more the guys, I mean, obviously support me if you like the content, but if you do, it really does help. It helps more than you guys actually know. But looks like we're going to have a corpse cart of the Balefire here, which we'll be having, I believe it has a reduction in Winds of Magic, and also has the Vigorous Mortis. We have the double Vargolf here with 4 units of Fellbats in the sky. Fellbats are going to be very good at shutting down that skirmish. We also have a second, oh, is it the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. And then we have some Graveguard Great Weapons who are going to be very good at dealing damage here up against some Saurus Warriors with 4 units of zombies in the front line as that nice meat sack. Here in the pocket, we will be having the double Banshee here for that Terror, which will be having their flags. So one will have a flag for the -4 leadership, and Isabella von Carstein on horseback. I've never really looked at her horse, but it's a pretty good looking horse. I'm not going to lie, that armor looks really sick. But we'll be coming through with the Blood Chalice. Very good here if you use it on some of the ethereal units. Master of Blaengant, also having Red Fury, Raise Dead, Dance Macabre, as well as Invocation of Heck. For the boys here, for the dinos, we will be having the Rippledactyl Riders, as well as Tehennowin in the skies, and the Colossal Hunter, the Rippledactyl Riders. These boys actually do have a very, very nice ability, which is actually Toad Rage, which gives them plus 50% armor piercing, plus 50% damage, base weapon damage, but does cause them to rampage. We have some Saurus Warriors with shields here in the front. A couple of units of Croxagors as well, so very good there for the bonus for infantry, anti-infantry, and armor piercing. We'll be having some Skin Cohorts with that lovely design here at the back. Look at these nice green, and look at the line boys. Look at them. I have never seen them like this, but these boys would not hide anywhere. You'd see them a mile away. We'll also be having the Cauldron Riders for the bonus for large anti-large armor piercing, probably here to deal with Blood Knights, as well as the cohort here of Sotek, the Unbreakable boys here in that nice red with the big hammers. They will be coming here with their Unbreakable, as well as Refuse to Die and that Frenzy. So coming over here with the cohorts here, they're going to be chased by the Fellbats. They'll get pushed off rather quickly with that Fear. But the boys here in the sky with the Rippledactyl Riders, they only have 90 speed up against the 110 of the Fellbats. 6 single entities. We have Vargolfs. We also have Isabella and the double Banshee. Is that fine? That's fine. You can have 6, right? Got, oh no, is that 7 single entities? No, 6, because he's only got 1 Balefire. He's only got 1 Balefire. So the boys here are going to be doing some damage in the front line up against these zombies. It's also nice to see the orange boys as well with a nice lime green on the back. You never see these boys much. You never see them at all. I mean, Ducky actually put a video out as why you never see the Rippledactyl Riders. Pretty much because they're not really that great, but it's nice to see them. As you can see in the sky, we will be having Tehennowin I didn't see what mage we had. I don't know if we had a mage here for the boys, for the dragon boys. Yeah, but here in the front we have the skin cohorts fighting up against zombies and Graveguard. Graveguard really don't want to be getting caught up there. Right, so it looks like we do have a one of beasts, but I can't find him. I can't find Beastie Boy, but he has got a Ferromanticore here in the sky. Ferromanticore will be very good at sniping up against Isabella. So just gonna wait to see what that summon does do there. I can't see the caster. Is the caster here in the middle? I can't find the caster, but the caster's going to be somewhere. So it looks like Tehenowin will be running away. Oh, sorry, it's Tehenowin. Do you know what? I was thinking of Tic-Tac-Toe. I'm such an idiot, because he's got a transformation of Godon and Flock of Doom. I'm such an idiot. I'm not going to lie. Oh my god. So he has the Blade of the Serpent's Tongue as well, because that poison. And we'll also be having the Plaque of Sotates. They're coming through with the Plaque as well. Awesome stuff. I was thinking of Tic-Tac-Toe. I saw him on a Ripodactyl Rider and I thought, I should have known because he's on a Ripodactyl. Oh my god, he's getting chased here by the Varghulf. You need to get the boys, you need to get the Spear Riders in to blockade so he can get away. But he's been punched, and he's been punched hard. It's like Focus Instinct's going down as well. As you can see, all sorts of Fellbats coming down. They will be chasing here up against the Tehenowin. God, I'm an idiot. I thought it was Tic-Tac-Toe. I was wondering where the bloody castle was, realising, yeah, he's right there in front of my face, you idiot. But yeah, in the back, you can see the Ferromanticore will be fighting up against the Varghulf. Varghulf does have that regen. I think actually hitting Isabella might have been a little bit nicer. Or maybe going after the Bellfire would have been really good. In the back, the Cold One Spear Riders are going to be helping to fight in this front line alongside the Saurus. And going down here, a little bit laggy, but we can see Tehenowin is going through for the butt slam here up against the Corpse Cart Bellfire. I'm not sure what stats we got here. 63 melee attack here with the poison as well for Tehenowin. That's absolutely no joke. But no magic damage from him, so he's going to be getting chased by the Banshees. I don't know what magic damage we've got here. You've obviously got Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom could do some good damage up against the Banshees, but not really. It's more meant for infantry. I don't think we have anything that causes magic damage here in this army. So Master of Berlinguin going down there on top of the Colossal Hunters. They had massive 200 weapon strength there, but unfortunately that's not going to be utilised as they were in the sky just running away. Battle's about nice and even. Let's get into the numbers here. So 450 up against 500. So pretty even overall. Really whittled down all the zombies and got rid of that chaff. Not too much lost here on the dino side of things. Coming through in the pocket, the Varghulf is going to be slamming. Duns Macabre going down for the melee attack as well as the increased speed. But flying high in the sky, not be able to see too much here with the Ripodactyl Riders. I mean, they look cool, but can't see too much. So Varghulf will be fighting in the pocket here up against the cohort. So they do have that poison and armor piercing, so they're going to be very good here in this matchup. Not very good with the bonus first large, but they'll still hit relatively well. Summon of the second Manticore in the back will be fighting up against Isabella. I like this targeting quite a lot, but it is going to be getting slammed in return. This is where the boys here in the sky team do come down and help try and smash up against Isabella. It looks like that's not going to happen. Or is that the first Manticore? I think the first Manticore has died. Yeah, okay, that was the first one. It died really quickly if that was the second one. Over here on the left, it looks like we have lost the Skinker Hawks. Are getting chased by some Fellbats. And here we go. The Coxie boys are coming through. The Coxie boys are coming through here with the Butt Slam. These boys still have 11 models, and they're chewing up to 69 kills already. Coming through here, just really carving through this Graveguard. They're perfectly well designed for this, but they must fight alongside the Saurus Warriors. They must be inside and fighting alongside, so they're not taking the full brunt of armor piercing. Big skinky boy here. Tehenowin is going to be fighting stand your ground plus 24 melee defense here for the boys and the crew, as they are fighting here up against the Banshees and the Varghulfs. I don't really know if they got enough armor piercing. You probably need Toad Rage here to try and help take out a Varghulf. I don't know if you've got enough here. The Calder on Spear Riders could be a decent attempt, but I don't know. Flock of Doom does need to go down though once we get that other summon coming through. Here in the pocket, doing relatively well. The Corpse scores 41 kills, and the Cohort Zotek coming through with 88 kills. Another summon of zombies in the pocket. It looks like they're going to try and trap in here the nice Cold One Spear Riders. Spear Riders are going to be fighting. I can't see what's going on here in the pocket. It looks like they're going to fight up against a Banshee, and I think they were going after the Varghulf. Let's get a nice K on here. We can maybe get a little bit more of a look. So we've got one Banshee right in the middle here up against these boys. One Banshee on the outside. The double Varghulf smashing into the pocket, and Isabella's nice and close here in the back. She's just covered in blood. There's blood literally everywhere. But yep, there's going to be a nice fight here. Some of the zombies in the pocket to try and help, sort of really help and prevent the boys here, the Dino boys, from getting in and causing too much damage. And you can't get too many units onto the Vargolf at once. Just like the boys in the pocket are going to be struggling, the Toad Rage and crew here are going to be in the pocket fighting up against the Graveguard. Dance Macabre going down on them for the increased melee attack as well, but really not going to be helping them either. So the Croc is now going to be up to 88 kills, doing some really, really good work. And in the sky here, we do have Teheno in 6 kills. And yeah, he's doing okay. He's just chilling right now, trying to get some wins of magic, maybe trying to see if he can get some... yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. We're going to get a Flock of Doom down here in the pocket. It is going to be targeted on top of the Banshees, getting some good damage value. A little bit laggy here, but as you can see, that damage will be going down. I think you can resist it. There is a high chance you can resist Flock of Doom. And it looks like there a lot of it was resisted. It's not brilliant against single entities anyway. But here in the middle, we do have some Cobwebs Marauders have rampaged here into the Vargolf. Second Vargolf has been separated. So this one Vargolf on its own, you might want to try and see if you can get the boys here, the Flyers, to get over and start dealing with Vargolf that has been isolated. That could be a really good, cool way to deal with this army. Because they are separated, obviously their punching power is not going to be as great either. But notice in this, AC is going to be coming over with Isabella and the second Vargolf and the Banshee. He's noticed the one was isolated for the opportunity there to take care of it. Coming out of the pocket is the Coxagors. The Coxagors are going to look to fight somewhere else. Looks like it's just going to be single entities here fighting up against the rest of the crew. So some cycle charging here coming from the Reprodactive Riders could be quite nice. Should have brought Punch Agors instead. Yeah. I think if you brought the ROR, I think if you're going to go Coxagors, you should have brought the mean ones as well. At least one unit of them would have been quite nice to deal with Banshees. I don't know if he's going to have enough to deal with Banshees. Pretty much here, the Skin Cohorts can't do anything. Them just sitting on the outside and keeping their full health could be quite good for balance of power. Pushing them in actually would be probably pretty negative. But continuous cycle charging here for the Reprodactive Riders. Get that Toad Rage and continuous cycle charging here up against the Vargolf that is really struggling. Could be really, really nice. So that is what's going down. Negative leadership, he is wavering. Okay, not negative leadership, but going close to negative leadership. Some of the zombies here in the pocket as well, just to try and help up against the Coxagors, making sure they can't get through too close and start smashing. But as you can see here, the Skink Cohorts here, the red-crested Skinks are out on the outside. Maybe they're just going to be waiting for a Refuse to Die. This would be a really, really smart play. Wait for a Refuse to Die, pop it, go in, and then bring them out when it's finished. So you really keep the balance of power here for yourself. So now it's going to be in the negatives. The Vargolf is going to be struggling. He's very close to breaking. -6, which means he will be taking some damage. And as you can see, we can now see a healing cap coming through for him. This is going to be a little bit of a fest going on here. So now it's a good time to bring in the Skin Cohorts, as they are going to be fighting here up against the zombies, which is going to be quite helpful. There's not going to be many zombie summons left here for Isabella. If you do happen to get another Chalice, I don't know how many you get, I think it's 2. If you do happen to get one on the Vargolf, that would be really clutch here in this moment. So Phobaks are coming back, and Phobaks will comfortably lose the Reprodactive Riders in the sky. They will get just chomped apart. So is that Arcane Conduit here in the sky? So Arcane Conduits with Focus Instincts as well to stop rampaging. Nice big, nice strike down there for Tehenoin on top of Isabella. I'm not sure what Isabella's got there. So Isabella is 65 meta defense. So she's a bit of a tank, Isabella. I didn't know she had that quite high, that meta defense. But in the pocket here, we can see the Vargolf is struggling. Second one is taking a bit of a punching, but not too much. I think playing really well here, PE. I think he just needs to single-handedly take down this Vargolf. Balance of power is pushing into the Dino favor. Not too greatly, but just a little bit here. Is really starting to get. It's really going to have to come down to the cycle charging here. It's a lot of dice rolls. It is a lot of dice rolls. If you can get rid of one Vargolf, you've won. I'm pretty sure. So that Vargolf is now really struggling. -39. Fantastic. So he's going to get a chunk taken off of him. Flock of Doom going down as well could also help there. So -41, -11, 3. He could stabilize. He could stabilize. Invocation of the Heck could be really good here as well. -84 it went up to there. Yep, so I think that Vargolf will be going down, and that's massive here. Losing that punching power is so important. Looks like they're going after the second one here as well. That's some really good stuff. Red Fury going down on top of him, though. And the first one, negative 38, 500 HP. Yeah, so we know that one's going down. So targeting the second one's really, really good. This is super close. This is super duper close. There's Vargolf here, negative 47, so he's now going to start taking some punishment as well. One Vargolf is down. The second one is negative 51. You're going to start seeing chunks flying off its health here. Keep that cycle charging here from the boys in the sky, and it could be quite a good finish. Isabella still holding strong, 2.8k health for her, and the Banshees haven't taken too much damage value either. Rampaging here in the pocket, it's going to be the Quoxagors, and you don't mind that. As you can see, that Vargolf has gone down. It now will be shattered. So 2 Vargolfs down. Oh, I beg your pardon, Balance of Power has changed. I definitely thought that was in the Dino favour, but it looks like the Vargolfs were holding. Maybe it was just the health due to Isabella. I think it might have just been the health. Maybe it was the Henowin that was actually pulling that down. But it looks like it is going to be switching here. It's now pulling into the Dino favour. But I'm pretty sure it was Dino favoured anyway. But going through here with the cycle charging, as you can see, the Banshee probably losing in combat. So you get fast and strong enemies nearby, flanks exposed, debilitating there as well, and damage sustained is going to be a little bit as the damage just come through. Banshees don't have the best leadership. They have pretty good leadership, but not brilliant. I think it's like something in the mid-40s. It's not terrible. Isabella now in the pocket. She's going to be down to 2.3. Looks like it's going to be the Banshees and her versus the world. I don't know if there's any implications of the Hex here left from AC Moore. He very much spent all of his Winds of Magic on zombies. And not going to be healing all the big single entity monsters. Is that Banshee going to be on negative leadership? No, it looks like it's just about stabilizing. Isabella needs a bit of a lucky blow here. If you can get one onto Henowin, I don't know into Henowin. Oh, we have some Fellbats. Getting those Fellbats in could be really nice. When the boys go up in the sky, maybe try and see if you can target. Oh, Reproductive Riders have been terrified. That's when you get the bats in. Now we need to get the bats in and chase these boys off. That would be really good. But it's like they might be intercepted here. I mean, they look awesome. Look at these boys. They just look fantastic. But here in the pocket, we do have another zombie summon that should help with balance of power problems. But the Banshees, yeah, that is really going to help with the leadership there. With the unit support. Also, the Source Watcher Shield. One Banshee has gone out on its own. Now, you could single-handedly target that Banshee. But you can see a lot of the boys here are going to be very close to being terrified. That Banshee is going to go back into the pocket. He's going to go back to the pocket. Refuse to fire. Refuse to die there. Perfect stuff here from PE. Deadly Bunnies knowing that if you get that there, you can now pull them out. Pull them out using the Quoxagors and the Source Warriors coming in. Pull them out. Wait for another Refuse to Die to go down. And make sure you get that maximum value from these boys. And you're not losing too many models here and really affecting balance of power. Now you could really do with some cycle charging here for the Rippledactyls, getting in and doing some damage right up against Isabella. She doesn't have regen, so I'm not too sure where that health is coming from. You will be getting healing here for actually casting spells, so you will be getting that due to Undeath as well, her ability there. So you will get some healing still. So maybe Invocation of the Heck is not too important. Getting those zombies in and getting that 65 healing for the entire faction is pretty good. Looks like we did get some more Cobalt Spear Riders coming back in. I don't know if there is enough here. Balance of Power actually pulling here into the Undead favour now. But the Banshees will be struggling. So it looks like we are going to have a Flock of Doom going down. Flock of Doom should really shut down these zombies nice and quickly. Yeah, they're not going to be able to resist that at all. Negative 61, 64. Yeah, they've gone down relatively quickly. Damage value should be good on the Banshees if it does go through. Looks like there was some damage, not tremendous amounts. But Rampaging Crosscores in the middle, you really need to support these boys now. One unit across the course has been terrified now, and coming in for the swoop. Maybe trying to see if they can stop and get some good damage value on Isabella. This is lots going on here. So Henowin's going to be down to 1.3. Isabella's at 3,100. Isabella has still full... No. Where's Isabella? Isabella's going to be having 829 health regeneration left in her pocket. I don't know how much the Banshees have got. One Banshee here will be having 1,300, so lots left for him. This is going to be difficult for the Dinos, I feel like. They need to just hop onto Isabella and try and see if we get some good damage value. Looks like here, debilitated, critical binding. It's going to be struggling here on the left.
Set guard.
Looks like 15 leadership, 18 leadership. Just about stabilizing. They have been separated though. This separated Banshee over here needs to be striked upon now. You cannot allow this Banshee to get back into the pocket. The problem is the terror here. You are going to continuously keep terror routing the Coxagors if you're not careful. You also have skin cohorts, which are pretty much useless now because they just have no leadership. I think this is probably going to be a win for the Undead, simply because just because of the terror of the Banshees. Also, the -4 with the banner is actually really important. For those who don't know, you can actually bring this banner here, which is the Screaming Banner, which gives a -4 leadership in a 40-meter radius. It's also very good here on top of the fear, giving that -12, and obviously the chance to terror routes as well. So this time we did manage to get a terror route here from the Saurus Warriors with shields, and continuous charging here coming from the Coxagors. But something just going to break normally. Second unit might break as well. And I think that's going to be a pullout from Bunnies. Yes, it was a pullout from Bunnies. Okay. Whew. That was an interesting fight. That was an interesting fight. Tomorrow's Battlemania, you could join that. Yeah, Glenn, if you want to, Severe, if you wanna head in tomorrow, I've got Battlemania tomorrow. I don't, because you're only coming in for 1 week, you probably won't make the final. But coming in and maybe come and have some fun and come learn what Battlemania is about. Yeah, GG's well played. This was an interesting build. So 1.3 here for Isabella, 700, 800. They actually didn't really do anything. They just caused terror all the time. Just did enough damage to push them off. And the Fellbats did F all, pretty much. 1,000 for the Vargolf, 1.8 here for the second one. 850, 450, 1,000, and 500 from the Graveguard. So the Graveguard and the Vargol's pretty much... Well, I mean, the Banshee's carried with the Terror. Yeah. Banshee's carried with that Terror. But Tehenowin, 700 damage value for him. Yeah, not too bad there. 900 for the Saurus Warriors with shields. And 109 kills for 880. 164 kills, 970, 1,036 for the Cauldron Riders, and 1,300, 700 for the Ripodactyl Riders, 1.6 here for the Colossal Hunters, 930 and 920 here for the Coxagor. Really well played, 2 Deadly Bunnies. It was an awesome fight. Let's see what they're saying here. Yeah, I think if you brought 1 unit of the ancient Coxagors, no, not the ancient ones, I can't remember what they're called, but the ones that have magic damage, that would have been, that pretty much would have won. I know, but he can't have VC again, But Glenn, I'd love to see you in the Battlemania. I actually saw you play a couple of games in the WWC, and I was really impressed. You played well, dude. You played well. Right, so we now have, I believe it's 4 Poland coming in. More with his Belgian internet. Really exciting, really excellent micro on the Ripodactyls, using them separate. Yeah, Ripodactyls was fun. I like seeing the Ripodactyls. I think I also like this matchup because of that. And actually seeing Tehenowin on a Ripodactyl as well was also really cool. I've never seen Tehenowin on a Ripodactyl. That's why it threw me off so much, I think. That's why it threw me off. Right, so let's hop straight into it here. We are going to get this up. We are also going to put the display image on. And here we go. For Mr. AC Moore, what have we got today? And then when we do get Mr. Poland through, we'll get him his faction.
Defender of Ulf 1.
Okay, do we want to see Tyrion? Oh, let's see Tyrion. I like Tyrion. We don't see Tyrion terribly often. Oh, I definitely spelled that wrong. Don't look at that. I don't know why I spelled it like that. Right. It even tells me how to spell it as well. We always want to see Tyrion, yeah? The Chad. The Chad.
The true king!
I mean, I'll leave it up to you guys. We've already seen High Elves versus Dark Elves. Do we want to see it again? Because we've got Loki at Felheart, so he's pretty cool. Do we want to see Dark Elves against High Elves again, or do we want to see something different? I'll leave that up to you guys. Hello there. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, no, you honestly, dude, you played well, and I really enjoyed your games, I must admit. We've got a yes, we've got a no, we've got a yes. 2 absolute chads. All right, all right. If Phoenix requests it, she'll get what she wants. Phoenix is spoiled, to be fair, when she comes here. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. If Phoenix requests it as well as Caradoc, it has to happen. All right. All right, so this should be interesting. Now, I'm super excited to see the Chads go up against each other. This should be fun. This should be fun. Let me pick a map. Let me pick a map. Let's get a nice small one here. Let's get a bit smaller. Let's go with Stylian Tomb. Stylian Tomb's a fun map. Let's get some coffee on board and let's get it going. What's the chocolate about? Could you see this? I don't know if you could see this. I don't know what you. What's the chocolate from? Oh, you have no DLC? Oh, it does have it. It does have it. Oh, I've realised now I'm gonna have to put this up. Ah, that's alright. You boys and girls can watch Grombrindle for a while. I mean, look at him here with his little mustache. I think I won a spot at the Belgians. He should have the DLC. I would have thought you. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this gorgeous man. You get the whole 5 minutes of Grombrindle. I love it. Right, actually, I can go look at both builds now. Ooh, I like this already. For more, I like it already. I like Felheart. I love Felheart. Do you know 1v1 Felheart? I think the majority of the time actually beats Sigvald in combat. If you bring all their items and obviously they fight 1v1 with no extra bits and bobs, they're just fighting on away. Beer doesn't count. What's that? Yes, and then fight on foot, 1 vs 1 at the beginning. 3k Joel style. Mate, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. It would be hilarious, Ludington, if he didn't have the DLC. That would have been hilarious. Oh, he just done the DLCs for Dark Elves. Oh, okay, so it's going to be a pretty basic build. It's going to be a pretty basic build. If he wins Battlemania, I'll buy him the DLCs. For God's sake, Full Poland. Gromby, my beloved. Indeed, Mr. Real Human Being. Indeed. The big, the man, the Gromby. I agree, Biblington. You know, do you know what, Biblington? You and Real Human Being, you are men of culture. You are men of culture. Gromby is scary. Gromby is scary, I agree. The fact that Grombrindle doesn't actually at least cause fear in-game kind of annoys me. Because if you came up against Grombrindle in lore, you would certainly be terrified. Even in Vermintide, they talk about Grombrindle. They talk about him a lot, actually. If you bring the dwarf characters, which I do, obviously, every single time, they actually talk about Grombrindle a lot. Like, Grombrindal's name is, like, well known. Like, people should fear Grombrindal. I mean, he came back from the dead due to pure vengeance. Like, the man's a badass. Yeah, so for anybody that, this is a quick thing I want to say. If anybody has any awesome, screens, I don't know what to call it, but if anybody has any awesome pictures to put up here on the screen, like I got here with Grombrindal, send them through for the media page, and I will upload them, and I'll just continuously keep rotating them. I will keep rotating them, and you can see some really cool things. I'd love to see maybe something you guys have painted, drawn, or just something online you find that's really, really awesome. Throw it there in the Discord, and put it on the media content, and I'll put it there. He looks undead. He does look undead. He does look undead. Obviously, if you want to see them on stream, they should in theory be family friendly. I'll you know, they don't have to be like super family friendly, but as long as they're not like, you know, bits and bobs all over the place, then it should be alright. Please, no, please, you will. Next person who is buying me something that I don't deserve. I mean, if you win Battlemania, you deserve it. Alright, looks like we have AC Moore that is ready. And this is a build. This is a interesting build from For Poland. I don't know how this is going to work, but I like it. Right, let's go in here with... Ooh, okay, the Army of Tyrion and AC Moore is quite fun. I like that a lot, and I don't see that enough, which is really cool. Ooh, and we got this. Oh, I can't wait to talk about that. That's going to be so fun. I'm super excited for this. I am so excited. AC Moore is a man of the people. Is a man of the people. AC Moore will also be having a point here. So 1 point there. So if he does beat For Poland and Karadok here in the final, he will actually be joining Miss Phoenix. But if anybody does beat Moore, Deadly Bunnies will be going down. And we will have our champion today, which is Miss Phoenix. But this is a wicked build. This is a wicked build. Ooh, a few changes here. I mean, I like. This should be fun. I'm excited. I'm super excited. Tempted to send you a picture of just me. If it's you and like you know, what you're gonna Bimmerson, I reckon you should just like dress up as somebody from oh no, I forgot the faction. Do you have a dog, Biblington? Do you have a dog, like a big, like fluffy white dog that looks like a polar bear? Because if you rode that and you had like a spear in your hand, I would put that on here for sure. I've actually got some wicked pictures of Ducky. Maybe I'll put a picture of Ducky on here. Get Robert Duck a war on the stream, you know. Got some embarrassing ones, to be fair. Got some embarrassing pictures of Ducky. I'm sure he's got one or two of me as well, to be fair. I'm sure he's got one or two. Also, to let all of you know, no dogs. Oh, dude, that's such a shame. Just to let you guys know, I'm hoping Dragon Lokia. Okay. Right, let's remove this lovely Grombrindal face. But just to let you know, me and Ducky were talking. A few of you were asking for me and Ducky to do a stream together. And one thing I will be letting you know is something we've talked about. So I think we are going to be doing a stream together at some point. When and what about, I really don't know, but I'm hoping. How you doing, Gene Carlos? We haven't seen Krotgar today. I really wanted to see Krotgar today, but Yeah, but me and Ducky will be doing a stream together at some point. I don't know what about or when, but it should be hopefully soon. So we have some Silver Helms with shields. We actually have 3 units of Silver Helms with shields. We also have 2 units of Illyrian Reavers, a little bit faster with that 90 speed. We also have the Swordmasters of Hoeth and the Pure Main Company. The Pure Main Company are awesome simply because they come with Guardian, Armor Sundering, and that Armor Piercing. And to be honest, they just look sick. I mean, they just look awesome with their nice lion capes. We also have some more White Lions to chase for the nice Armor Piercing as well, and the 4 units of Rangers in the front line. They're going to be going alongside Tyrion here on foot. Would you believe it? With this nice big flaming sword. Sang Fang coming today, as well as the Faint Amber. I believe this is a fencing term, I believe. Me and Ducky will talk about this. Maybe somebody else can clarify it, but I think it's a fencing term, which is like a style of fighting you can do. But yes, he will be coming along here with the Lawmaster of Hoeth, which is something really cool that you just, in my opinion, you don't see it enough. Having a caster that has Spirit Leech and Earthblood, which is pretty much all you need anyway, that also can fight in combat, has good armor and good stats, is really cool. And he's not that expensive either. You put both of them on foot inside the Pure Main Company, give that physical resistance thanks to having Guardian, and you got yourself a pack a punch there, like, no doubt. So for the front line, we have some Bleak Swords with some Dread Spears. It's going to be pretty basic here, but we do actually have some Dark Shards in the back here with shields, 4 units of those, and a couple of units, 3 units of Cold One Knights here with the Bronze Chevrons. So 3 of those in the back. We also have some more sneaky Dark Riders with shields, the nice 92 speed here, just on the flanks. So for the caster today, we do have the Sorceress of Dark. I'm not too sure about Dark spells, so bear with me there. Not very good. But she does have 92 speed on top of her steed, but she will be having the Soul Stealer and Spiteful Conjugations. No other ones apart from the Darkstar Cloak. Yep, so nothing else there too much. But we'll be having Lokia Fellheart here on foot, and this guy is something worth causing fear. So he causes fear thanks to the Helm, but he will be having Deadly Onslaught, the Dreaded Duelist, Foe Seeker, the Helm of the Kraken as well, which looks so cool. He's my favourite Dark Elf Lord by far, as well as the Merciless Slaver, and of course the faction-wide buff here, which will be Murderous Prowess. And we're just going to watch Loki here for a minute, because he just looks so sick. Look at those blades, and I love the mask, and the fact, I wish we were also doing the sub-faction, because the sub-faction colours are really cool. It has this nice, darky, it's not quite royal blue, but it's almost like a dark bluey green, and they just look awesome. So the Rangers here are going to do some pretty good damage up against the Bleak Swords. Same armor pretty much, but you're going to have the bonus as infantry, anti-infantry from these Rangers. And the Silver Shields will come out for the Bleak Swords, but no range here on the backside of the HE. AC Moore going to be coming forward, pretty much playing High Elves as he would VC. But we do have lots of Dark Shards here. They are getting caught up, but they do need to start shooting. Looks like it's just been pushed forward. He's done a very me tactic, push forward, but he does really need to start shooting into this pocket. If you can take care of the Pure Company, that could be some really nice work. We also managed to get the Sorcerer's Dark. A nice Soul Stealer here would also be excellent. Lots of shots down the front line. If we can shoot here up against the Swordmasters and shoot the Pure Main, perfect. That's exactly what you need. But it looks like here we are going to be shooting into the second unit of White Lions as well. Getting some really nice AP damage value here from the Dark Shards with shields. Shields here are going to be a little bit of a shame because there's going to be nothing for them to protect themselves up against. But the Rangers will be winning here in the front line. A little bit of aided hill coming from Loki Fellheart, but the Pure Main are coming over. And this does spell disaster for Loki Fellheart. Spirit Leech going down on him, thanks to the Lawmaster. A nice healing pocket field on here with an Earthblood as well. But as you can see, Tyrion is going to come around with Sunfang, and maybe we can see if he can get the nice big slap here from himself. But it looks like Lokia and Ko could be fine for now, as it looks like the Lawmaster as well as Tyrion is going to be pushing the back. You could probably have Tyrion on one and then push the Lawmaster onto the other. Maybe try to see if you can shut down this backline range. That would be some excellent work there. As you can see, the Sorceress of Dark is just going to be holding a Soul Stealer going down here in the pocket, and Loki is coming in the back, and this is the duel we all wanted to see. Look at the fight here, the two legends going up against each other. Be nice if they did just a little bit of action, but it looks like, oh, the Swordmaster is going to come in as well. Big hits coming from both sides, and let's look at the damage value coming through. So it's like Loki here is going to be losing Foe Seeker, Deadly Onslaught, and Dreaded Duelist going down. It looks like they are going to be popping into the Soul Stealer as well. So some damage going down there to the Soul Stealer. So it looks like we do have the Feint going down for him for the physical resistance, melee defense, and melee attack. And with the Lawmaster as well, that's a little bit of cheating having that Lawmaster. He needs to go away somewhere. Go far against these Dark Shards. We just want Tyrion here up against Loki. Loki could come into the pocket and help up against, but if you do know anything about Tyrion, he has some excellent stats. 107 melee attack and 96 melee defense with the buffs, but in general he has good melee stats anyway. Healing will be going down here for Tyrion, as well as the Lawmaster, and getting some good healing here on the Pure Company as well. Pure Men have pushed into the back and are going to start to shut down the Dark Shards with shields, as the front line is starting to crump here from the Dark Elves. In the back we do manage to get some Silver Helms. We will be pushing onto the Dark Shards with shields. And where is the cavalry here? So it looks like the cavalry is coming over here to the left hand side. Cold Ones will be fighting up against Silver Helms, and the Cold Ones will win very comfortably. I actually really like Cold One Knights. They're one of my favourite cavalry, probably, well, especially for the Dark Elves, but they're one of my favourite cavalry in the game as well. They just perform so well in my opinion. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I actually really like them. I think they do really well up against other cavalry. But in the back here, the Silver Helms are just preventing the Dark Shards from shooting. 2 units for that matter, with also the Pure Company. And it looks like here we do have an isolated Swordmaster of Hoeth, and he will be fighting here up against some Cold One Knights. Now, being that he is on his own, he could really be struggling here. But as we can see, running away, Loki doesn't really want to be getting involved, but if he does want to heal, he does need to be in melee combat. So you want to find a weak unit and get him to fight there so he can get that healing. It's really, really important. Just like coming over here, looks like the Dark Riders might try and see if they can come through the pocket and try and shut down these Silver Helms. They will lose in combat, but holding them off could be quite key, as you can try and see you get some Dark Shards here to get some more AP value elsewhere in the battlefield. So balance about here, extremely even. Looks like we're having 317, or about 300 here for the High Elves, and we're going to be having about 500 troops here for the Dark Elves. So a really nice Spirit Leech here going in the back up against Loki. That's perfect. It's exactly what you need. And it's not going to be overcasted either, which means you'll be getting that back sooner and not using as many Winds of Magic, which is also quite nice. And as you can see, Loki Farhart really struggling. 171 HP left. 17 leadership. I don't know how he's holding on. Balance of power now is slightly shifting into the high elf favor. If you lose Loki, I think it will be GG's. You've got too many cheap units here to hold on. Negative 16 leadership is going to be massive. 171 HP, he just has to run for the hills. Tyrion here is going to try and come in for the butt slam, but I don't think he's going to get it. He's got his eyes set. Loki is going to be running away. Foe Seeker going down, Dreaded Duelist as well. Negative 6 leadership. Oh, he's just about holding. He needs to find somebody to fight against. He needs somebody super weak. Maybe try and see if he can hit the Pure Main and heal there. So it looks like the Dark Riders have managed to collect up against Tyrion. As you can see, Loki, negative 3. Oh, he's broken! No, he's broken. I don't think we're going to see him back. We really need the Sorceress to come over here and maybe try and see if you can get a nice Soul Stealer on top of the Silver Helms and really try and shift balance of power. Oh, he's going to get chased by Tyrion now. But we do have some Dark Shards with shields. They should be able to shoot here into Tyrion, get some good damage value, and allow Loki to get away. Loki is negative 9 leadership, negative 12. I don't think we're going to see him back, unfortunately, and he's not going to be able to fight in combat and start healing. That Spirit Leech was excellent there. That was perfect. It was exactly what's needed. Still fighting here in the late game. The Lawmaster, 22 kills for himself. And looks like here, still, the Sorceress of Dark. She could really get some cycle charging going on here. So cycle charging into certain units of Rangers, etc. could be quite handy for sure. Pure Main still fighting in the pocket up against Dread Spears and up against Bleak Swords. And looks like she's going to come over here and help. She's going to try and help take out the Pure Company. Fantastic unit here with the armor piercing. And where's Loki? So Loki is 2 leadership. I don't think we're going to see him back. If he gets far enough away, maybe. Oh, he does come back. Brilliant stuff. So he's going to come back, but he really can't get too close to Tyrion. We do have some Dark Shards with shields in the back. Maybe try and see if we can get some volleys into Tyrion. But I think he's... Oh, it looks like Loki has broken. Balance of power shifting again. Negative 1 leadership for him. Not sure what it's going to say. So faster enemies nearby. Damage sustained negative 34. Flank secured though for the +5. So he's going to be 8 leadership. I think we'll see him back. But Tyrion is going to be coming in. Now this could be the perfect play here. I'd like to see some Cobalt Knights really wrap around Tyrion and get some good damage value. I haven't seen Sunfang go off yet. Maybe he's waiting for that a little bit later on here in the battle. But wavering here, the Silver Helms, they could get pushed off here by the Cold One Knights. We still have some Dark Riders as well. A couple of units of Bleak Swords coming in with some Dark Shards here with a nice armor piercing. Get some Dark Shards shooting into Tyrion would be some excellent value there. But doesn't look like there's too much left on value. We have a couple of units of Rangers from AC Moore around the side, clearly forgetting about his zombie equivalents, and just going to keep going here with his Blood Knights. But in the pocket, we have the Dark Riders with shields. 13 leadership, 500 health for them. They are going to be struggling. And the Lawmaster of Hoeth, 26 kills for himself. And Tyrion coming through with 46. Tyrion is super strong. Going to be using Feint as well. So those shots are going to be coming through here up against Tyrion. And what happened to Loki? Loki has come back. You need to get Loki back over here. You need him back over here. You don't want him so close to the edge. Balance of power pushes anymore, he'll immediately break. But it looks like he's just going to be running to the edge of the battlefield. Maybe trying to see if you can just keep Loki alive. I think that's actually more important. Just keep that leadership there, and you might be able to pull this off. You do still have some Cold One Knights, which we'll be fighting. That's really important here. If you can break the Silver Helms and really start removing the cavalry game here. Oh, nice. Shattered unit of Silver Helms here. Can we shatter the Silver Helms second unit as well? Because if you remove the mobility here, that's going to be super important. You still have some shots from the Dark Shots coming in, and this is where you start to see balance of power start to shift. Winds of Magic have been utilized here. We don't have any shield here from Tyrion, so Tyrion will be taking the full brunt to the face here of these nice arrows. But if we can start shooting the Pure Main Company, that'd be really important. You probably want to be sending the Bleak Swords forward here, just so the Bleak Swords can just keep Tyrion for a little bit longer and allow them to get shot. But maybe shooting the Pure Main Company would be probably the target here. I don't think you're going to get too many hits here into Tyrion. The shots will be going down into the Pure Main, and the Pure Main are now down to 500 HP. That armor sundering will be super important in this late game. Shattered unit of Rangers, the Silver Helms, -4 leadership, so they could come back. Balance of power is in their favor, but the Dark Riders must push them off. It looks like here we have lost the Rangers. A Soul Stealer from the Dark Sorceress could be super important. You need to wrap these infantry up together as well. They need to stay close to the Sorceress, just in case she does get in trouble. And here it is. We do see the Dark Shards are going to have to run away. We do have Tyrion with 36 speed, 36, and 33. And we have 33 from the Dark Shards. They're only going to be able to run so far. So the Dark Riders here could really do with coming in, and maybe a nice charge up against the Pure Main could be a good call here. Just try and slow them down, allow the Dark Shards to turn and burn, get as much value as they can, because they can't run all day. So where's the white line here? So the white line is so far away, and this elite unit of Cold War Knights are going to have to chase it. They're going to have to. But keeping this blob busy is going to be important as well. So these boys do need to come back together. We do actually have the Rangers. I would probably leave the Rangers at this point. It's more important you get these guys back into the middle and leave them to go away. As you can see, I love this play. Loki Farhart just in the trees, he's just going to be chilling. And I think that is actually the perfect play. Still running away. These Dark Shards, we need some sort of music here. Some of that chase music going on. I think it's a little bit late here for the Dark Riders. They could get a rear charge here. Rear charge here could be really important. Or maybe a flank charge, just nice and down.
Order must be maintained!
These boys coming through with the big axes, coming for this backside. But as you can see, this, damage sustained, exhaustion, Lord nearby though is the +4. If we get a charge here, could be really nice from the Dark Riders. But now, as you can see, we do have support from the Illyrian Reavers, which is a bit of a problem. Soul Stealer now would be perfect. Soul Stealer would be perfect. Looks like we are going to get a charge, but I think it's just a little bit too late. Earthblood has gone down as well. I think we were waiting for the charge. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. Breaking them earlier on would have been nicer. But Soul Stealer going down. So that nice blob here, sacrificing the Dark Riders to get that Soul Stealer off is going to be really great. It's also going to heal the Dark Sorceress as well. Shooting here, the turn and burn coming in from the Dark Shards. Hopefully able to get some damage value here up against the Silver Helms. Or sorry, the Illyrian Reavers. Shot down that mobility. Looks like damage has gone down. Soul Stealer still going off. They're going to be down to 512 HP. This game is super close. Super close. Dark Shards are going to try and run away, but they are going to be getting hit here by the Illyrian Reavers. We do have some more Dread Spears, but we still have some Elite Swordmasters. Good healing here for the Dark Sorceress. Not really pushing balance of power, unfortunately. And you can see here, wavering here, the Dark Shards. Dark Shards could probably turn and fight now. They get a good couple of hits going through in the Illyrians, if they could break them and then try and run again. But as you can see here, it looks like the Lawmaster is coming in the back. And big hits here, wavering here from the Dark Shards. The Dark Shards go off. They've already lost a lot of models, unfortunately. But we are managing to get the Cold War Knights back. So the Cold War Knights are coming, Dread Spears are coming, and so are the Bleak Swords. The Bleak Swords are going to be too far away. I think the game will end. I think if you manage to get Loki in here to get a nice good slap up against a single unit such as the Sword Masters here, if you had the Sword Masters distracted and you managed to get Loki in the back, you could get a bit of healing for him and really try and see if you can pull yourself back into the game. Nice charge here from the Sorceress. She can just continuously keep cycle charging. Looks like we do have a broken unit of Dark Shards. I think the Sorceress has to keep fighting here. I think it would be a little bit unfair if she didn't keep fighting. So there is an attack animation there. I did see it coming out of the Cold War Knights. So she is going to be fighting here in the pocket. And we're down to 650 health here for the Sword Masters. They are going to be chomping her apart though. And that really will. You can see Balance of Power is moving now. Oh, but they are wavering. If you can break them here and bring Loki over. Break them and bring Loki over. That is the play. Bring them over and just keep her nice and close by. It looks like they're going to be breaking in this direction. If you can force them into this direction, allow Loki to have some fight and get some healing, that would be so good. Because I think without Loki Philhart, I don't think you can win this. I just don't think it's winnable. So what's going on here? So another Earthblood that's going to push Balance of Power even further. That is painful. Pure Main as well with that Armor Sundering will be excellent up against the Cold War Knights. Sorry if you can hear my PC, by the way. My PC is also making a bit of a noise. I don't know if this is laggy for you guys, but it says excellent connection on my side. I'm not sure what that's about. So yeah, looks like the Cold War Knights are going to be coming over here to chase for this. But once they've shattered, he does have to change targets and he will have to engage. So wavering now. The Dread Spears are going to be wavering due to losing. Fast and stronger enemies nearby. They're just getting too close. If any of these boys do come in, it's going to be a bit... that's unfortunate here. Getting caught by the... Getting caught here will be game over, I think. Yeah. GG's. Well played. Yeah, shed's broken. Negative 80 leadership. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. I think if you manage to keep Loki a little bit closer and you were able just to hold around and get a bit of healing for him, that could have been really key. But 440 here for Loki of Philhart. 1,360 here for the Sorceress of Dark. Front line, 560. 390, 655, 520, 300 and 250 for the Dread Spears, 600, 440, 400 and 700 for the Dark Riders. I always say this, Dark Shards. The Dark Riders got 90, 900 as well as 1,400, 600 and 1,480. That's why I love Cold War Knights. I think they're so good. 1,600 here for Tyrion, as well as 1,300 for the Lore Master of Hoeth. That's why I love seeing this guy. Like, I don't see him a lot, and I really like him. Especially if you're going to go for foot infantry and you're also pairing them here with the Pure Main Company. It's a really cool build. 1,000 damage for them as well. 131 kills, 1.5 here for the Sword Masters of Hoeth. Frontline 300, 400, 450, and 650. Apologies, it's been a long day. 800 damage value for the Illyrian Reavers and 270, 1,100, 980 and 480 for the Silver Helms. GG's one play to both of you. So we'll now get Mr. Caradoc in here if you are ready, buddy. Logic, feint, general sword fighting terms that are also used in fencing. Oh, okay. I've only ever heard of it in fencing, so that's maybe why. Maybe that's why I associated it with that. Yeah, by all means, guys, if you find some really cool photos and stuff, just send them in. Just keep sending them in. So I'm moving to chat. Cool, so 4 Poland's coming in. Let's see if we can find Sir Caradoc. So, that means 80 more moves up to 2. And is Miss Phoenix going to be scared? I imagine she might be. If Miss Phoenix stays around and 80 more does get an extra win here, what I'll do, if you'd like, Phoenix, I'll allow you to play one more to see if we can get a winner between the two of you. I don't know if you'd like that. Oh, Tyrion, of course, Tyrion still has his heal. I didn't even think about that. God, yeah. He's still got his, what's it called? Something of Visha, isn't it? Something of Visha. Yeah, it was a good game, Poland. I think if you managed to keep, maybe in the trees, but keep, if you managed to keep Lokia nice and close, and you managed to break a unit of foot infantry, you could have allowed Lokia to chase them off and do some damage value and get some healing for him that way. That would have been really nice, and that really could have shifted balance of power. Cool, looks like Phoenix wants to play. So, if we do get a win here, it all comes down to Caradoc. If Caradoc wins, then it looks like we will be having a champion here with Miss Phoenix. No, don't worry about it, for Poland. Don't worry about it at all. Do not apologize. Do not apologize. This is the whole point of, I really want to get people on here, and this is why I kind of like this idea. It really forces people to use brand new lords and brand new factions that they just don't normally use, and it can make it really fun. So let's pop in here. So, for Mr. Moore, let's see what we've got for him.
Time to kill.
Throt the Unclean. Okie dokies. Right, let's get Mr. Throt up. Throt the Unclean. Okie dokie, so we'll go for the second one here.
Not if they get caught!
I mean, I would love to, but that is a horrific matchup. Oh, that annoys me so much. Okay, never mind. I'll have to do that again. Even I know that's a horrific matchup. Oh. Ooh! Luther Harkon with the Vampire Coast. Okie dokie, colour me in. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell its name. I really don't know. Probably should have looked. Oh, it is how you spell it. Cool. Coolio. Right, let's hop in with all of you. How are we doing? Half of RTK is Belgian at this point. RTK more. Well, I think you'd have to ask more. So it looks like we are going to be having VP up against Skaven. I'm not really too sure who this favours. You could probably say Skaven. I would probably say. I feel like it's Skaven favoured, I think. I think just Skaven have more tools. I've never casted this matchup. Ever. More is on Skaven, yes. Clearly Glenn loves that. Oh my dear. Bob is a godless Belgian, did you say, Phoenix? That's why I've never got a DLC for them. I'll tell you what, for Poland, I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal. If you win any Battlemania, if you win any of the Battlemanias, that includes any of the weeks, I will get you, and this is an incentive for you to play. If you win any of them, if you come first in any of them, I'll buy you the DLC for Loki Felhart. I'll get you it. That is a challenge for you personally. I will get that for you. That is your challenge, Mr. For Poland. And it's here on live stream, so I can't lie about it. Well, if more wins, I've got to fight him and his potato. That's true. Although, Mr. Grombrindle did say... Oh, okay, so we do actually have Grombrindle in. All right, so Grombrindle wants to play. Alright, if Grombrindle wants in, I have to let Grombrindle in. Alright, so I've seen you guys have put some stuff in the... oh, nice. So we've got some nice VP stuff here from Cyrus. Okay. Is that high elf stuff as well? And Caradot's coming through with a meme. Babe, it's time to take me and my 2 maidens to battle. Like, so you bring the handmaidens in every matchup. Caradot. Yeah, you're gonna if you merge your factions, you'd be like us and Extreme meme team. You'd be like the Extreme meme ducks. Oh, nuts! I forgot the map. Wait, you're talking in French? Peasants seem risky. Don't worry, Logic. RTK is English/German, whilst ODM is French. Yeah, ODM is fully French, right? Well, not like fully, but like I'd say like a strong amount. I don't even know what extreme meme ducks are. We're literally from everywhere in the world, everywhere. I think. This would be hilarious. So, Caradot, no idea how to play VP, but ready. Good luck, have fun. I have no idea. Don't worry, I have no idea either. This is going to be excellent. I'm not going to lie. I'm excited. I love to see these guys. In Tunis, we have all nationalities. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had too much to deal with ODM, to be fair, until Sapphire came in. But obviously a lot of the RTK guys, VM guys have played in this, as well as a lot of the PE guys and DBD and... Yeah, most clans, to be fair. CC3 as well, the Spanish guys, they played a lot. I've literally never seen this matchup. I don't think I've ever seen this. Logic, what do you think the best matchup to cast? Ooh. One of my actual favorite ones I casted recently. It wasn't like recently. It was maybe like 2-3 weeks ago. was actually Beastmen against Wood Elves. I casted a Beastmen versus Wood Elves. That was super fun. Another one, most recently, actually came from some of the BBB guys. I did High Elves against Dark Elves. That was a pretty cool matchup. But I think probably my favorite to cast is probably High Elves Wood Elves. It's such a cool matchup. Really, really cool, interesting units. Yeah, if I'm not being biased. Otherwise, I love casting the Dowie, of course. I love casting Dowie. Dowie's always good fun, you know. No, Anticity's French. Pretty sure. Do I have Chinese players? No, not particularly. I've had Han Samurai. I don't know if he is actually Chinese, possibly. But I've had a few. I'd probably say I've had more from the Chinese community, or from the Han clan. I've had quite a few, but obviously it's completely different time zones. But I've had a few from the Han clan, more than I've had from ODM, to be fair. But obviously, I think the ODM playing like Ducky's tournament and stuff like that. ODM's reputation will wither away like a burnt baguette in the oven. Yeah, Puppy and RTK, who's French. Oh, yeah. Don't consider her French in any way. Alright, who's your money on? Is your money on the Skaven or is your money on Vampirates? I honestly have no idea what to expect from this matchup. I honestly don't know. Obviously, the artillery is going to be cheaper on the VP side of things. You're also going to have Warclop Giselles as well that will comfortably deal with all of that. You've got Rat Ogres, which are very good at dealing with crabs. You've also got Gunnery Wights, with very good at dealing with that cheap chaff here from the Skaven. So I'm sure you see some of those with some Scapscraiths. You'll probably see a Plague Priest as well for some of the summons. This is going to be wild. Honestly, I don't know. Your puppy was Russian? Have you ever heard Puppy cast? I think you'd immediately know she's not Russian. Alright, oh, we have an Eshin Sorcerer. So, here from Moore, clearly having no idea that the Eshin Sorcerer is not the most competitive pick. But I'll be interested to see what's going to go on here. So, Warp Stars, as well as the Skitter Leap and Toxic Rain. That should be interesting. So, looks like there's going to be no summons. I don't think. So, the Warp Lock Engineer as well. Okay, so we're just going to have some Rattling Guns with some Warp Fire Throws. I don't know if he's memeing at this point, but I don't know the last time I saw Warp Fire Throwers, but we've got fucking 4 of them. And we got 3 Rattling Guns and the Natty Bobo Sharpshooters. This is an army that I've never seen. Plague Monks, Clan Rat Spears with shields, more Plague Monks, Clan Rats with shields, and it's like the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. Okay, we also have the Warclop Engineer. I'm sure he comes with his armor. He's not even coming with his armor. Okay, so he's just coming with Warplet and Gale, and we'll also be having Throp the Unclean with no Packmaster, which is really interesting. We'll also be having Creature Killer, Remolded, and Master Controller. That's really interesting because we also have no Rat Ogres. This is a build, and this is a build that I'm not sure I'm prepared for. Okay, so we're going to have some Mongols. Don't see those very often, but I like those picks. Zombies, and I think perfect here in this matchup are Sirens, but they're also not perfect, because if you bring the normal stuff, which is basically Globeteers, they all do magic damage. But I think at least 2 Sirens is good. But you got 3 here. I don't know if the Warp Fire Throwers do magic damage. Oh my god, they do, and fire damage. And they have Discourage? No, they have Burnt. Okay. So we have some zombies on the front line as well as some zombie pirate gunnery mobs. And I think we're going to have the Vampire Fleet Captain. Oh, of course, because we've got Luther Harkins. We might see one crab. Oh my god, we don't even see one crab. We don't even see one gunnery white with... Okay, so we have Luther Harkin in the sky, who will be having Hornswaggle, Death Shriek, and the Hunger. I think you're going to miss out there. I think actually not having the gunnery white is going to be a big miss. The triple scab disgrace will be very good at dealing with the chaff, especially the plague monks. And so we have 2 units of scurvy dogs on this side. Do we have any on this side? No, just 2 units of scurvy dogs. Okay. Scurvy dogs will beat... will comfortably beat... oh, we have an... Oh! Yes! Oh, get off Caradoc. Oh, I'm all about this. Look at these bad boys. So we are going to have the Night Terrors. So the terror-causing Mongols. I don't know why, but I always thought these guys were ethereal. And look at them. They definitely should be. But yeah, they have Hunger and yeah, all the other good stuff. They can Rampage, but they do have that good Terror as well. But Hunger and Terror is just such a dirty combo. Obviously, they're not going to allow winners to fire, so yeah. I mean, this is a build, mate. This is a build. This is going to be a good game because I literally have no idea what to expect. You definitely got to. I mean, Rattling Guns would be very good at slowing down Luther. Luther, I don't know what he's going to do. Scab Disgrace in this pocket would have been excellent at dealing with all of the crap in here. I mean, I don't even know how these Warp Fire Throwers are going to perform. They've only got 80 range as well. But the Rattling Guns are going to be very good at shutting down Luther Harkon, as well as the Natty Bobo Sharpshooters. I'm sure they're in range by now. Where are the Natty Bobos? Oh, they're right in the back. But they should be in range out. But actually, Natty Bobo, oh, they don't do magic damage. But it looks like they are going to be going after the Vampire Fleet Captain. Looks like they're going to miss. It's a bit of a shame. But let's get in here. Whilst we're waiting for the combat to go on, we are going to see the Tail Slashers. Look at these flaming swords. These guys are one of my favourite units for the scaling, for sure. And they look pretty cool.
No, magic attack.
Help, help. Magic attack. So, yeah, fire damage could be very good up against regenerating units, but the only ones we have here are actually the Night Terrors. Actually rotating them around to the Night... Oh, no, they have Hunger, not Regen. Are they useful? No, pretty much. We do have Regen, though, for Luther Harkon, because he will be on his... will be on his Shriek. Oh, no! Oh, no, he's not going to see it either. Oh, the Natty Bobos. If the Natty Bobos go down, it's GG's. You're done. You're donezo. I mean, you can use the Rattling Guns, but... yeah, so it's like they are going to rotate. You need to get Throt in the back line here. Maybe try and see if you can use some Rattling Guns to slow them down, and then get Throt to clean up. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. So the boys in the front are going to be shooting here up against the zombie pirate deckhand mobs, and I'm not sure how much ammunition they've got. Not loads, but shooting zombies is probably not the way you want to go. Do they have magic damage? No, they don't. Maybe the ROR have magic damage in AP. But the Warfire Thrower should comfortably deal with the Sirens. Oh, I don't know if the Natty Bobos have seen it. I don't think they've seen it. No! No! Look how cool they look. Ah, he's noticed. He's noticed. It could be too late, though. It could be too late. He has turned. Oh, no. Don't do it. No. Oh, it's painful. It hurts. It hurts. Somebody make it stop. It hurts. Alright, we'll leave that alone. I don't want to see it. Alright, so shooting here in the front line up against the Night Terrors. Now, they don't have too much armor, but slowing them down is going to be really important. The Plague Monks here are not going to be too beneficial, but you could certainly slow down losing the Eshin Sorcerer. Eshin Sorcerer is going to be pushed out a little bit far there on his own. I think he could go down pretty quickly. Armor piercing here from the Wartlock. Could do some good work there. But, oh, it looks like the Natty Bobos did get away. Only losing 2 models, that's good stuff. Luther Harkon, though, having like nearly 3k damage, nearly having 3k value out there on the side, not doing anything is scary. But Warp Fire Throwers here in the pocket. Clan Brats are going to get pushed off by the fear-causing Mongols. Invocation of Hate going down, so Overcasted as well. Where is the Vampire? So he's over here. I don't know how he reached that. But yeah, it looks like he's going to get away there. So the only thing, so if he does land, wait, let's have a look at this guy. He does look pretty cool on this thing. I mean, it does look plagued with absolute death, but it does look cool. But if he does land, you've got Throt to deal with him as well as Kuichika, which is super important. Popping Creature Killer here would actually be really important. If you pop Creature Killer now, be very good at taking out the Night Terrors. You've got also a couple of units of rattling guns here and all that caught up in this, which is really not where you want them. As you can see, the terror-causing sirens are coming in as well. You really need the warp fire throwers to deal with them. So just screening out in the back here, we do have some plague monks just protecting up against the warlocks. The warlocks really need to start taking down Luther Harkon. They're just sat in the pocket, just playing with themselves at the moment. But here the sirens are in the back fighting up against the warp fire throwers. In melee attack, they don't have that magic or fire damage, so it's not going to be helpful there. We looks like we have terrified some clan rats, and it looks like we are going to be losing some warp fire throwers. So pretty cool here to see them. They're just going to be torching here up against the sirens. They don't care about any other Skavens in their way. But in the back here, coming in, we are about to see Luther Harkon. We have the Plague Ones. Creature Killer going down for the bonus first large there, plus 16, which is super important here when it does come down to taking up against Night Terrors. These frenzy units are just incredible at getting that damage value when it does come to it. Bit laggy here, but Warp... Oh, Howling Warp Gale going down. Perfect. Get your Bobos in now. Get your Natties in. Get them shooting. Get them dealing that damage. Push out here with your the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. Really try and shut down the sirens. Don't let them get too close. So coming down in the pocket, pretty much torching your own boys here with the Plague Monster. So really know what you want. But they are going to get some good damage value here on the Sirens. And the Natty Bobos in the pockets. What are they doing? They're not really doing anything. They really need to shoot Luther. Like, really need to shoot him. Luther is just there for the pickings. He's just not doing anything. Luther would just go down like an absolute... He'd go down like a sack of S, man. You just need to, yeah. So there's something has some Bright Ogres in the back. Bright Ogres are going to be chasing after the Vampire Fleet Captain. Perfect stuff there. No Creature Killer though at the moment, but if you do get Throt over here, Creature Killer, pop it, boom. Vampire Fleet Captain down. In the back, so it looks like the two zombie pirate decker mobs have been firing for the majority of the battle. Still quite a bit of ammunition left, like 18 ammunition there, so they'll still get some more. We do actually have some Clan Rat shields on the side. Get these back in and start shutting those down. In the back here, we do actually have the Natty Bobos. Oh no, the Natty Bobos! No! God, they were like one of your only things. Shattered unit of rattling guns as well. Oh, this is falling apart the seams here for Skaven. Oh no. You've lost all your magic damage as well. They've shattered. Oh, this is painful. Looks like the Bright Ogres did manage to lose the Vampire Fleet Captain, but they're going to come in now. He has that 45 speed, and we have I think that 58 or so, 60 there, so good. Should be able to catch up and get that punch in. Good armor piercing from them. Yeah, big slam in the backside. Yeah, go on. Big punch there on that crab. Vampire Fleet Captain is going to start moving, but the punishment is coming down. The hammer of judgment is nigh. In the pocket though, oh no, he's going to be running away. He's Throt the Unclean while fighting up against Luther Harkon. And that's going to be GG's for Caradoc. Sorry, GG's for AC Moore. I think Caradoc playing very well here. The build here from AC Moore has just thrown me off. Like, this was a build and a half, and I saw nothing from most of it, unfortunately. Yeah, GG's indeed. I think that was a big, valiant effort, I think. The Skavens are just playing with themselves. Oh dear. I mean, unfortunately the Natty Bobos were just sat there. I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to get them to target something in front of the blob, but obviously they didn't have the line of sight, so they just needed to shoot Luther. And Luther was just going to cause that terror, which you just need to get rid of him. Alright, let's hop in here. So, Throt the Unclean, only 330 damage value, considering he has regen, is a shame. Wow, you're still going. Who is King of the Hill? So, actually, Miss Phoenix is King of the Hill at the moment, but Mr. Grombrindle's coming through, so we are going to have another match here for Caradoc. So, 330 damage value for Throt the Unclean, 440 for Eshin Sorcerer, and let's have a look here. Only 29 damage for the Warlock Engineer. I think actually having him with his armor would have been really nice. That damage over time would have been excellent. The front line 200, 250, 87 kills for 240 there, 190 and 150 here. Yeah, Clan Rat Shields do fine in this matchup. Plague Monks 388. I've never actually seen Plague Monks picked. I don't think they hold their value at all. But summoning them is better. I think actually just drop the Eshin Sorcery here and just take Plague Master. And then just summon Plague Monks and just summon Clan Rats in the front line and just completely chaff. It's going to be chaff on chaff just getting summoned everywhere, and it's a complete mess. But that probably would have been a little bit better, and you could have saved some money and dropped these things. I've never seen warp fire throws, but I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, I'm super stoked that I got to see them, but 180, 150, 550, and 580 warp fire throws. I think if you actually went 5 units of the Globadiers, it would have been a lot better, but yeah, it would have been good. 250 and 216 for the Rattling Guns, and 922 from the Natty Bobos. Still, Natty Bobos got some work done. 1.5 for Luther, 18 damage value there for the Vampire Fleet Captain, 550 and 1,168 for the Scurvy Dogs, 600, 1.4 here for the Night Terrors, and 700 for the 3rd unit of Mongols. 366 and 270 here for the Zombie Pirate Mobs. 644, 130, and 800 here for the Sirens, and it's like 450 for the last. GG's to Moore. I understand that's a faction he probably doesn't know at all. Not at all, and that's completely fine. Right. Where is Gromby is the question. Where is the Son of the Mountains man? There he is. Grumpy Grindle coming in. I'll tell you what, it wouldn't be a match if we didn't have a Dowie map for the Dowie man. It wouldn't be a map. GG's, well played. GG's indeed. There we go. Chan Thorgrim in the chat. Here we go. And do you know what? I don't mind. We'll do another one. Why not? All right, let's get it going. All right, so let's go for Caradoc. So we haven't seen any greenskins yet, or we haven't seen any beastmen. Oh, yes! Give me it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, Caradoc is going to love me. Absolutely fantastic. I'm all about that. That's the most exciting thing that's happened all day. Let's go. Alright, next one. Let's go for Gromby. If Gromby doesn't get Dowie, like, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. Oh, he might do. Oh, he just missed out. Oh, we've had Kolek. We've had Kolek. Alright. I tell you what, I'm gonna leave it in chat. Are we doing Kolek again, or are we doing another reroll? Yes, Vench. How we doing, buddy? Glenn mentioned you in Logic Discord. Oh. Oh, thank you, buddy. Did you leave that for him to find? That'd be great. Oh, thanks, Hank. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, well played, more. It was super fun to watch you. So, are we doing reroll? Okay, we're rerolling them. We're rerolling. If all Poland wants it, we reroll. We reroll. Let's see me rolling. Ah, missing the Dowie. Ah, we won't play Lizardmen against Lizardmen. We won't do that. We won't do that. Come on, give me Dowie. Oh, it could be. It could be. No! Okay. We just watched VPs. Let's roll it again. Alright, so we're not going to see Dowie. Probably going to be on his bottom.
Defender of Ulf 1.
Oh, we've seen so many highlights. Give me something. Give me a Beastmen, Greenskins, or something we haven't seen yet. Or we haven't seen a lot of. Alright. Oh, Orion with the Wood Elves. Let's go. Orion with Wood Elves. Alright, this is going to be fun. Logic, Glenn wanted to sign up for Battle Mania, so I helped him find it. Oh, thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate that. I do really appreciate that. Beat Boop. Oh, how you doing, buddy? Beat Boop indeed. You calling me Touring in the Skies? Or Raid? How we doing all? This is multiplayer, Mr. Ikit Claw. How we doing, Holy Man? How we doing, Grandfather Nurgle? So I assume this is a raid coming in from Legend if it's the Beat Boops. How's everybody doing? Am I touring in disguise? I'm not quite touring in disguise, but that's a very nice thing to say. But I hope you're all doing well. If you do want to stick around, feel free. If not, do know that I do campaigns as well. So thou shalt be raided by the maiden most often. I do actually do legendary campaigns as well. So if you do want to hang around, you don't have to hang around tonight for the multiplayer, but if you do want to join the Discord, it will be there in the description, so you can check out and get part. I was actually doing a Belagar Ironhammer campaign recently, so if you guys do want to be present for that, do feel free to subscribe in case I do that. Nah, Dame Offense sends her regards. Does she indeed? Logic, you're close to the finish of subs, just realised. Yeah, I am. Thank you very much, buddy. It's honestly, I'm just overwhelmed with the response. I don't think Thorngrim was expecting Wood Elves. Nice door. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I like my door. Unfortunately, I don't have a screen here yet, but I'd like to get one. Oh, this is the duck. Hello. So this is you man got door game. Yeah, love my door game, bro. This here is the Stoke Duck. So for those that you might know him, you might not. So Rubber Duck of War also does the multiplayer scene here, and this is actually Rubber Duck's duck. So this is he's a Stoke supporter, and he's obviously loves the Rubber Ducks. So he's here. He's a bit of a champion today, and he is supporting the stream. So that's pretty cool. And he's helping me co-cast today. Helping me co-cast. Because obviously Ducky here can't be present because he already casted earlier, so he's going to help me cast. Alright, let's have them both ready. Just waiting for Caradoc. Five-man legend stream would be so depressing it would hurt. You gave the Dewey guy the faction he would hate the most. I'm sure he would hate the High Elves the most, more than the Wood Elves, I think. I'm pretty sure. Copyright claim from Rubber Duck coming in. 100%. I mean, he actually gave me the duck. He actually came in on stream and gave me the duck. So, you know, it's on him for that. Alright, so we're going to be playing on Carrick. This is Carrick Angkor. I think this is Carrick Angkor, I believe. Or we're playing on Ungor. I'm not sure which one we're playing on, but I think it's Angkor. So not so many trees here. You've got a little bit of terrain to worry about, but not too much. You've got a few rocks to hide behind as well. But playing with the Wood Elves here, you're not too concerned. You do have Nakai the Wanderer as well, so we're going full meme here. But we do actually have Mel Gibson, so we will be having the big, the bad Orion. This is Wood Elf favors, right? No, actually, I would say it is Lizardman favored. I would say this is 60... Depending on what level you're talking about. At the very, very top level, 55% Lizardmen, 45% Wood Elves. At the mid-tier, probably 60% Lizard... no, I don't know, actually. I don't think... probably 50-50. Probably 50-50 mid-tier. 50-50 mid-tier. Yeah, this is free. This is what we call a King of the Hill. So the winner stays on, but it's also Randal's gift. So what it is I roll Randal's gift. I'll get this on stream while we're waiting. I'll pop this here on. Let's get this set up. So I pop this here, you'll be able to see it. I click Randal's Gift, and what it does is it auto picks an army, it auto picks a faction for you and gives you a legendary lord. So you have to play with that legendary lord, and it just makes it nice and fun here. So it keeps it fresh, it keeps it different, and it keeps the battles just keep going, seeing some nice different stuff. How you doing, Dame? Hope you're doing well, buddy. All right, I'm out. Need food. Autobots, be good. Thank you very much, Dane, for popping in. It's nice to see you here, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Bring forth the meme builds. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Well, we've got Nakai, so you can't get much memeier than that here in the multiplayer scene. Catch you later, Dame. Yeah, see you later, buddy. Thank you very much for dropping by. Autobots. Head out. Right, so not sure what's happening here with Mr. Thorgrim, but Chad Thorgrim here, Mr. Grombindle is coming out with that fat potato PC. Yep, 100% potato-shaped PC coming through. So yeah, for any of you guys here, I don't know, what does Dame, is Dame a multiplayer streamer or a single player? I have to check out Dame now, actually. Let me do that whilst we're waiting. Whilst we're waiting for Mr. Chad Thorgrim. Yes, Dame Offense, Total War. Ah. Very good. Well, there's a subscribe from me. Lots of Total War. Is this awesome stuff? I'll have to check this out later. That's pretty cool. Dame isn't. Don't say that. Don't say that. Dame is an auto resolver. I'm so excited for Taras' next Beastmen video. Oh, dude, I am so excited for Beastmen. Beastmen just needed some love, man. But also, like, so did Norska. Like, well, multiplayer is different compared to campaign, but there are certain, like, certain things. Alright, so it's going on with the Wood Elves here. So it looks like if Mr. Thorgrim is going to behave himself, we are going to have some Dryads in the front line. It's like 1, 2, 3 units of Dryads. We're also going to have some Eternal Guards here. No shields for these bad boys. We're also going to have the Wraths of the Frozen Heart, which come in with that Frostbite. We also have that Physical Resistance, as well as that Fear and the nice Immune to Psychology, thanks to Frenzy. We're also going to be having the Spell Singer of Life, which will be having Earthblood, Regrowth, and that Life Bloom. We'll have some Water Drenchers for that nice AP, and it looks like a couple units here of the Starfire Shafts. Starfire Shafts have, as they've been redone here with the new Sisters DLC, they actually now don't do magic damage anymore, but they do that fire and AP. So only 2 units of range here for the Wood Elves. That's, you can tell Mr. Chad Thorgrim hasn't done this too much. But here we can see Meg Gilson, Mr. Mel in the front line. But we do have Orion here who got a little bit of a nerf here to his Cloak of Isha, but instead of that being that 44% damage resistance, it's just going to be 20, but he will still have that nice regen. We'll be having the Hounds of Orion, as well as the Hawk's Talon, Foe Seeker, and that Frenzy Unbreakable, the Terror, and the Physical Resistance. But he's very low on the armor there, and very susceptible to that magic damage, so you do have to be careful. For the front line, we are going to see a lot of Chameleon Skinks. Chameleon Skinks very good in this matchup, and very needed. Looks like 4 units of those in the front line. We'll be having some Skink cohorts making it wider, with some more Saurus shields here in the front pocket. In the back, we will be having some Skink cohort javelins. Looks like 4 units of them, as well as the big fat Nakai the Wanderer here in the back, which is going to be supported by the cohort of Sote, the ROR here, which shall not die, also Unbreakable and Frenzy. Looks like Nakai here is going to be naked, so a naked Nakai, interesting, with a Beast Caster, which is transportation of Gadon, as well as also coming in with Flock of Doom, and the Sheila's Wheel. So Sheila coming in today, she will be having the Feral Stegodon, and that should be quite nice to see. Terror there with the good AP bonus infantry and anti-infantry. What's going down here? So this looks like Earthblood going down. Not too sure what hit the Wild Riders there. Didn't see what happened there. I think maybe they were trying to go forward and got hit by the Chameleon Skinks. Mel Gibson does take the field. Mel Gibson takes the strike. And if Mel Gibson does actually manage to throw some of his javelins, he could really punch Nakai in the face. Nakai is not a small hitbox. But this man with a swagger such as he's got, You're not worried. You're not worried. He'll take those javelins like a true champ. Like a true champ. So here, as you can see... Oh, so for anybody that might want to play tonight, I actually do have a Discord. It will be in the description. Feel free to join up, have a message there, and come see all of the awesome guys in my community so far. And yeah, come hang out. It'll be quite fun. So shooting on the back here, we are going to see the Glade Guard Starfire Shafts. We'll be shooting into the Skin Cohort Javelins. Would probably prefer them to see them shoot up against the Source Warriors, but it's like they are going to get approached here by a couple of units. And I see this happen a lot. You are going to see the double stack here. So you're going to see the Eternal Guard as well as the Wild Rangers fight together, when they actually could have been spread a little bit more evenly across the battlefield and maybe try to shut down a few more of the Skin Cohort Javelins and stop them from getting their full value. But looks like they're still going to be fighting. And Nakai here, the Hounds in the back, going off up against the Source Warriors. Just good magic damage there. And Mel Gibson with Photic coming through for the absolute slap against Nakai the Wanderer. So it looks like we also had his arrows coming down here, and we have the Feral Manticore summoned. So where is this Manticore summon going to go? I'm not too sure, but we do need Sheila coming in as quickly as possible. Oh, do we have two Sheilas? We have the double Sheilas coming in. All right, so the double Sheilas today. Double Sheilas coming in, and the Feral Manticore going to be going after Mel Gibson. That's not a bad target. Get the double Sheilas in with up against Mel Gibson with the Feral Manticore, and just allow Nakai to get in and really sweep some of that infantry. So the Wild Hunters of Chaos, the bonus is large, anti-large, are going to come through, and an uphill sweep here against the heavy Source Warriors with shields. So a nice good hit here, but they are going to get countercharged by the Feral Stegodon, so they're going to take a couple of punches to the face there, and that's not going to be too helpful for them. As you can see in the back here, we do have two units of community against, have managed to catch up the Glade Guard with the Starfire Shaft. That's a bit painful there, so it looks like Thorgrim is going to be losing those. Big Chad coming through, very sad for him to lose those. But the Dryads here will be fighting in the front line with that fear, going to be very helpful here up against the Skin Cohorts, as well as, oh, there's some more Skin Cohorts. In the back here, a very weak unit of Glade Riders are going to be charging into the backside of the community skins. They have broken those. That's excellent here for the Wood Elves, so that's some really, really good work. And, oh my god, what happened to Mel Gibson? Mel Gibson got wrecked. I didn't see it. Sheila came through for the destruction, clearly. Feral Manticore's coming in. Oh my god, Mel. Mel's healing. Mel is healing, so we have that 20% damage resistance. But, God, Mel got destroyed. Healing coming through from the from the life spell singer. And he is going to heal. He has up to 900 HP. Oh my god, Mel got destroyed. What happened? I looked away for 2 seconds. So is this going to be the dogs coming through? Or is this going to be from the sky? Yeah, it looks like we do have a couple of arrows coming down. Just a bit of a miss there, unfortunately. But Mel is going to be fighting up against Sheila. I'm not really sure if Mel wants to take this this engagement right now. Charges here coming through from the Wild Hunters of Chaos. What are they going for here? They're going to go for Nakai. There's another charge for Nakai. Looks like we have a rampaging Sheila in the background. They're going to be fighting up against the Wraths of the Frozen Heart. We'll be slowing them down. They will probably break due to the terror, but they should hold here for a while. Mel will be fighting up against Nakai. I think this is something Nakai doesn't want to take. Nakai doesn't want to die here, and you can comfortably kill Orion. Orion's still going to be healing. Ah, this is going to be super close. Balance of power really shifting into the Lizardman favor, though. Caradoc has played this excellently as well. So it looks like here, Nakai has been terrified. Fantastic stuff there. Flock of Doom going down on top of Orion as well. Orion will just be healing and just negating all the damage. But oh my god, shattered unit of Wild Riders. And that is going to be the game. Fantastic stuff here. Orion will be fighting up until the bitter end. But I think here for Mel Gibson, he has truly been trumped. 250 HP left. He's still healing. He's gonna slap as many cheeks as he possibly can before he goes on his way out. But good fighting from him. 27 HP left. Sheila comes through for the finish, and Mr. Chad Thorgrim does end. How are we doing? I'm the True Queen. So Dane, what do you do? Do you sort of do, you sort of more multiplayer focused, or do you sort of do more, more single player stuff? I'm the Queen of the Auto Resolve. Because for me, I initially started out maybe 4 or 5 months ago. I started out doing single player, doing legendary campaigns, and then sort of 2 months in, I switched it, and I now do a lot more multiplayer. So well played here. So Nakai coming through with 1.1k damage value, so 1,180. And some nice good Manticore summon here. Some cheap 2/2, 200 and 280. 655 and 164 for the Skin Cohorts. 760 here for the Source Warriors for 101 kills and 790 here. Source Warriors are very good in this matchup. 688 for the red crested skinks. I like the cohort Sotek. I think there's a few. Maybe I don't really know if you could not justify them in any matchup, but they're pretty good. As you can see here, pretty much full values of 395, 500, 550, and 570 for the skin cohort javelins. When they throw their javelins, they're going to get some value. Like, they always get value. They're actually excellent in my personal opinion. If you can get skin cohorts, always get the javelins. 1.1 here for the chameleon skinks. 450, 680, and 450. These boys are painful, and especially with the new DLC coming as well. We definitely saw some more community skinks. Maybe the ROR community skinks is what we saw. Me and Ducky were talking about that for a while. But 910 damage value for the Feral Stegodon, and 780 here for the second unit. So the double shield is coming in for that nice punishment. We are going to see 1.6k value here for Orion, 444 for the Wild Riders, and 260 for the Glade Rider Spears, and 700 for the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. 540 for the Starfire Shafts, 27 for 300, and nothing here from the Lifecaster, but 116 for 600, 340 for the second, and pretty much nothing else. 125 kills, 500 though for the Wraths of the Frozen Heart. Yeah, good stuff from them. Yeah, really good stuff. GG's. I think I'm falling asleep. Do you want to head off and play another one, buddy? If you want to head off, does anybody want to play? Benji, yeah, just if you guys want to play, just... Oh, Grombrindle was... he struggled there just a little bit. Yeah, no problem with Grombrindle, no problem at all, buddy. You're more than welcome to play at any time. More than welcome. So if anybody would like to play, you should be... it looks like Caradoc's going to head off. Does anybody here in chat want to play? Maybe some of the guys that have joined. Does anybody want to jump in? I'm going to try and legit join and show you what the meme is. Yeah, sure. It should be Koth Randals, I think it should be called. And the password's just 123. So, yeah, head in if you want to come play. Cheers, dude. I don't know if anybody else. I don't know, Phoenix, if you want to have another stab at it, if you want to have another battle, just have some fun. We can just finish off here. So Caradoc one there. We'll put that one down for him. So today, what we'll do is we'll call that off there. So well played to Miss Phoenix. She came in with the big win today. She actually came through with 3 wins. So she will be today's Randal's Gift champion. But if anybody else would like to play, do feel free to join up. I can always send you an invite if you want to send me an ad. Otherwise, what we could do, we could just end the stream there. It's up to you guys. Kraken, I'm up to play if you want. Yeah, of course, Kraken. Welcome to the stream, and please jump in if you want to play. Password's 123, and it should be Koth. Yeah, it should be Koth Randals. Good night, dude. Yeah, it is a shame with the. I was having a chat with a few of the casters about time zones and stuff, and stuff. You know, like for example, like the Asian community for me, it's impossible to get hold of just because of time zones. Good night, Caradoc. Bibberton, you haven't played tonight, buddy. Did you want to have a game? I know you've been hanging around. I don't know if you're just chilling out or whatnot, but I know Phoenix wants a game. I know that Kraken wants a game. I don't know if you want a game, Bibberton, as well. But I'm happy to keep going if you guys want to keep playing. I'll happily do like another hour or something. I can't even see the room. Let me leave. Just double check the name. So if I go multiplayer, host battles, so it should be Koth Randals and then 123. What I'll do is I'll just do first come, first serve, and then we'll just keep going with the King of the Hill idea. So if you guys just want to hop in, whoever gets in first, then we'll play. Good night, Hank. Thank you very much for hanging out, buddy. And I'll see you. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure. Dame streams a lot of campaign. Oh, awesome, awesome. Always down for a good campaign. I love campaign, actually. It's good fun. So it looks like we have BBB Kraken up against Phoenix. Welcome. Right, let's get Randals ready. Let's get the meme machines going. So let's hop in. Display capture. And let's go with Miss Phoenix. Let's see what she's got first. Will be the true Randal's champion. She's played excellently today, I must admit.
Oh, la stink.
just saw lizard men, so let's hop in with a new one. We still saw no beastmen and no greenskins. I'm sure people are happy with no greenskins, but... Of course, we just saw what else. But it would have been nice to see him again. But, alright, looks like there's going to be a top row. Maybe Empire? No? Greenskins? No!
Attack the
Alright.
mortals!
Oh, we've had Isabella. Let's do someone else other than Isabella.
Defender of Ulf 1.
Have a Lifinar. The Lifinar game was really cool from Deadly Bunnies and Sapphire.
Full deals.
Well, we haven't had King Leoncoeur in a while. No, do you know what? Phoenix played King Leoncoeur. Just realised Phoenix played King Leoncoeur.
Full deals.
Alright, we'll play Rapans. We'll play Rapans. It clearly wants to be Bretonia. Alright, let's go for the second one then. Let's get that rocking and rolling. Let's get for the second one then. So it's going to be Bretonia up against. Let's have a look. Let's try and make sure it's not too bad.
Defender of Ulf 1.
Had that one. This wouldn't be a bad one for greenskins, maybe. Oh, we haven't had Cetra yet. We haven't had Cetra, to be fair. Let's get on with Cetra. I don't know who this favours, to be fair. Alright, so Cetra up against Miss Phoenix with a Rapans. That should be quite fun. That should be quite fun indeed. There's two of them. That's Trice the Simpery. What's this? Let's have a look. If you want, Benji, feel free to send me your friend request, and I'll happily add you up and then invite you after. Okie dokie. Right, I'll do something in my pants in laughter if the DLC makes Beastmen. I think it's really going to switch Beastmen around. I think they're going to bring in some... Oh, yes! Yes, Grandfather, I want to see the Simp. I want to see Henri La Massive. My French is dreadful, clearly, but Henri would be fun. Henri would be fun. But, Rapans and the mayonnaise bring forth the French fries. Indeed, indeed, Benji. But yeah, Benji, if you want to add me, feel free, and or put your code here in the chat here, and I'll add you up and get you invited. I don't friend request. I'm a hater. Yeah, no worries. That's fine by me. Secretly the best faction in the game. Listen, man, Beastmen are strong. Now, I'll skip today. My body can't take any more games today. Yeah, no worries, buddy. No worries at all. I don't blame you. Just hang out and have some fun, then. Oh, sorry, Phoenix. I didn't know you wanted Sisters of Twilight. I didn't see the chat. If this were all realistic, the peasants would just surrender to the Tomb Kings. They'll be treated with more respect than the Tomb Kings as undead. I mean, listen, in this matchup, we're talking here, right? So clearly the front line is going to comfortably lose to the Tomb Kings, right? There's no doubt about that. The fear will pretty much win it for them. Just army losses and fear will be enough. it's really got to come down to the cavalry play, and how can you counter that here with Kraken? What's he got in the back pocket that he can do to deal with? Is your Shopti going to be enough? Like, should your Shopti great bows? Maybe see some Chosen the God with 2 Shoptis just to try and shut down that back line cavalry. Or is Phoenix going to bring in some of her own? You know, I think some of the best skirmish cavalry in the game actually comes from Betonia. I think it's definitely in the top 3 factions of the game. A lot of people might disagree with me, but I actually think they're pretty strong for their utility. You know, I think they can do some good work. It should be interesting. You're going to see lots of peasants with pox arrows for sure, just to help that front line, poison up against those bony boys. And yeah, it'll be interesting. Be interesting for sure. Should be a fun match. Alright, so looks like we're going to hop into this one. If anybody would like to play, put your name down in the chat now, and we'll try and see if we can get you in. And if nobody puts their name down in the chat, nobody's particularly interested, then we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll play the final game. I mean, I've been streaming it for a while, but maybe I'll have a game. So we're going to have today's Randal's champion going up against the new challenger, Mr. Kraken from BBB. So RTK up against BBB, that should be pretty cool, pretty fun. So we've got Mr. Stoke Duck here with me today, and let's get some casting. I really like this map. This is probably one of my favourite multiplayer maps. It has so many like different 3D dynamics. You've got changes in terrain that can really affect all sorts of artillery, and certain things like your Shopti Great Bow as well can really have an effect on the line of sight, etc. You've got the trees down one flank, and you've also got this massive idol in the middle that you can really utilise. I actually saw Mr. Void Lols in the pocket here have a nice mortar which went over the top up against the Dowie, and actually had the Queen Bess there in that pocket, and it was really nice. You've also got all sorts of buildings in behind as well that you can use for cover if you do have mortar teams, or you know, all sorts of good ideas. And a little bit more open here on the left with the very, very scared Empire here in the front middle. So 2 good players here in Miss Phoenix and Caradog did head off, sorry. So we're going to have Mr. Kraken. I haven't seen Mr. Kraken play too much. I think I saw Kraken play once. And yeah, I think Kraken was pretty good for what I saw. So it's like we have some Necropolis Knight Halberds. They're going to be very good with the poison, the bonus for large anti-large armor piercing, and we are going to see some new Shopti Greatbows. So 2 units of those, and we are going to see some skeleton horse archers. So the horse archers are going to be very low on the armor, but they're okay. 140 range. They're pretty slow for skirmish cavalry at 76 speed, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, so we're also going to have the Leechy Priest of Light for those nets, so literally just for the nets. And we are going to have Citra, the Imperishable of the Kitty Cat. So I'm all about this. The bonus first infantry, anti-infantry armor piercing, and all the other good bits and bobs. We'll be having the Blessed Blade of Patra, giving that fire damage, Incantation of Protection, Incantation of the Cursed Blades as well, and also the Restless Dead for that healing and the curse. We will be having some Skeleton Spearmen in the front line, alongside some Tomb Guard, which should be pretty good. Tomb Guard should carve, and also here, the Kepra Guard. You obviously see the Kepra Guard in every single build. They are actually excellent. Not only do they have that magic damage, but they also have a bonus for infantry, anti-infantry, and more importantly, also having regeneration. Pretty good stats overall, and quite a nice fun unit to bring. In the back here, we'll be having some Nehekar Horsemen, which actually have that nice 50 armor and the bronze shield. Let's pop over here with the Rapans and the Simps. We will be having a couple of units of Peasant Mobs in the front line, alongside some Men-at-Arms. The Men-at-Arms aren't terrible in combat, but we also have some Battle Pilgrims. The Battle Pilgrims are pretty decent for their leadership, 80 leadership, and Frenzy, which means they have to drop below 40 to lose that Frenzy, which can also really help buff them in this pocket. We are going to see the Damsel alongside the Damsel of Heavens. So no, there's going to be no Simp. I'm so disappointed. I am disappointed, Miss Phoenix. But we will be seeing the Halo of the Maidenly Wrath, which is very good there for that blinded explosion. We're not going to be seeing her sword today, which is quite interesting, but she will have that muted psychology and the rest. So we have a Foot Damsel with Earthblood and also Life Bloom, and also Aura of the Lady, and we'll also be having the Damsel of Heavens, which is coming in with Windblast. Also, peasants in the back will be having some fire arrows, as well as some pox arrows. Fire arrows are going to be very good in this matchup, very good at taking down all the lords, as they do have a weakness to fire, thanks to their bandages. We have the Companions of Quenelle over here. Fantastic stuff from these guys. The excellent here, the ROR Questing Knights, which are actually bonus for large, anti-large, and armor piercing. And they have the nice books on the back, and they have the nice green look. We have the Knights of the Realm for the bonus for large, anti-large, and some more Knights of the Realm. as we can see over here in the pocket. We're also going to see a couple of units, so just like 4 units of Knights of the Realm and the ROR Questing Knights for the armor piercing, bonus for large and anti-large. The normal Questing Knights actually are just anti-infantry, and that's it, but they actually do pretty well up against cavalry anyway. They've got good enough stats. Right, let's have a little look into here. So some good shots going down in the front here, looks like immediately. Kitty Cat is coming forward. This is a little bit bold here from Cetra, as we do have a lot of fire arrows on board. Pox arrows as well, slowing down, ready to get him shot and get that damage value going down. He only has, well, you say only, but he has 95 armor, but he has none of those shields, nothing really that's going to protect him. And here we go. Rapan's going in. Boom. Big slap there up against him. Nice charge. Not too much damage value though, so yeah, okay. What's going in here? Is that going to be a net going down? A net for Rapans. Okay. So it looks like here the Ushopti might come in and maybe try and shoot up against Rapans. Fire arrows in the back though into Cetra the Imperishable. Rapans is going to be taking some punishment here in the pocket. Oh my god, she's getting absolutely wrecked. And coming through are the Necropolis Knights. I think Phoenix might have bit off more than she can chew. And these sneaky snakes, the nice explosion coming out of her, Earthblood going down, overcasted, an absolute desperation here as these sneaky snakes are coming in, really smashing it up against Rapans. Rapans is nearly broken already. These sneaky snakes with their nice animations of attack are very difficult to pin down. Looks like the peasant bowmen here with the pox arrows are going to be retreating. Coming through the front line is going to be the Knights of the Realm. They are going to be chasing after those sneaky ones. In the front line, we do have the Kepler Guard fighting up against Battle Pilgrims. Perfect for them. Pox arrows going over the top as well. Really trying to help that front line up against the Kepler Guard. Really trying to reduce those stats. Fire arrows going in as well. Perfect weakness here up against the Kepler Guard. That nice plus 25% damage value. 3 units here in the back, including the Quinels, will be coming down to maybe try and see if they can charge up against the big bad Kitty Cat. Now, where has he gone is the question. I can't see him here on the minimap. Looks like he's going to be just in front. There he is. So Cetra in the pocket, going to fight up against the Necropolis Knights. Also smashing up against the Knights of the Realm. Some really, really good stuff there. And in the back, we do have some peasant arrows here, which are being a little bit free here and unchallenged. Knights fighting up against the ROR Scorpion Legion with that nice poison. They actually also have 45 armor and the silver shield as well, making them just a really, really nice tanky chaff unit in the front line. And that poison is just exceptional here. It's just really, really handy. Poison's just so good in this current meta. As you can see here, the Necropolis Knights just a perfect counter up against these Knights of the Realm. I don't think they just don't have enough AP to get through these Knights. And in the back here, the Legion Priest is getting charged here by the Knights of the Realm. We lose the Legion Priest here with the net. What you could do is do an overcast net now, shut these boys down, get Cetra in, and get the Necropolis Knights to chomp down and just allow him to get out of this pocket. The Knights, the Companions of Quinel are in the back pocket here, fighting up against some Skeleton Spears. And it looks like it is going to be healing here, going faction-wide for the Skeletons. I think this is going to be round 2. So I think we're going to be 1 round away here from getting the nice Ushopti. Balance of power roughly even. We can see here going to have 900 coming through from the Lady and 400 here from the Undead. The Necropolis Knights have taken a bit of a punching though. As you can see, they are going to be losing models down to 11 models, 1.4k health left for them. They could really do with some help here from Cetra. Maybe an incantation of protection on them could be really handy in this pocket. Get that healing coming through due to the ability, and then maybe try to keep using spells for Cetra to heal them up over the time. So it looks like another summon here to help them out. In the back, we are going to be having... Yeah, so this is the Ushopti summon coming through. Really help here up against the Holy Wardens of Las Maison Tau. I didn't see these guys. No way I didn't see them. But the Holy Wardens coming through for that fire attacks as well. They're perfect up against the Kepler Guard. To get a nice overview here, it's starting to look a little bit worrisome here if you are the Tomb Kings. Most of the balance of power here going to be held by the summoned Ushopti and Cetra the Imperishable. You still have quite some ammunition here for the Ushopti Great Bows, and as you can see, the Skeleton Spears are going to fight up against the Knights of the Realm. Here in the pocket, we are going to see the Legion Priest as well as the Necropolis Knights fighting up against Rapans. Necropolis Knights still have 6 models left, so they're still going to get some good value there. As you can see, the Ushopti are coming over, maybe trying to see if they get some damage value here and try and shut down. They really need to shut down these Pox arrows and the Fire arrows. The Fire arrows are just going to do some tremendous damage against Cetra. Cetra's really running out of chaff here, unfortunately, to really supplement that front line and shut down this backline fire range. In the pocket though, we can see Knights of the Realm as well as the Companions of Cornell really getting in there and doing that value. But as you can see, the Companions are going to start to struggle. An overcasted net going down, which will allow Cetra to come through and really dish the damage. As you can see, Rapans is really low. If you can kill Rapans or shatter her here, that would be ideal as the Tomb Kings. Really remove her here from the battlefield and get that negative 16 leadership. Really push these peasants off the battlefield. Really show them who's boss. So coming through here, big charge. She has broken. Big hit there coming through. Fantastic stuff from Cetra the Imperishable. She's still trapped up against the chaff here, which is the Skeleton Spears. And she has gone. She's shattered. She's going to be 300 HP. And now if you're Cetra, you just move on. She has massively far to go off the battlefield. So unfortunately, killing her would have been far much more important. But I don't think you're going to be able to do it. You might be wanting to whip the Skeleton Horse Archers around, but I don't think you're going to get a chance. If you were able to kill her, that'd be negative 16 faction wide. I don't think you're going to get enough time to do that, unfortunately. In the back, though, we can see the Knights of the Realm will be charging here into the Skeleton Horse Archers, and they will be going down. Nothing to protect the Ashopti here in the back, apart from Cetra and a unit of the Nikesh's Scorpion Legion. We do have a second unit of skeletons with the Spearmen here, but unfortunately they are going to be negative 38 leadership, falling down as quickly as they came up. And as you can see here, it's just going to be the Kitty Cat versus the world, I believe. Going into the front line here, smashing straight into the Battle Pilgrims, that terror. But they have a massive amount of leadership here. 58 leadership, I'm really surprised. Also, the fire damage from the Holy Wardens could really start to trash can here up against Cetra if you're not careful. But where's Rapans? Rapans is over there. Rapans has not gone off yet. She does have a little while to go. If you are here with the Tomb Kings, you really need to hold on as long as you can. Really good work from the Ashopti. They have managed to shut down some of the skirmish cavalry. I would now go after the damsel. Stop that healing from coming through, or maybe see if you can shut down the Damsel of Heavens. So much fire coming in the back line here. Arrows, poison, fire, everything just really trying to shut down Cetra. As you can see in the background here, the Knights of the Realm, last unit here of the cavalry for the Bretonnians. They will be fighting, and that terror, they have been terrified off the edge of the battlefield. And where is Rapans? This is the really important thing. I really don't know what Rapans is doing, but she's just milling around. Looks like she's not going to go off. This is really unfortunate here for the Tomb King player. Kraken really trying his best. Oh, this is a shame. This is a big problem. This blob is about to get terrified to hell. Oh yeah, so good luck, have fun coming from both sides. Really like that. Really good sportsmanship shit coming from both. Terrified here, going left, right, and centre. Perfect stuff. And looks like here he has managed to push onto the Damsel of Life. If you can really take out the Damsel of Heaven as well, get rid of that leadership core. Could be really good here in the later stages. I think here it could be a win for the Tomb Kings if they can hold on. Holy Wardens coming through, as well as the Knights in the background. And have the Knights been noticed is the question. Looks like they have. They have been shattered as well. And where is she? Oh, you can see here, the negative to leadership coming through. Oh, we have a bit of a crash here, I think. Well, as we can see, though, we can see Cetra's taking a bit of a punishment, but you see all the leadership going down here. All that leadership going down means that Rapans has left the battlefield. I don't know what's happened currently. I think we're going to lose somebody, unfortunately. It's a bit of a shame. I dislike Carrion, but I actually think they're kind of good in this matchup. Oh, Phoenix has dropped. Oh, no, that's a shame, Phoenix. I think that could have been yours, Phoenix. It all depended on the kitty cat, unfortunately. Yeah, it did crash, buddy. Yeah, it did. I don't know what happened with the crash. I don't know who would have won that. Rapans just left, which means a lot of this was about to break. A lot of it was. I don't know who would have won that. That would have been stupidly close. Baguette slaps the server. But the Baguette came in and just wafted left, right, and centre. Just came in and just destroyed cheeks. It was super close. It was super close. Oh, it crashed you, did it? Ah, that's a shame, Phoenix. That's a shame. Right, so let's go in here. So Rapans, 570 damage value, 300 there, and only 19 for the Damsel of Life. Let's have a look here. So 220, 160, and 600 here for the Battle Pilgrims, and 188 for the second unit. Oh, Las Maisons Tower coming through with 1080. I really like this build, actually. I would like to see the Beastlayers of Baston as well. They're also quite a fun unit for the bonus Visage, Anti-Large, and Armor Piercing. They can be very good against taking out Cetra the Imperishable. But 500 here for the normal, and 975 for the Fire Arrows. Very good there up against Cetra. Fire Arrows getting 670. Pox for 630, and then last unit of Pox here for 77 for 880 damage value. 833, 940 here, 450 and 270 for the 4 units of Knights of the Realm, and 39 kills, 1150 here for the Companions of Quinnell. GG, well played indeed. GG, well played. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Should we see if anybody else wants to play? Right, would anybody else like to play? Anybody at all can play. What I'll do, if in doubt, I will just flip a coin here. I'll just flip a coin. Does anybody else? Anybody else can have a free game? It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter if you've never played multiplayer before. Just come in and have fun. It's just it's a nice, fun themed tournament. If not, we'll have Phoenix going up against Kraken again. I thought that was really fun, actually. That was a really cool build coming in from both sides. I think Kraken really utilised Cetra on the Kitty Cat really well. They are both here, but, you know, it's quicker to go through here, you know what I mean? So obviously, I've got a little bit of delay on my stream. I've got a little bit of a delay. I know, Biblington. What a teasing ending. I think Phoenix wanted it, really. Phoenix wanted a nice tease. She was just teasing you, Biblington. I really enjoyed it too. It was a really cool matchup. It was really cool. I don't know who would have won it, though. I think if the Kitty Cat had pushed onto some of the fire arrows, I think they would have struggled to stop her. I think Phoenix really would have struggled to stop the Kitty Cat, I think. You also had the Ushopti that also could have shot against 2 others as well. I think it probably would have been a TK win, but it would have been just. It would have been super close. Okay, Hank will play the next one. So we'll do a rematch here then, because we'll get Hank in on the next one. All right. All right, let's go for some new ones then. They keep it nice and fresh. Let's get this going. Let's open this up so you guys can see. Right, let's go with Miss Phoenix and let's see what she's going to play today. So we've still had no beastmen and no green skins, which is really sad. Alrighty. Alright, why don't we give this one to Kraken then? Kraken. We'll give this one to Kraken because Phoenix has already played Dwarfs. Oh, where's Grombrindle when you need him? That would have... Grombrindle would have been so happy. I would give that to Phoenix, but she's already played them. Already played the stunties. Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be interesting. All right. Let's do it. Right, and let's go with... I don't know how to spell Defu. I missed that out there. Oh, there's just an R in it. Okay, cool. This is probably not as bad as people think it is. I know. Oh, Biblinson, you're heading out? It would only be fitting to give Jay Dow, you're correct. It would. Yeah, she said in the chat, no, I don't want it. I won't make you play it twice, Phoenix. I won't make you play it twice. I'm going to get some sleep now. Have nice games. Thanks, Polo. Thank you very much for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, it was a shame that Grombuda wasn't around to play Thorgrim, because he would have loved that. He would have loved that. But thank you very much for hanging out, dude. It was nice to have you here. Take care of yourself, buddy. Alright, Hank, be ready for the next one. We'll have you in. You'll be playing the winner of these two, and they're going to be playing up on... Let's find a nice one. I think it would be like a little bit blasphemous not to play on a Dowie one when we have a Dowie army. So let's play on Carrick Angkor. Oh, Ungor, sorry, not Angkor. But Carrick Ungor. I don't really have any more Carrick armies, I don't think. Oh, we have Carrick Dron, but that's not competitive. That's really not competitive, I don't think. I don't think there's any more, actually. I don't think there's many Dowie maps on here. There's loads of them in the actual game, but I don't think there's many here. No, maybe just the 4? That doesn't look like it. To quote Jon Snow, I done want to eat. I loved watching Game of Thrones, man. Me and Ducky actually watched the whole of Game of Thrones from start to end together. I think he read all the books up to the recent one as well, but we watched the whole thing together. Like, he'd seen like up to season 4 on his own, and then we watched it together, and he just got to watch me to react to all of it that went on, and I was just shocked left, right, and center all over the place. There was so much randomness everywhere, but I loved it. Like, it was one of the best shows I've ever seen, for sure. It was super fun. And recently we've been watching Black Sails, which is also really good. It's that's also a really fun one. What about you guys? Have you guys been watching any shows recently that you're enjoying? Anything you might suggest? I didn't want to watch the show, but I read the books. I'll tell you what, though, at least the first 3 seasons, maybe 4 seasons, are actually really good on the TV program. After that, yeah, so it's okay. I mean, season 5 is pretty well done, actually. It's not too bad. I've forgotten the main villain. The bastard boy, but I can't remember his name. But he's pretty good in it. He's pretty good. Alright, that's why we're both ready. Let's hop in. Go Jay Phoenix says more. Let's go Phoenix. Oh, we've already played on this map. Oh, my bad. Black Sails is excellent. A complete arc that worked. Honestly, I've watched the first, is it till 3 seasons of Black Sails? I've watched the one where they just bombarded the town. Thingy's wife just died, and they just completely blew up a town. And it's been awesome. I mean, we haven't watched it in a week or 2, but it was so good. I loved it. Still want it. It was brilliant. Oh my god. Okay, Bugman Rangers, and a lot of them. Okay, we don't often see Bugman Rangers, but it looks like we're also going to get 3 units of normal Rangers as well. So 4 units of Bugman Rangers, 3 units of normal Rangers, and obviously Thorgrim. So there's a bit of lag here. Phoenix coming through with that potato PC. Classic stuff. Alright, so 3 units of Rangers with 4 units of Bugman Rangers here that also... I mean, let's get a look at these boys. Look at them. They are just gorgeous human beings here, as I'm sure any good person would agree. But they have Liquid Fortification, as well as that nice Stalk, and Immune to Psychology. Charge Defense against Large, and that good magic resistance with the Vanguard. And the Immune to Psychology is actually really important. But we also have the Rangers here in the front line as well that have that very nice stalk. And in the front line we have some Dwarfen Warriors. Dwarfen Warriors there with the 85 armor and that bronze shield, making them pretty tanky here in this matchup. We have the Dragonback Slayers, some normal Slayers, and a third unit of normal Slayers, making it quite nice. And here we go. We'll get it from the side of the Damas Kron, but we will be having the big man, the myth, the chatting legend. He will be here with Stand Your Ground, Oath of Vengeance, Foeseeker, the Great Book of Grudges, and also the High King. I don't know how I feel about High King. I don't know if High King's really worth it in this particular matchup, because he does have to drop below 50% HP for that to go off. But here's the thing. You're not really going to be engaging in much melee. Does it increase speed? I think it's just charge. Yeah, so you get plus charge bonus, base weapon damage, melee attack, but you do gain immune to psychology, so maybe that's important. Right, so for the Wood Elves here, we have some Way Watchers. It's like 2 units of those. Nice armor piercing there. We have some War Dancers, very good for the bonus for infantry, anti-infantry, but it does lack the AP. Lots of Wildwood Rangers, which really change the matchup here because they have that armor piercing with no magic damage. Spellsinger of Life here as well with some Eternal Guards with shields. Over here on the right, we do have some Glade Rider Spears with Durfu. Durfu coming in nice and rolling dirty. Looks like there's nothing else here. Really sad to not see the ethereal... what are they called? What are the ethereal cavalry called? Ooh, I'm getting tired. What are the ethereal cavalry called? The ethereal stag knights. The ethereal stag knights are really good in this matchup. You do have Thorgrim, but nothing else in this army does magic damage. The ethereals, I mean, they would probably lose to the Slayers. But if you keep them busy and you keep them moving, God, they slap cheeks. Especially against the Dowie. They just absolutely clap. But coming over here, just like the Way Watchers, looks like there's only 2 units of Way Watchers. The ROR unit's pretty nice because it also comes with Discourage. But this is so few units of range. I'm really surprised to see Way Watchers and not just go like 5 units of... like 5 units of... Like Eternal Guard with the Starfire Shafts are really good here. Just the fire and AP is really decent. The fire can be a bit of a nerf if they are fighting up against other units. But once the Way Watchers here get spotted, none of these actually have... Oh, they also have the Flash Bomb as well, which is really cool. So in the back here, we do have some Glade Rider Spears. So if we do actually manage to get any of the Dragonback Slayers in this direction, they'll come over and help clear out. Way Watchers here can comfortably shoot up against Thorgrim, and we actually have the perfect tools. We have Eternal Guards with shields, bonus for large, anti-large, and armor piercing. These boys are going to do some brilliant damage here against this big boy. So not too sure what the Way Watchers are going to be doing here, but they need to find the key targets. They don't have a tremendous amount of ammunition considering their price cost, but here the War Dancers only have 15 armor, no shields, so they will be struggling. They will be struggling. Lost Silver Knights, thank you, Mr. Biblington, coming through, saving the day as always. I probably wouldn't look to engage here against the Wildwood Rangers. Yeah, that's probably a bit smarter. Get your volleys in here. They have no shields. Get shooting. You need to be hitting this force before it gets to you. You need to get that damage value. Ignore the Eternal Guard. You need to shoot the Wildwood Rangers. The other thing here that's going to pin apart this army and really shut it down. So Glade Guard in the back here. Really need to screen out here using the Slayers. Slayers need to go, 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 go. Well, luckily it looks like Phoenix did forget about them. That's going to be lucky for... Oh, they really could have gone through there. They really should have gone through, because look at that. The Wildwood Rangers have been shot half to death here. It's some brilliant work. But there's mass damage going on the front up against the Wildwood Rangers. We needed to have a collective hit here from all of this. As you can see, we do have some Buckman Rangers here shooting into the Way Watchers. And this performance would make Mr. Grombrindle or Venge very, very happy. Or even Sergeant Spaghetti there for that reason. Any 4 of us Dowie mains would have been very, very happy. But in the backline here, the War Dancers are getting shredded here up against the mass fire. But in the pocket, a nice good maneuvering there with a nice green cape smashing into the rear side of the Rangers. The Rangers don't have any charge defense against large, so they are going to be getting pummeled here. Not going to have quite what the Vulcan Rangers do. Slayers coming through, axes high, charging, shouting till death do we part. And here we are, slamming into the flank up against the Glade Guard. And what's this going down here? That looks like Sword of Day for the negative armor. That perfect there for the 0 armor of those Dragonback Slayers. Looks like they have managed to break up against the Glade Riders, and I'm hoping that Durfu... Oh my god, he doesn't. He has no Manticore summons. So here we have Amber Spear. So Sword of Dave is really well partnered if you come with Flock of Doom. But I always bring Flock of Doom as well as... oh, look at this! The Jewel of the Ages. Thorgrim coming through here up against Dervu. Over Vengeance going down as well. Negative 24 armor. Really good stuff there. Stand Your Ground going down on top of Thorgrim as well. Fire coming over the top up against Dervu as well. Dervu is a tanky boy though. Slayers coming in. The Dragonbacks will be aiding their king until they die. Going to be just chomping him down. Oath of Vengeance going down as well. That's really going to help these Dragonbacks just chomp through him. He does have a massive 110 armor, but these Slayers don't care. These boys are coming through, and they're coming through for vengeance. Let's get a overlook at this battlefield. The very lightly armored Glade Riders here getting shot to death by the mass onslaught of Bugman Rangers and Rangers. And as you can see, caught here, the Dwarf Riders are going to be fighting in melee combat up against these Way Watchers, and they are superiorly faster, which is a bit of a shame. Looks like here in the pocket we are going to get some Wild Rangers. Looks like they were fine against the Bugman Rangers, but they backed off. I'm not too sure why. Derfu is going to be struggling here in this pocket, and Thorgrim has shown away, the man, the myth, on the steel chair with the magical rune of Undying. And here we go, a pullout coming from Miss Phoenix. No problem, buddy, no problem. Does anybody else want to have a game? Because it looks like Phoenix just dropped out. But if you do, please leave a comment down on the right. 611 damage for Derfu. Looks like 300 for the Eternal Guards. 213, 43, 805, and it's like 400, 572, 415. 570 here for the Way Watchers, 680 for these Way Watchers. Really not getting the value I'd hope to see. But 220 and 500 here for the Glade Riders. Really nice build here from Kraken, but 950, 1100, 990, and 816 for the Bugman Rangers. 550, 1100, and 400 here for the Rangers. 980 for the Dragonback Slayers, 1180 for the other Slayers, and 430. 400, 220, 220, 210, and so it looks like these were the ones that did hop on. And Grombrindle, I'm so used to seeing him. But Thorgrim Grudgebearer here coming with 301 damage value. The Oath of Vengeance here, really, really good. Right. Derfu is a big handicap in this match. No, 100%, 100%. With Derfu, it is kind of unwinnable. But you also had Thorgrim, so yeah. So does anybody else want to have a game, or should we call it there tonight? What are we all thinking? Do you guys want to have maybe one more? Or do you guys want to see me play one before I go off? Yeah, he's not good at a match. I really like Derfu in certain matchups. If you go Sword of Dave, Flock of Doom, and then you also bring in the Manticore summon, you Flock of Doom and you Sword of Dave for the negative armor and just that really overwhelming damage, and then you just come through with his terror and you just slap. Like, sometimes you can do some big stuff. Yeah, I streamed... I appreciate that still. I appreciate that. I've actually casted for the last 5 days in a row. For the last 5 days in a row, I've averaged 4.5 hours a day. So I'm pretty tired, but I'm still happy to keep going if you guys would like a couple of more. So what are we thinking, everybody? Are we thinking... You want to watch me play badminton? Does anybody else want to have a go? Or do people want to watch me have a go? That's what you guys are interested in. Really impressive stamina logic. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you. I try to keep going as much as I can and try and give out as much content as I possibly can when I can. You know, I can't say I can do this all the time, but when I can, I'm going to try to do what I can. You see Dreicher way more now than Derfu. Yeah, I think just because Dreicher has that summon, and also nerfing that summon was pretty nice. All right. You have to join up on me then, Captain. We'll play a game. Join me up then, Kraken. Join me up. What have we got? Right, let's have a look then. So let's go here and here. So, for you, Mr. Kraken, let's see what we get, shall we?
The dark gods
Ooh,
command me!
Norska and Wolfric the Wanderer. We've already had Wolfric. Should we re-roll that, or are you happy with that? Let's see what we get. If we get anything else, we'll either go Wolfric or whatever we get next. We've already had Wolfric, so it'd be nice to see something else, but...
We is gobbies!
Or we can do that. Should we do that? Should we do Grimgor up against Wolfric? Hopefully that goes through. Yeah, I just think because she's also got like really good winds of magic. Wait, the game froze, right? Yeah, cool. In the lobby froze. I'm cool with Grimgor. Cool. You play Grimgor then, and let's see what I'm gonna get. Let's see what I'm gonna get.
Attack the mortals!
We've had Manfred, and that's a bit of an unfair matchup.
The dark gods
Oh
command
god. Sweet. Why not? Why not? Oh dear God. Dear God. Well, bring it on. Bring it on, you absolute Chad. Where is he? For God's sake. For God's sake. Right. Ah, dear me. Dear me. I really don't know what to bring. Could have been quite a cool build, to be fair. Oh, I haven't set the map yet. Let me set the map. That's a pretty fun map. Why don't we go Pillar of Bone? I like Pillar of Bone. I'm going to disconnect so I don't see the build. Oh, yeah, no worries, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So last game of the night, guys. Last game of the night tonight. Right. Really not sure what to bring in this matchup sometimes. Like, you could bring a number of things. God, I just don't know. All right, I think we got an army. I think we got an army. Let's do it. Don't forget mage for some reason. I think. No. Don't worry. I've got a mage. I've got a mage. It's all cool. Alrighty. Sweet. Let's do this. This should be fun. And guys, as we're ending off here, for anybody that is left that hasn't maybe, or maybe this is just the end of the stream anyway, I'm watching here with the closed attention. Okay. So if anybody here is brand new and just maybe seeing this after the fact, you can, if you have enjoyed the content, please leave a like. I'd really appreciate it. Also, maybe think about subscribing. It really does help the channel going up to trying to get 1,000 subscribers. It is my goal, and I'm working really hard towards it. And yeah, I really appreciate the support and everybody watching. I mean, even just watching is massive support for me. So thank you very much. But let's hop in with this. We're gonna see my build, and yeah, let's crack on with this. All right, so we'll try and go over the build a little bit. Right, there's not one to go over there. Okay, there's not many places you can Vanguard on here. Oh, maybe they can't Vanguard the... Oh, I thought they could Vanguard. Turns out nut.
For the Chaos Gods! Now it's our time!
Yeah, I watch with close attention, but I actually don't play this matchup very much. So I should win the infantry game. I should win it pretty comfortably.
Chaos Marauders! That's what the Masters bid! Chaos Marauders!
Man!
I agree. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen here, to be quite honest. This is going to be really, really interesting.
Yes, Lord!
Probably haven't brought the best build, to be quite honest, but I've got 5 units of Marauder Horsemen and a unit of Marauder Horse Masters. I got a cheap front line of just Marauders, and I got 1 unit of Marauder Champion Great Weapons. Pretty much just so I can use them, hopefully, to snipe out Grimgor. I've got Throg, of course. I've got a Famir Belfiend of Fire, 2 units of the Norscan Ice Walls, and the double Manticore in the sky.
Command us! Call demands! Keep us throwing! My gods call! Blood for the blood god! Chaos Marauders!
Nothing in behind me, so I'm just gonna...
Yes!
Oh wow, there's lots of archers. Lots of archers.
Your will! Command us! Group created! They will succumb!
Trique Munia!
Alright, so the front lines are gonna hit.
Command us! Charge them! Rah!
Quibza! Cast war!
Pull back! Retreat!
Told you here, I think I kept things a bit too far away.
Monster steps!
Rai! Quagger!
No, bro, keep running.
More ground!
Alright, looks like I've been slapped by Grimgor. Oh, I can't get both the dogs. Oh, Throg got absolutely destroyed.
Please raw chaos!
Yeah, Greenstones just go super wide here. I don't think there's much I can do about this.
Bring us the carnage! Slay every mortal! Bring us the carnage! Charge! Kill the summoners!
Looks like my Manticore lost to Grimgor as well. My Manticore's not performing the same as his. Just charge them. Looks like I lost everywhere. Damn, man. Well played, dude. Well played, dude, indeed. GG's. GG's indeed. GG's indeed. Yeah, I just lost. I couldn't win anywhere on the park. Savage Orc Big Guns just destroyed my infantry. I thought they might perform a little bit better than they did, but yeah, going mass Daka was good. Yeah, it just outranged me. So we had what 1, 2, 3, 4 units of range, which was quite nice. I really like this build actually. It's a really good build. Grimgor got 2.2. He just slaps Throg. Throg did nothing. I thought Throg should do a little bit better than that. So he gets Frostbite. I guess his bonus was large, but he's got arm piercing. Nah, he just loses really, I guess. But yeah, I thought he might do a bit better, but no, maybe not. I also had Pop Fight or Die, so I thought I might maybe hit a bit harder, but yeah. And then a Ferromanticore, even a Ferromanticore and Frog couldn't finish him off. No, 100%, 100%. I mean, I didn't play that well. I needed to get my skirmish around the back. Yeah, I didn't expect that, but I like the build. I like the build. All right, well, yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll call that there today. Pretty tired now. But thank you very much for everybody that's hung out. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. Tomorrow is Battlemania, so I'm sure that will be a long duration as well. That will be kicking off at 5:30 BST. So for anybody that would like to play here in the chat, or anybody watching maybe this tomorrow, that will be available for anybody to play. So come in, get yourself some points, have some fun, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow. So take care of yourselves and sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, Grandfather, for hanging out. And also, if anybody is brand new, obviously, like, comment, subscribe. Sweet dreams indeed. Thank you very much, Steel, but it was hard. It was hard. I think this is difficult, but definitely would have preferred Wolfric. Definitely would have preferred Wolfric. But yeah. Well played, everybody, and I will see you all tomorrow.